My name is Jacqueline. Wait, something's wrong. Wait. Huh. Awkward. Hey everyone, my name is Jacqueline, the masquerading VTuber. I stream on YouTube about 2 p.m. today. Feel free to like my follow. Oh, wait. Something's wrong. Something is wrong. I'm sorry for running late for today, everyone. I've been, what do you call it? Arguing with ISP people about internet. And, my internet was broken last night. Remember something? My internet was broken for like, I don't know, several hours. And then, you know, when things require internet and then you don't have internet and then you realize, oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh, it doesn't have a timer anymore. And then yeah. Karen mode. Everyone, did I ever tell you the history of my ISP? If you ever watched my first, you're able to brief out internet? What do you mean? If you ever have watched the beginning of my streams, my earlier on, you might have remembered I did one stream where I might have had argue with the ISP for 3 months, and then I didn't have streams for 3 months because I was arguing with the ISP. There was like okay. My internet back then was really bad. It was super bad. And to the point where you could not like even watch YouTube at 720p without it buffering and lagging. And so being fed up, it was supposed to be like a 10, megabyte upload, maybe 1 megabyte. No, 1 megabyte upload, 10 megabyte download. Yeah. And so I looked it up. I was like, man, our internet sucks so badly. There must be a way to improve our internet. I look it up and I was like, oh, we can get fiber optics in the swamp. They actually support fiber optics in the demon swamp, right? And then, well, we looked it up and it says, oh, yeah, the demon swamp is actually apparently in the range of the fiber optics infrastructure. And so then we went to go tell them. They said, "Oh yeah, we can check it out." We look at the thing. They look at our house, and they said, "Oh, your house is too far away from the box. There's like a little box or something, internet box." They said, "Yeah, the box. You're too far away from the box. The swamp is way too far away from the box. And the only way to get the box closer, well, we need to get approval for a really long wire to go from the box to your house, and that doesn't happen right away, and we don't have the equipment for it, so we have to order equipment, and then we have to get the approval from the demon city to get the thing to hook up all the way to the house." And so our neighbors have perfectly fine internet. Shrek has perfectly fine internet, but us, we're a little too far away. And so it took 3 months because there was like holidays and calling back and forth, and then the guy says this guy doesn't know what that guy said, and a different person says a different thing, and they're like, okay, we'll call you again next week. We call them again next week. Just went on for 3 months. Holiday, and then super big demon hurricane, oopsies, and then this keeps going till like September to all the way to January. And so that's why my first stream is almost right next to the reason why it's all the way, like, cause it's New Year's and they're on vacation for New Year's for 2 weeks, and so that's why my anniversary date is like January 11th or something. I can't remember. January 13th. It's because it was all the way over there. There's no sharks to eat the fiber optics cables in the swamp. I don't think so. Now, I don't know if the rats or the alligators or the snakes or the bears or you even say the correct name for you need those permission fun. And so it took 3 months or so of going back and forth. That's why my first stream is January, to get finally good internet. Like, I'm talking, we went for like, okay, there's like, multiple of us. We're like, we're gonna get the good internet. We can finally afford to get the good internet. We no longer wait to play with 300 ping in all our video games. By the way, I played League of Legends at 300 ping. Not a fun experience. Do not main Cassiopeia when you have 300 ping. Very bad experience. Anyways, everyone able to eat fiber optic cables or sharks? I don't think the shark can get to the swamp. It's an innerland swamp. It's freshwater. So sharks are salt water. 300 ping is not that bad. 300 ping is absolute trash, apparently, in League of Legends. Borna, 300 ping is absolute trash for a competitive multiplayer online game. The risk of Shark's level is never 0. I don't know. Maybe Sharknado one day will come through, and you never know when Sharknado comes through. 300 ping is really bad. I gotta let you all know, the average ping in Korea for League of Legends is like single digits. It's like 10 or 9. It's like literally almost single digits. 300 ping on LOL. I'm gonna let you all know, my teammates might have been really angry with me, and maybe have said what League of Legends player says words towards me, towards the 300 ping. Wow, so I supposed to do my daily missions at 300 ping. Because me, Sarah, I have pain of 1100 ping. That's pain. Better move to North Korea. No, South Korea. And so 300 ping is really bad. I gotta let you all know, 300 ping is so bad. It's ridiculous. I don't know how you do it, Jin. Born, I have no idea how you. There's like probably no servers and the lands in between. I don't know. But I don't know how you guys do it. 300 ping is way like unplayable. It's like you play Valorant 300 ping. No, it's the worst thing ever. You're like already dead by the moment you step outside of the mat because everyone's already done. Everyone's already moved to the place and ready to snipe your head off at any moment. Hey, Mora. And so, it took 3 months of back and forth, arguing with the ISP people, getting them to install something, not having the right equipment, calling up another person, talking to their manager, going up the chain, till we finally get to someone who actually knows what they're talking about for 5 hours on the being held. You're being held. You're being held. Please don't hang up this call. You're currently in the queue for customer support. And it was the worst thing ever. What's your speed now? I don't remember. Is it like, way higher than 10 megabytes at least? I don't remember what it was. I think it was it 100 megabytes or 1 gigabyte? I can't remember. But it's better. It's finally better now. And that's why I'm able to stream. That's why I'm able to stream on Twitch and on YouTube simultaneously, because my internet is way better. And ironically, it's the same price of our old internet plan. It ends up being the same exact price in the end. So it's like not that much. Like it wasn't that much more expensive. So you're currently in line. There are 58 people. Like queue, and then really loud, really bad classical music is played in the background. And it's like, and it's like really bad classical music being played on the telephone. You are currently number 3 or queue. Please wait for a representative to pick up the phone. Or it's like elevator music. It's like that. It's like smooth jazz elevator music. Oh, that reminds me. Hello, demo Peters. That reminds me. So tomorrow, you might have seen something on my schedule that said, 2K celebration FBT 3D. Now, I don't think people understand what the word FBT stands for, but it stands for full body tracking. And basically. Nice hairstyle. I haven't done it yet. I haven't made this is an old outfit. This isn't a new outfit yet. And so oh yeah, spoilers. I made a new outfit for the stream basically. So I was like, oh, I think I should make a new outfit. You know, I think it'd be better if we do it. Full bombastic because I'm hitting back. No, it can't do backflips, guys. It's I should specify it's customer. Not customer support. Wait, no, I'm really sorry. If I make customer support phone, I'm putting Moonlight Sonata on rating music. No. Guys, Moonlight Sonata is the worst thing. It goes do. You and Evie have the best outfits. I think Evie gets her outfits from Booth. I should get them from Booth too. It would save me a lot of time, but instead I'm really stubborn and I had to make my own. No, not full bear throwing. It's full body tracking. Their new outfit from Crash. No. It's not a full like new outfit. It's like a small. How do I describe it? Outfit update. It's like a minor visual update in League of Legends terms. It's like a small champion update, visual update. No, I can't do backflips. No, full body tracking. I don't have the fancy VR rev tracker. I don't have the fancy VR trackers that people have. Like usually there's 2 ways to do it. You can use like motion sensors called like RoboCap or Slime, or you can use lighthouses and VR stuff. I don't have VR stuff. I'm gonna let you all know that's really expensive. I don't have a mocap suit or anything like that. I have a webcam. It's the same webcam they use in the customs in the United States TSA. But it's like a cheap $40 or less webcam. It's literally just a regular Logitech webcam. Pirate outfit, not a pirate outfit. It's just a legit regular webcam, and there's a program called XR Animator. It's a webcam based full body tracker. It kind of can do, I don't know, it's okay. I'm gonna let you know. Hi, Easy Fox, what's up? We're just doing drawing stream and chatting stream, but right now we're just doing the chatting part because I'm a little late today. Basically, it takes the webcam, you move around, it translates that to your body. There's big issues with using webcam tracking. The biggest issue being that if your webcam is obscured and can't see a certain area of your room, like let's say you move out of frame, it can't track you anymore. So I have a very small field of view of how much it can move. So I can't do any backflips because I don't have enough room to do a backflip in my room. And number two, if your body is obscured by another thing, like let's say you're doing a backflip, like if your hand gets obscured, it can't track your hands anymore. So it has to be only can track movements that are kind of slow. Too fast, it can't do it. Kind of slow and not too fast or jerky, and it can't do movements that are like would obscure another body part. So if you're lying on the ground, for example, it gets confused, it can't figure out what's happening, and then it like flips out. Front flip, connect. Connects. Number one, I do have a Kinect, Xbox 360 Kinect. I have like an old Kinect. Now I can't do a Kinect. Now I looked this up. I was like, okay, a Kinect is just a big fancy webcam. Why can't I use it? I look it up. Number one, it's by Xbox, so there's no like, it's a proprietary. You basically have to jailbreak it. There's no like easy API that's currently maintained anymore because it's like a decade old now. And so no one ever makes any more technology that supports it. So number one, it's a decade old. No one supports it software-wise. Number two, even if you do figure out how to jerry-rig it to make it track your movements, and you find a proprietary Xbox connector because it doesn't use a USB, it has to use the proprietary Xbox port. If you somehow figure out how to use that, the other problem is that it's just really old and bad. It's just not that good. It doesn't have any firmware updates. It's just really glitchy. It's like really outdated technology. It's like a webcam is literally actually just like a more modern day webcam is better than the old Kinect because the old Kinect is really, really bad. It's like really, but I can't do dancing streams because any fast movement is too much for the webcam to process. If you move too fast, it can't tell what's happening with your body parts and your limbs, and then you look like a spaghetti monster. And it's not really fun when you look like a spaghetti monster. I swear everyone had an Xbox 360 Connect. I think it just came with the Xbox when you bought it, but there wasn't any games that came with it besides like two default games like Connect Animals or something like that, and no one ever made any games for it except Just Dance, and Just Dance was really good on it, but that's it. There's no other games you could play with it, although it's a really pain in the butt to play Just Dance on it because it's like wave your arm to start the video, wave your arm to start the stage, and I waved my arm and it would not detect my arm, and it's like hold your arm in 5 seconds in this spot in order to trigger the next menu, and it would not trigger my arm, and then it was like if there's multiple people, like 4 people, it would get your body parts confused with other people. So webcam tracking, not the greatest, but all you need is a webcam that's pretty okay. Like, it doesn't have to be the highest frames per second. It doesn't need to have the highest field of view. It doesn't need to have great resolution. It just needs to have good enough resolution and won't lag your computer out. Noir Macklin. Oh, hey Blacklight, what's up? And so, it's a 3D full body tracking stream with webcam. And I did update my base outfit. A little bit. I posted previews in Discord for what I've done so far, behind the scenes preview. If you have a Twitch sub or a YouTube tier 2 membership or higher, you could see if you link your Discord account to your YouTube or Twitch account respectively, you will see the behind the scenes of what I've been working on. I don't post everything. I do want to save some surprise, but I have some stuff. How good would a 60 FPS webcam be for tracking? Depends. Like, higher frame rate does not really matter. I would say, like, 60 frames per second is the max it can do it. So, most full body tracking, the algorithm it uses is a MediaPipe, which is an open source Google AI full body tracking framework. So, basically, it's Google. And number two, it doesn't really, like, the way it works is that, you know how convolutional neural networks work? You basically just need to get, like, a close enough image, and then it simplifies it. Because if it's if you ever have you know what 1000 times 1000 is? It's a really big number. And then so they usually compress the image to something smaller, like 400 by 400. So you don't have to add too many pixels. Because imagine having to process every single frame rate pixel on the screen for every resolution at a high frame rate. It starts getting really laggy. You need a really beefy computer. So there's a problem is diminishing returns. There really isn't any point for going in for higher frame rates or higher resolutions, because at a certain point it doesn't really matter anymore, and your computer will be chugging a lot more. So most people don't. Most of the time it limits at 720p, 60 frames per second. I would say for webcam tracking, it doesn't really go much higher than that. 2,000 pixels. No, 1,000 times 1,000 is not 2,000. That's not right. Hey, Throne Block, what's up? Oh, if you're new here, my name is Sarakan, the Masquerading VTuber. This is my fish outfit. I'm wearing my fish outfit for today. I'm not wearing my default outfit, but oh, I guess I should wear my default outfit because this is the last time you're gonna see it for today, before tomorrow's stream. So this is my default outfit. I'm gonna just show it off real quickly so you have comparison. I need to update the video. I have like a showcase video, but it's really outdated, so I really need to fix it at some point. Yeah, so this is the last time you're going to see this outfit. I mean, it's exactly... Guys, I didn't make a big change. I've only made really tiny minor changes on my outfit. And most of it is going to be on my hair. My hair is going to be different. I'm going to get a haircut. And then I'm going to get a slightly different outfit. But pretty much exactly the same. Not really big difference. I don't have a Bloodborne theme outfit. What do you mean? This is my default outfit. And then we have the witch outfit that I don't really use this. I haven't figured out when I would ever use this outfit. It's purple. It's purple. And then there's the outfit. There's my fish outfit. I'm gonna go back to the fish outfit. This is the fish outfit. I'm gonna let you all know I do make my own outfits. I do source some of the stuff from preset stuff from like Booth or VRoy. Like there's some presets, like these socks are technically presets. But I edit all the textures and everything. I just use the preset for the shapes. Mainly like skirt. I get the skirt shape and then I edit the texture on top of it. Same thing with the outfit. I edit the texture. Usually the hair, I edit the texture. I really need to update my hair on these other outfits. I'm gonna let you all know. I did update my hair in a new outfit. Now I'm gonna all my other outfits are gonna be outdated. Oh, that's gonna be sad. I have a Logitech C920 Pro, getting kind of old, but it's not that bad, I think. You see, Fox, I think that's the exact same Logitech camera I have right now. That's exactly... You're gonna let you all know. There's three things that, like, Logitech does one thing really well. It's making very consistent pieces of peripherals that never ever change, and therefore everyone uses it. Like mouses and, like, you know, cameras and maybe even microphones. Like, they just make these really consistent pieces of technology that don't need to, like, why reinvent the wheel? A wheel already worked really well. Like, they don't have any upgrades, no flares or anything. It's just a good old cheap camera. Outdated accolade. I'm pretty sure it's the same as that camera they have at U.S. Customs, by the way. When I flew back from Europe, that's the same as that camera they use. I can let you all know. It's a really, really just, like, consistently good camera. And you don't need a fancy camera. I don't know how to set up. There's probably a way to set up multiple cameras. So you can get, like, a blind spots in your room. Usually people have 3 cameras, you know, triangle. So they get all the angles from the back and the front. Like, for example, if I turn around, the camera can't tell where I am if I turn around. Or if I obscure my limbs. It has trouble, like, if your legs aren't in the frame, it'll have trouble figuring out what's happening with your legs. Or if your arm's not in frame, it would not understand what's happening. I have not used the witch outfit very often, everyone. I mainly use my default outfit and my fish outfit. But the fish outfit can cause a little bit, it does have a little bit more shaders to it. And therefore can chug some games sometimes. So my default outfit tends to be the more lightweight one. Or the witch outfit tends to be more lightweight. Let's see. Am I forgetting anything important? Oh, it's just a small preview. You want a small preview of what's gonna happen for the next... I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna give you a small preview of what's gonna be going on for next stream. Wait, where am I going? Guys, I'm lost. My biggest pet peeve. I'm lost. There's no map. I need a map. I'm a very lame map person who needs maps. That's what you're all gonna get, everyone. That's your only preview of what's gonna happen for tomorrow. Small little hopefully that didn't blast your ears out. I didn't check the volume on that. Hopefully that wasn't, like, mute. I can't tell where you are if you turn around. I'm so sorry, T-Sense. I mean, I don't really turn around very often. Now, the reason why... Okay, the bigger reason why I'm updating my outfit is A, it's 2,000 subscribers. Celebration special. I thought I should do something. B, I've been doing all these Dark Souls full body thingy-majig streams. No, it's not gonna be a 3D Soul stream. I'm gonna let you all know that was misleading. No, that was only the segue of what was actually gonna happen next. Since I've been doing all these Dark Souls streams where you see my full body more, like, when I first made my first outfit, I kind of didn't put that much effort in the back or the bottom or basically anything below the bottom 50% or the back side of my body because you would never see that part of my body. You only see this the whole entire time. Oh, you only see this the entire time. So there really wasn't any point in working on the bottom parts. You can do real life dodge roll in 3D stream. No, I can't do that, everyone. I don't have enough room. I'm gonna hit like a bookcase or something. So yeah. Since you only really saw the top half of my body, I didn't really bother the bottom half of my body. And when I first made my model, I was like, yeah, no one's gonna ever see the bottom part that much. Like maybe 99% of the time will be the top half and the bottom, and then you never see the bottom half. And then I set up all these goofy Dark Souls things, and then I realized, oh wait, you now see the bottom half of my body a lot more, and therefore you're gonna see a lot more of the mistakes that I made in the bottom half of my body. Fun fact, my shoes in the bottom half of my body in the last one, they actually have a missing texture in the bottom. And so there's a little gap between my socks and my shoes. And so I was like, oh man, and the back, if you look at the back of my default outfit, there's actually a small little seam where I couldn't figure out how to get the textures to line up, and I was too lazy to fix it. And so then you could just see it. Every single time I turn around Dark Souls, I can see it. I can see it every single time when I'm doing this. Out of here, so. I'm so sorry, everyone. It's so bad. I've been looking at these Dark Souls things. I'm editing the clips, by the way. I could see it. Right. 1 second. You could see it. And so I was trying to find a video. But if you look at it, you could see it. And it bothers me to no end. Okay, it bothers me to no end. I thought, man, yeah. It's so painful. It's so painful seeing it and then be like, oh god dang it. There's like a little, like, you can see a stray line somewhere in one of them. And so, oh wait, sorry, I'm trying to figure, there's like, oh, by the way, I made a Reddit post. I always like to do these for some reason. The Reddit post, whenever I post this, I'm always surprised, by the way, about the Dark Souls thing, going back to that. I'm always surprised why people are impressed about it. I honestly don't think it's anything that special, everyone. I just think it's pretty, like, generic. There's not anything, it's not anything special, programming-wise. It's just literally, okay, so you have, you know, Dark Souls, and then you put the inputs, and then you just press, when you press, like, the A button, I do a little dodge roll. So there really isn't anything to it. Like, literally anyone with a 3D model can program it. I just have, like, custom animations for, like, dying, because I found the funniest death animation, and I'm like, yeah, I'm using that one. But, you don't have to. There's probably already built-in death animations you can find somewhere in Naruto. But it's really easy to program, everyone. I'm gonna let you all know. It only took me 5 hours to set it up. Or minus the debugging part, right? I would go crazy. But it only took me 5 hours, everyone. It only took me 5 hours to set it up. And it didn't need to take 5 hours. You can actually theoretically do it in 1 hour if you're smart about it and not like me and keep everything very, very unorganized in different folders and realizing, oh wait, where did I put that? And I'm searching on my folder because I couldn't remember where it was. And then I'm like, oh wait, I put it right here. And then I realized I forgot to make it a looping animation, and it breaks whenever I do something. But like, all you have to do is not do what I do and just and I want to do super silly, complicated things. Then I'm like, oh, I think it's funnier if I do this. And then I have to figure out how to do it because it's super complicated. But you really don't need to do it. You won't notice it. It's like, for example, whenever I'm holding a weapon or a prop in my hand, and I do an animation, sometimes the animation doesn't quite put the prop in the right orientation. Like maybe if I'm holding an axe or a sword, it'll be upside down when I swing it. So basically, I just changed, but when I'm in the default pose, it's pointing up. So basically, when I'm doing certain animations, for example, like the defending animation, I actually rotate the weapon right before I play the animation, so it's facing the right way when I'm pressing the animation. And then when the animation is done, it resets the orientation back to its normal orientation. And you don't have to do that, honestly. If you just choose something that doesn't have an orientation that matters, like a sword or a spear, don't choose a sword or a spear. It doesn't really matter. But clips, audio, memes, and videos, even the mods I work on, are all in the download folder. I gotta let you all know, I keep my folders pretty organized, but I just don't name them pretty well. Like, I named the folder video editing folder and editing folder. And I'm like, wait, why did I name, like, it's like editing assets and video editing assets. And I'm like, why did I name these two so similarly? When I could name them something very distinct. I'm drinking a can of Coke. 1 second. And basically, you don't have to do that. I just do it because, like, certain animations will break certain things. Another thing is, I set up, some animations are actually 2 different animations overlaid on top of each other. For example, when I'm swinging the sword and when I'm walking, the walking animation is masked only to my lower body, while my sword swinging animation is masked to my upper body. So the upper body will only be affected by the sword swinging animation, and then the walking animation will only affect the lower part of my body. And you just blend them together, and you can make a new walking and swinging sword animation without having to, like, find exactly the same exact animation for every single pose. I'm done with putting stuff in straight in deep desktop for quick access. Cause I don't like putting my stuff on the desktop. I don't even use the desktop. I remember back in Windows, like, 8, they got rid of the desktop. Bad decision, by the way. And so as a habit, I don't put anything on my desktop nowadays. Well, I put, like, you know, the important stuff. But I just put everything in, like, the little Windows start menu thing. Because I'm used to that for some reason. And, but if anyone's curious, I'll explain it in detail. I can explain it in detail again, how to do the Dark Souls thing. But basically, all you need is, everything is free. You need a 3D model, which you can use Void for. You need Warudo, which is the program I use currently. I'm using it right now. And then you need animations. And to get those animations into Warudo, you probably need Unity of some kind. Unity version, I can't remember exactly. And some Unity animations. Now, you can find Unity animations or any humanoid animation on various websites, mainly geared towards game development, like Unity Asset Store. You can look up literally sword animations for Unity game development, and it'll be pretty much anything that works in Unity will work on your model, as long as it's compatible with your version. And in Unity, you just need to make sure it's a humanoid animation, and then you can just you literally just take the animation file from Unity, and then you unpackage the file, extract the zip, whatever, and then you put that into your Warudo folder. I call it the animation folder, and that's it. That's how you get into Warudo. And then you just do on button press. You press the button, and it will play the animation. Very simple. Like when I do the potion chugging, that's simple. You know, I press the button, it chug a potion. I press the button, I flop over and die. Basically, that's pretty simple. Now, there is some, if you don't put a non-humanoid animation on a humanoid model, so there's different types of animation rigs. I'm not quite sure. Like, since humanoid is such a common rig, it has its own name, you know, humanoid, human. If you're not a humanoid-shaped model and you're using a humanoid shaped animation, sorry, if you don't have a humanoid shaped model and you're using a humanoid animation, it may not work because humanoid animations rely on certain bones being present, like your, you know, head, arms, legs, body. If you don't have that, well, too bad. And so, if you don't have a head, arms, legs, and spine, you might be an invertebrate. You might be a snail of some kind. But if you don't have those parts of your body, it just won't play the animation usually. So if you're a non-humanoid VTuber and you might have a little bit more trouble finding non-humanoid animation. And then likewise, it won't work. Humanoid animations won't work on non-humanoid models either. It moves the bones. You know, if you don't have the bones in the right spot, how does it move the bones? You probably could get it to work, but like you have to adjust some bone placement and stuff. So you won't go spaghetti. Got it? No, it just doesn't have the right bone naming. You have to have a specific naming scheme for humanoid animation. There's like a specific like framework that humanoid animations must follow in order. Like VRM models have a very specific framework of how the bones need to be named, and therefore, not position. You can be positioned anyway, but like they just need to be named in a specific way. And usually, if you're not doing a humanoid, non-humanoid animation, you might have extra bones or no bones, and therefore it won't work. That just won't work. It works. And there's the more complicated things. I would say the three most complicated things. Hey, Ruka, I'm just talking about the 3D thing. Ruka could do it. I'm pretty sure you have a 3D model, right, Ruka? And you have Naruto. It's pretty simple to do. We're just talking about the Dark Souls setup that I use. The most complicated things are you might have to overlay an animation on top of another animation, so you need to make sure you mask certain animations to only certain body parts, and like walking to only certain body parts, and then masking like arm stuff to only arm stuff. And then B, the joystick, I might have overcomplicated it, but you need to calculate the arctan of the circle to get the right degrees of rotation that you need your character to be facing, and then you just need to use the Pythagorean theorem to calculate the magnitude of how much the animation rate should affect your model. But that's not that hard, everyone. It's called geometry. Yeah, where you use trigonometry. Aha! You guys all know trigonometry. Tangents, arctangents, degrees, radians. You can't tell I'm moving my arms in a really funny way. If I had a hand tracking, you would see it. But you just need to calculate. I mean, it's not that hard. You can look it up how to calculate the arctan of a circle. I mean, there's literally an arctan button in Naruto, so you kind of really don't need it. It's called math. I mean, okay, everyone, you all know how to calculate the hypotenuse of a triangle, correct? A triangle is basically an x and y vector. And the hypotenuse is the magnitude of said vector. So basically, you have your joystick that has an x and y value, and therefore that's your legs of the triangle. Then you have the direction, which is the tangent of the little thing in between the x and y, and then the hypotenuse, which is basically the magnitude. So that's just the square root. The x squared plus y squared equals z squared, and you just take the square root, and it's the square root of x squared plus y squared. Oh, hey, Worcestershire sauce, and we're just talking about. We're talking about you know how it works, right? We're talking about geometry. This is a bit basic geometry. I definitely didn't lose anyone there, right? And you get basic trigonometry, and that's only if you're using a joystick. If you're not using a joystick, you can pretty much ignore everything I just said. Then you don't need to do any of that. If you're using like a mouse and keyboard, you don't have to do any of that. Unless you want to calculate the circle of your mouse, then you might have to go back to trigonometry. But you really don't. That's probably the hardest part, but you really don't need to do that. You don't have to do that. You could just do a basic like, oh, if you move it to the left, it rotates you to the left, and then move you to the right, rotate it right. You don't have to do all the circle calculation. You face blasted in math. And it's not that hard. It's easy math. It's very, very simple triangle shape math. It's just to think of it as a triangle. The Pythagorean theorem. Pythagoras figured it out, and he was old. From 2000 BC or something. I don't really know, actually. Maybe he's not that old. Maybe 500 BC? I don't remember how old the Greeks are. But that's the second hardest thing. And then there's a little tricky thing. So if you're doing different attack animations, you would have issues with the attack animations. Like, let's say you spam the attack button, you might have issues with certain animations canceling the previous animation, and none of the animations play because you spam the button when you attack. So you basically, oh hey sailor, no, hey culture guy, sorry, I thought you're, no, this is my fish outfit, not the sailor of the fish outfit. Basically, the calculate the last thing, you just want to make sure that when you take your inputs in, that you don't put it on like on every update check. You put it on like a throttle. You just throttle your input so you don't get every single input. So therefore you have time to play the previous animation before you go to the next animation. I don't really know how to input buffer in Naruto. There's not really a native way to input buffer. But most games, if you don't realize, basically the way I came up with this is because game dev. If you ever done any game dev, there's a lot of tricks and stuff that game devs use that you don't actually realize is happening under the hood. Game dev is a lot of smoke and mirrors where you think things are actually happening, but they're not actually happening how you think they're happening. For example, in a lot of video games, they have input buffering. So for example, when they like you click a button, it's actually, if you don't, like for example, if you're jumping or you're attacking, usually if you just have it out of the box, check every frame or check every update, whatever, when you press a button, do an action, sometimes it won't work, because if you just do it like that and you're not like frame perfect, you might feel a little bit awkward when you press the button. Your character doesn't do the thing that you think it does. Like if Mario don't jump up when you press the jump button right away because you haven't touched the ground yet. It feels really awkward. You have to press it again. So there's actually something called input buffering, where it'll check your input a little bit before and a little bit after. A little bit before it's valid. Therefore, it can check. It makes it feel smoother because you don't have to be frame perfect. You have a little like leeway. You have a little leeway, so it's not like, oh, I pressed the button and I didn't really jump till I land on the ground. No, you can jump, and then once you touch the ground, it'll jump again without having to press it again. There we go. But that's some game dev stuff, but these are some games that drive me nuts and do not allow input buffering. If you don't have input buffering, you'll notice it. There's some old, like, very old games out there, retro games, where they don't have input buffering, and when you press the button, you'll know. It'll feel really awkward and laggy, and you're like, why aren't my buttons doing the thing that my buttons are? Yeah, you'll know when it doesn't do it, because it feels really bad. There's like a whole bunch of other stuff, like, you know, like load of distance and well, what else? You know, you don't render everything at once. There's another thing about like what is it? Like I pressed it. There's some other things I can't, like, there's a lot of my things just come from game dev knowledge. I never actually done game dev, by the way. I'm gonna let you all know. I don't have the patience to sit down. I'm not like Stardew Valley developer who can like literally like sit down and work on a game for 10 hours straight for a whole decade. I can't do that. So the answer is, I don't have the patience for game dev. Like, one time I made a game and I couldn't figure out why. I couldn't figure out why my character wouldn't stop wall jumping. I was like, I didn't program wall jumping. Why is it wall jumping? And it drove me crazy. And yeah, so that's my experience with game dev. And it took me 2 weeks to figure out why that was happening. And so I never want to do game dev ever again. So I do know some stuff about Unity. As a result, I do know stuff about Unity, like animation stuff. Like, you can make particle effects in Unity. I know how to make like basic animation, like checking stuff, and, you know, making sure your model, and, you know, texturing, UV, material editing. Like, for example, if I have the dude he has a material on him. I know how to do, like, you know, apply basic materials to things, and you do need a little bit of knowledge of using Unity. You don't really need that much, though. I just follow a 10-minute tutorial. There's a VTuber called Hanafiyoko, and she does a lot of tutorials. And basically everything she does is pretty much details everything how I do everything. Like, she talks about how she does all this stuff. I know it's like what FX pack that comes from. I spent like 10-12 years in the Unity FX. Unity tab. I just got it for free, Culture Guy, off of the Unity asset store. I looked up free explosion effects, and I said, yep, that's the one, and I just chose it. And I'm gonna let you all know, the Prinny using VTuber models. There's VTuber models use a very common shader. There's called Mtoon. Most VRM models use a shader called Mtoon. And it's the only shader you can use on VRM models, by the way, if you're not familiar with it. So most VTuber models can only use Mtoon shader because of that's just what the file format only specifies. So, and there's also okay. Oh, I know Culture Guy was talking about this. He wanted to learn how to take commissions for VTuber models. So most VTuber models come in VRM, a format called VRM. It's called virtual reality motion. I can't remember model. It's some Japanese format. It pretty much every single VTubing program by default will take at least VRM. It can maybe sometimes take their own proprietary formats, like .warudo format has its own format, but everyone takes VRM. VC Face, Vinyan, Warudo, even Luppet takes VRM. Now, there's two VRM formats. There's VRM 0 and VRM 1. VRM 0 is like the legacy one, but it works with everything. The VRM 1 is the new version, and it does not work very well because it's new. It's like USB. It's not USB. It's like, you know when they change, like, the protocol for something and no one uses the new protocol kind of thing until, like, several years later, and then the new protocol becomes the old protocol. It's like HTTP, and, like, we know no one uses, the old format still used somewhere because you have to support it. So VRM 0 is what most formats models use, and they only could take the Mtoon shader. Now, certain programs like VC Phase, Vnya, Warudo are built in Unity. Most of them are built in Unity, so they also could take their own proprietary Unity format called based off their SDK, whatever it is. For example, Warudo has its own version called the .warudo format, and that allows you to use a lot more shaders and cool stuff. By default, VRM models can only take what's it called, spring bones, VRM spring bones, and Mtoon shaders. And once you open up the gate to use anything in Unity, you can use any Unity compatible software. So you can use like Magical Cloth tends to be a very common one. Fizzbones from VRchat is also another one. And then there's like shaders. The most common shaders are Poyomi. Or Liltoon. Liltoon tends to be a more common one nowadays. There's also Nilotoon, but that needs the URP pipeline, which is, I don't really know what that is in Unity. But there's two render pipelines in Unity. There's the built-in render pipeline, which most programs will take usually, and then the URP pipeline, which I forgot what that stands for, but basically not all programs will take it, or they'll put it behind a paywall. So yeah, Warudo does not support URP unless you get the pro version, which is only available for corporations usually. If you're like if you don't need a pro version for most cases. Liltoon does pretty much 99% the same exact thing. So your dream model I see right now is running in Unity. It's licensing, not too heavy. There's another program specifically for a model. URP is a really nice render pipeline. Most programs don't take URP. That's the only issue. They don't take it. Most people use the built-in render pipeline. And there really isn't too much of a noticeable difference, everyone. Unless you're trying to do NVIDIA graphics card, realistic 4K, 60 FPS, ray tracing, DLSS, you know. You're not going to notice a difference for anime stylized models. Unless you're doing like super realistic model, it's not going to make much of a difference. So most anime style models will use anime style shaders, which make my shadows look like this and not like some horrible monstrosity. If you've ever seen an anime model that's not been put in any shaders, and you put it in a realistic shader and it looks like the most cursed thing ever. The video Holy Water. We're just talking about really technical things today, I guess. This is my technical chatting stream. But, so, yeah, you can't really use URP, everyone. It's okay. It's just that you can't, many programs don't support it. That's the thing. And let me take this thing off my head. This skeb-like reference is out of the window now. The 3D model is using Warudo. Now, Warudo, VC Face, Vnya, all you are basically just like, think of it as a Unity environment. It's like a Unity game in a game. It's like a game in a game. It uses the Unity engine on a very specific version, and that's like, you know, if you don't know, most programs don't use the newest version of anything. They stick to a, you know, stable version. They don't go to you just don't update your iOS to like the most recent version. They stick to a stable version. Sitting with my, actually I don't like updating. I don't update my Windows either. I stick to the stable version. Security updates, I don't care. Stable version. NVIDIA graphics card stable version. Oh god dang it! Those NVIDIA graphics card updates screw you over. By the way, do not get those. Do not update those sometimes because they will screw you over for older games. I'm gonna let you all know that. The skeb-like Darkest Dungeon does not look like the newest NVIDIA graphics card updates. But yeah, basically they're basically Unity, a wrapper around Unity kind of. So. I don't run it in Unity, but rather it's a program, a Unity-based program that's running Unity. Crisis Express Edition 33. Clear Obscure Expedition 33 runs really badly with the new graphics cards. I'm gonna let you all new graphics card update. Despite it being a new game, you think it would take the newest graphics drivers. No, I skipped, I deprecate, I reverted it. I rolled it back all the way to like a year-old graphics card driver, and it works so much better than the new graphics card driver. I'm gonna let you all know, if you have big issues with your game not running, you might have to roll back your graphics card driver to a more stable version. But, yeah. This is a very technical stream. I'm so sorry, everyone. Not exciting. So, Dreamall, I use Warudo. You could probably use something else, but Warudo, it has developers. They take bug reports in their Discord. They give periodic updates. And they have a very professional. It's been used by professional VTubers usually. Like I've seen like. There's like I've seen some really big indie VTubers. I even seen some Niji Sanji VTubers use Warudo. So it's a pretty good program. One time I see this on often on Reddit. Like when people ask, "Hey, what 3D VTubing programs should I use?" And they look up some random thing. VC Face, well, it's simple, very lightweight. It's really old, so it might not work because I think it uses a deprecated version of Unity. So it might not work in the future. It's really old. And then Vignette also gets updates. I just don't use it. I'm just not familiar with it. But it also is very similar to Warudo. It has a coding system very similar to Warudo. But I'm not exactly sure. It's by Superdrill. If you're wondering, they're also another VTuber. Very talented program, by the way. And then there's like these sketchy ones on Steam. Someone was talking about these, like, I saw this on Reddit. Someone was asking, hey, why does my VTuber model not load into this program? And the reason was because they were using this really sketchy program never heard of. And I was like, on Steam, it's like you look up VTubing programs and you get VTuber. Oh, I forgot what it's called, like VTuber or Maker or something. That looks super sketchy, I'll let you all know. It has, like, the reviews are like, this thing doesn't run, it's buggy. It's, the company behind it I've never heard of. It has paid features that are, like, if you want to stream to OBS, it has a paid feature, so you can't even use it. And I was like, huh, sketchy. When there's, like, Warudo, when you can use that. And also, like, because the person had a model that wasn't that big. Oh, in terms of VTuber models, so my model in this one, the one I'm currently using, is really big because I'm number one, I didn't optimize it, and it's a little bit more complicated. This one's like 200 megabytes, which is a lot because I put shaders on it. But out of Void, it was only 44 megabytes, which is still a lot. I would say most Void people do not have big models. They're like at most 20 megabytes, but this one's pretty big. I don't think the size of the file though really matters. But the thing is that my model is not that complicated. If you don't know, I use the 3D modeling program Void because I opened up Blender. I got really lost and I like, yep, I'm not using Blender. I closed Blender. I opened up Void. Void's a very nice option. The models are kind of, you might have to go into Unity to edit the blend stage, for example, like to stick out my tongue. Yeah, if I stick out my tongue, that's not built into Void. That is ARKit. Now this is getting the tracking parts. So most people use iPhones for tracking, but outside of webcams, most people use iPhones. And because iPhones have a very specific software API called ARKit blend safes. And it's very, very handy dandy to use that over any other there's no other, like, it's compatible with most VTuber softwares. And the ARKit package, whatever software API, what do you call it? SDK, something, developers can use it. It's easy to set up, and so therefore everyone uses it. Also, iPhones tend to the hardware for iPhones tend to, like iPhone 11 and up, tend to have IR cameras built in for Face ID, which makes it better than other iPhones. Like a Samsung phone doesn't have that, or like a regular webcam doesn't have that. And the IR trackers just do a better job of tracking, especially if you have like if you wear thick glasses or something, or if you're in a dark environment, the IR will do better. But obviously, you need to have a well-lit environment to track your model, or else you won't get nothing will happen. Also, you need to be able to pilot your model, and you need to tune your model. It doesn't matter how good your VTuber rigger rigs your model. So if you don't know, there's usually like a artist, like a designer, an artist, and then a rigger, the person who rigs the model to make a move. Every VTuber model, no matter how good it's being rigged, depends heavily if you tune its parameters, input parameters for your face. Like, let's say your eyes don't register as it opening or closing. You need to adjust your eye parameters for it to work, because every person has a different face, so therefore no one else can do it but you. It's like your microphone setting. Only you know what your voice sounds like, so you have to tune it for that. How heavy a model can how heavy can a model get file size wise? Out of the box of Void, the thing that contributes the most to file size is your materials. I don't use high quality materials. I use like 2048 by 2048. But if you use 4096, it might drive up your, again, we talked about this, more resolution, more pixels, higher file size. Bones, I have a lot of bones and stuff that for this one at least, because it's wiggly. So that might drive it up a little bit too. Materials, so more materials, more bones, and more polygons. So I have fancy hair. It might drive it up a bit. And then if you out of the box of VWood, Mtoon Shader, that too. But I add as fancy shaders. I've taken the Unity. I add fancy shaders. So I have matte caps, and I have matte caps. I have UV tiling. I have some other stuff. Blah blah blah. But you can add matte caps in Mtoon. It's just not as customizable. But the matte caps, you don't know what a matte cap is. The material something, I forgot what it's called. Matte caps are basically like fake reflections that are based off of the material. Like you can have a matte cap for metal, a matte cap for like fur or whatever. And instead of having to render super realistic ray tracing lights every single time you move your model around, it just bakes in reflections based off of math and stuff into your material, so you don't have to do realistic ray tracing, the video graphics card, frame rate dropping, all that stuff. So that's what most old games use, are matte caps, and that's why you have like shiny swords. But they're not like realistic reflections, but they're pretty much close enough to realistic reflections to most people. Parameter tuning and correct puppeteering. Yeah, you need a puppeteer model accordingly to how you tune your parameters too. So if you're not able to move around too much, you can make it more sensitive. Or if you want to make it less sensitive, like your eyes keep flickering in and out, you can make that less sensitive. Actually, I can make that less sensitive, by the way. I just realized this right now. I can make my blinking less sensitive. That's... I'm gonna let you all know, I could have done that the entire... Oh my god, I can make it less sensitive. Hey everyone, did you guys know I can make it... I can... Every single time T-Sense has been pointing out my eyes blinking, I can make it less sensitive. Oh. Wow. I forgot. Guys, I forgot. Aggressive blinking. I forgot. Yeah, so, you can also just make it auto-blink, so you don't even have to blink manually. Oh no, I'm blinking manually now. Ah! Blink manually! Yeah, so you don't even have to do that. So, you could just not have it. Yeah, oh, really? I like big files and I cannot lie. No, you don't want big files. We don't want big files. I mean, I'm not saying you can't have big files. It's just that the matter of, like, if you take those files and you want to use it for a different program, and the program's not, like, it has a file size limit, or if you have to move it from computer to computer, it might be an issue. Turn the blinking all the way up. What happens if I turn the blinking all the way up? This is what happens if I turn the blinking all the way up. Can you tell difference? You can also turn on linked eye blinking if one eyeball doesn't blink as much as the other. But you can't do winks. I can do wink. I can wink. It really isn't much difference. Oh no, it's really more sensitive. I don't like it. You can wink technically. I can wink. In Media Kit, in Media Pipe, you can't blink. Some webcam tracking won't let you wink because it doesn't have eye tracking, so you can't wink. But I can wink. I'm manually winking right now. Keep it? No, I don't want it. You guys manual breathing. I'm manually winking right now, see? But some tracking, like if you use webcam tracking, you can't wink. Like some people might have auto blinking and then they have link blinking, so therefore they can't wink in some cases. You can ask a VTuber if they can wink or not, but not all VTubers can wink, depending on what camera they have. And I don't know what we're talking about today. We're just talking about... We're not doing anything interesting. We're just chatting today, because tomorrow's going to be the big day of where I do all this cool stuff. And it's maybe not going to be that cool, but, like, marginally cool stuff that I haven't done since my birthday stream. But, basically, if you're curious, I'm just talking about the behind-the-scenes stuff. Can you desync the blinking? No, unless I desync my blinking in real life. I'm just manually blinking in real life, desyncing it. Nope, I can't do it. Guys, I don't know how you desync your blinking in real life. What am I, a gecko? Like a chameleon? Oh. Anyways, you gotta press a button every time you need to blink. Guys, big file size is not too big of an issue if your computer can handle it. It might be an issue if your RAM is really small. If you have a really small RAM, it might be an issue, but in your memory, there might be a memory issue, but I'm not quite sure. But my RAM is pretty big, so I've not had any issues. Like a gecko is intended. Also, side question, what's the lore? Why do you know so much about geckos? Okay, so everyone, I just like animals. So if anyone ever asks me, why do you know so much about X animal or random thing? It's just because I just know about animals. I watch a lot of animal documentaries and I watch a lot of animal videos. For example, I have 3 pet geckos. Oh, I have 2 pet geckos. Actually, Geki the gecko died. But, I have 2 pet geckos, so that's why I know so much about geckos. And I watch a lot of gecko videos, and I find geckos really cute. And I have, like, a bunch of fish, and I find fish cute, and therefore I own a lot of fish, and I think they're cute. And, I watch a lot of fish videos, I know a lot about fish. And then my parents, they watch a lot, they have pet fish. That's their pet fish, actually. They know a lot about fish, so therefore I know a lot about fish. And they watch a lot of fish videos, and I know a lot about fish, because I watch their fish videos, too. And, also, we're allergic to fur, so we don't have any dogs or cats. And to fill in our dog cat safe heart, we have geckos and fish. It's Geki the gecko died. I'm so sorry, everyone. But those geckos live for a long time. They live for like 2 decades. They can live for like up to 2 decades. But I just know a lot about geckos. Me running dual channel 512 megabyte RAM, so I can get the max power of 1 gig in this thing. RAM is so expensive right now, everyone. The RAM is really, really expensive right now. It's really expensive right now, everyone. I gotta let you all know. If you have any other questions, Culture Guy, feel free to ask. Feel free to ask if you have any questions. I'm gonna move to the drawing stream. That I forgot. It's been an hour and I haven't actually started drawing yet. And we put this thing. Oh, if you're wondering about this drawing tablet thing, it's on the default, literally, tutorial documentation for Naruto. It's in the documentation. So if you're wondering how I do this, it's in the documentation of Naruto. Fun fact, if you read the documentation, you learn about a lot of stuff about Naruto. Like, for example, did you guys know in Naruto you can apply a lattice deformer to your objects to make funny things happen? I didn't know that. And so therefore, you should always read the documentation of any program you use. Prices are still really expensive. It's still really, really expensive. Anyways. Will the Hatsune Miku colored duck be in the stream? No. 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 My sister said no. By the way, Hatsune Miku colored duck is my sister. If anyone is asking. When you read the manual, you learn things. I don't know. It's a common thing in software development where no one reads the manual. And then people don't ask this question. And then someone will be like, it's in the manual. And then you read the manual, and it's in the manual. It's in the documentation. It's a very common issue in software development. Last time we were working on this outfit, which I don't know how good it's turning out. It's supposed to. This is the model reference I use. This is me. That's me also. And then this is the thing. We're trying to figure out how to draw. 20% documentation is helpful. Unity documentation is not too helpful. The thing about Unity documentation is that it even has a documentation, which is already better than most places that have 0 documentation. If you ever use the program, you boot it up, some random GitHub program, and you're like, okay, let's use this plugin, and then you look at it and there's no instructions and there's no documentation. You're just really lost and confused on what's happening. So here's what we got so far. So we have this, and then we got to this, and then we got to this, and then I used Blacklight's reference drawing as reference. I did cheat a little bit, and then we have everything is fish. Best thing ever. Remy.txt is blank. Yeah, that happened. Okay, what else do I have to work on for the hair? Oh, I forgot the. Let's see. What's the name of this card again? It was Oh, if you're wondering, this is a Shadowverse card. The image I'm using as a reference is the Shadowverse card. The reason why we're doing this is because Borna, someone in chat, was learning how to draw, and they were complaining about how drawing is hard. They said drawing was hard, and I said, let's work on drawing that. And we're gonna go through my whole process of drawing something. And the name of this card is Lulumi, on Shadowverse. Lulumi, Shadowverse. Worlds Beyond. By the way, I've been playing this new deck in Shadowverse called, the deck is basically... Well, Miss Viewer starting to draw. I'm trying to draw stuff too. Guys, I gotta let you all know, everyone, I've been working on drawing something, and, I need to let you all know that I've been playing this Shadowverse deck. Basically, it's a spell boost runecraft deck, but you don't do any spell boosting. And basically, if you don't know what Shadowverse is, it's a card game. This thing is from a card game. This image I have on the right is from a card game. This is a reference from a card game called Shadowverse on Steam. It has really bad reviews, but I swear it's good. It's like there's like not that many digital TCG card games out there that have full voice acting and full animations for their cards. Okay, Road to Main here. Ah, Road to Main. Hey, VRchat. I can't believe I found a Road to Main here, but so I've been doing this spell boost runecraft deck, but I've gotten rid of all the spell boost stuff. Actually, I don't even bother with the spell boost stuff. I just run Lycanol full. It's basically a Lycanol full deck. You just need to put 4 Lycanols down. You just need to summon 4 Lycanols by any means. You can either reanimate them from using the new reanimation cards, or you just keep reanimating them, and then you just draw a bunch of them. You play a bunch of them. You get your opponent down to like 14 health, 14 HP, max HP. Every time you play a Lycanel, it reduces your opponent's HP by 2. You have a max HP of 20 in the beginning. You play 4 of them, it goes down to 14. And then the first one doesn't actually do the effect. It just it applies the effect, and then every additional one will actually apply the effect. But so I get down to 14. I play Latica and Tetra, super evolve it, 8 damage right away, storm damage, 8 right away. Okay, so that leaves you need 6 more damage. How do we get 6 more damage? Well, there's 3 ways to get 6 more damage. You play Tico, Mysterian Sorcerer. You play this Mysterian. Every time you super evolve that. Every time you play Mysterian card, it does 1 damage. You play it. You super evolve it. You ram it into someone. That's 1 damage. You play 4 Mysterian cards. That's 5 damage. And then you hopefully have another one somewhere. Or you can do Gillanese. You do Gillanese. You super evolve Latica Tetra. You play Gillanese. That does like 10 damage though, so it's not quite there. Or and then you play the Mysterian cards too on top of that. Or this is what I've been doing. You run some Earth Right stuff. You run a bunch of Earth Rights. You run the Witch's Cauldron and Earth Right cards. And then you do 2 damage with the Alchemist Flare when its Skybound art is activated. And then you do the Mysterian art. But you could also run Lilithum. You run Lilithum. That's 6 damage basically next turn. So you play Lilithum. You get her Crest effect. She summons herself next turn, evolves herself, and you get attack immediately with her, 6 damage, plus 8 damage, that's 14. 8 plus 6 is 14. Plus, you can even play Alchemical Flare if you have any left over for 16 damage. Or you could play another full to help you get in the kill threshold. Or you can play Gilnally somewhere. Or Mysterian. You can play some Mysterian spells too, with the Mysterian super effect. So, that's how you do it, everyone. Now, this whole deck falls apart in 2 ways. Number 1, you don't draw Lycanel the full. That's step 1. You don't draw it. Step 2, your opponent puts down a really beefy ward, aka Caesar, and therefore you can't get through the wall to hit them with big storm damage, and therefore you just kind of cry and die. But you can also, this deck is really, really good against Ramp Dragon, because the Ramp Dragons never expect this. Because they'll be busy ramping. You play your fulls. They can't heal up. And then turn 9 comes around. They'll play Burnite. And then Burnite is basically a free turn for you because you can get rid of it. And then you just kill them. You just kill them next turn. Burnite's pretty much like they're not gonna put up a ward because you know turn 9 they're never gonna put up a ward. And then if the dragon comes out next turn, you're pretty much already ready to kill them then, because they're not gonna heal. No one ever heals because their max health is only 14, so therefore they can't heal. Perfect, everyone, perfect. And so that's how you play the deck. But if you don't draw Lycanel the full in the beginning, you kind of die. Then, yeah, woohoo! And then I drink some Coke real quickly. Oh, there's also the issue if they just play super aggro. If they play really aggro, if they play too aggro, like Sword or sword forest, you know, big giant fairy field, night field, whatever field, a bat field from Abyss, you won't have enough time. You won't have enough time to get things on the board. So yeah, you can. It kind of dies against any aggro deck, and it kind of dies against any like big ward deck. But it's really good against control decks. It's super good against control deck because no one ever expects it. Everyone thinks you're gonna be running like Runecraft. The most meta Runecraft deck right now is chess, but crystals. But crystals are really hard to play, and they have the same issues, and they can't always kill in kill range. But no one ever. But it's always obvious because you have the crystal faith effect pop up on the left of your screen every single time you play the deck. But no, everyone thinks you're playing a regular spell boost deck, usually. No one knows that you're not playing a spell boost deck. They all think you're playing either an Earthright deck, maybe not, or a spell boost deck that has Earthright. But no one ever expects the Lycanel the Fool to pop out right now, while the meta is still fresh. No one ever expects it, so they don't do anything against it. They don't know what's going. They don't know what's happening in back. I played it a while back. It was really fun. It's a very pretty game. Yeah, it's called Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. The original Shadowverse, without the Worlds Beyond, has already been end of service. So this is like the new replacement. Okay, what do I need to fix in my drawing? Oh, what do I look like? Oh, god dang it. I need to draw the little details on my chest because I'm too lazy. Okay, here we go. We need to draw little details on my chest, but I'm really lazy, so we're gonna half wing it. I have like buttons, so we'll start with the buttons first. We're just doing details right now. Oh, by the way, Culture Guy. I think I'm gonna go start doing 2D stuff first. I need to learn live 2D. I'm very familiar with Spine 2D, just AMA and ringing for 2D, just not do live 2D's weird approach to it. Oh my god, wait, no. Live 2D is basically in itself a really complicated thing. I'm gonna let you all know. Even I don't know how you do live 2D. It's really complicated. The issue with live 2D is that it's so complicated, but you really don't get a chance to learn it unless you really want to pay a subscription. Yes, there's a free version, but the free version is severely limiting for people who want to make fancy full body VTuber models. And if you're gonna ever do commissions, you're gonna have to be able to get the full version. Because the full version lets you have a lot more layers and a lot more deformers and a lot more stuff that the free version doesn't let you do unless you're doing like very basic, chibi, simplified models, which don't have too many layers. But no, live 2D is its whole thing, everyone. I'm gonna let you all know. It's a really complicated thing. The first thing is, if you're not an artist, you're gonna have to find an artist. And you're gonna have to learn how to cut up your art piece accordingly. People aren't really good at cutting up their art pieces, depending on what you do. Some things aren't exactly intuitive. There's a lot of riggers out there. So you're competing against a lot of people. I would say 3D has VRchat. Oh, by the way, everyone. So a big thing about 3D is that kitbashing, VRchat. You can use VRchat models as... I don't know how to do this thing right here. Let me put this guy. VRchat models. A lot of VRchat models will also work as VRM models. You just have to convert it. And it takes a little bit of knowledge to convert it. You need some Unity knowledge. You need some of VRchat knowledge. And not everyone has both of those things. And so basically... Wait, where does my thing go? I have a little button that goes directly... Okay, I see where it is. So you could do that. It's called kitbashing. You can learn how to do kitbashing, Culture Guy. Kitbashing is where you take different VRchat outfits and accessories and you adapt it to another VRchat avatar. And basically you can just mix and match things. It's like Barbie dolls. You mix and match them to fit the Barbie model. Or fit the VRchat model. Now there's like very like common VRchat models, for example. Like there's ones that are there's a whole bunch of them basically. So you can learn how to do that if you want to. It doesn't require too much art knowledge. It's mainly just learning how to put 3D things on other 3D things and fixing things that are clipping into other things. Now live 2D is really complicated. I need to specify. Live 2D is really complicated. There's many tutorials out there about how to do live 2D. There's even VBridger, which is basically like a live 2D what do you call it? Live 2D, but with ARKit tracking thing. And then you need to learn how to do art a little bit in case your artist doesn't separate the things. You have to cut up. You learn how to cut up stuff and make sure things will work with other things. Okay, wait. What am I missing? Let's start with the head first. I need my fins. And I need my Sakabon-Bispis heads. Okay. I don't know why I'm singing the song. It's the Five Nights at Freddy's song. It's the March of the whatever tour doors. Oh, hello, Rongo. What's up? Is that for Fire Emblem? Is that in Fire Emblem emote? I can't tell. No, it's Berserk. It's Berserk. Okay. Okay, that should be good for now. And then we need to do the Sakabon-Bispis thing on my head. No. It goes like this. Okay, I'll think about it a little bit more. I think 3D is practically my only skill gap using Live 2D is knowing Live 2D and 2D art. I can cut and fill easy peasy. Well, no. The thing about Live 2D is that it's not very intuitive on how you do certain things. Like, a lot of VTuber models, when they look for rigging, they look for really bouncy, really nice, really bouncy and smooth rigging. If you ever see, if you look at the big VTubers, YN. Oh, hey YN, what's up? Yeah, if you look at the bigger VTubers and how they do their rigging, you'll notice that they really like. Oh, you haven't streamed? Watch stream. They like to do a lot of like bouncy rigging, and to get that bouncy effect, it's not very intuitive on Live 2D. There's many little things that make it not intuitive. Like I always see this thing about like mouth deformers and how to make them look better. I really like your art. Really? Are you sure? My art kind of bad. I think my art is trash. How do I make a Sakabon-Bispis on my head? What color is my Sakabon-Bispis? I say this to myself as the Sakabon-Bispis on my head. Like this. I put it like this. It's like this. Like this. Like this. No. Which way is the Sakabon-Bispis going? Black light! Where are you? How do I draw the Sakabon-Bispis? Which way does the Sakabon-Bispis on my head go? Like this? It's like this. This. Have you ever heard of me? I think it's your first time on this channel. I don't remember you, and I have not met you before. Maybe. I don't know. I can check right now. Nope, you're new. I'm the first time I ever met you. Black light need help. Black light need help. I don't know what to do. How do I draw these little Sakabon-Bispis on my head? Thinking. Thinking. Which way does it go in my head? I don't know how to read my head. I don't know how to look at my head. I need a picture of my head. Everyone, I need a picture of my head. I'm looking up a picture of my head real quickly. Pulls up my photos with a totally organized picture of my head. Just imagine a top hat. I don't know how my top hat works. Screenshot. Need a screenshot of my head. Oh, I just have screenshots of me dying in Dark Souls. What the? Guys, my screenshot folder is just me dying and flopping over in Dark Souls. God dang it. Why is this all my Dark Souls? Why is my only thing in my folder Dark Souls flopping over? I remember accidentally I must have pushed the button to take a picture. I don't know. Live 2D is really complicated. The reference is there, Miss Streamer. I know, I'm looking at it. Oh. 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 Okay, I see it. I see it. It's this way. It's right. It's this way. Nature is this way. Oh? Oh. 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 Oh, God. I can just look at myself. I can look at myself. Oh, I need to look at myself a lot more close. I'm looking at myself right now. Okay. Oops, my pen broke. One second. Welcome, new people. My name is Sir Eklund, the Masquerade VTuber. I stream on Twitch and YouTube around 2 p.m. time. Feel free to like, subscribe, follow if you like what you see. Things to know. Make sure to follow the channel rules if you're new here. A lot of people tend to not read those, but I'm very strict on those. And then tomorrow is gonna be a 3D stream. Oh god dang, I messed up. Tomorrow is gonna be a 3D stream, so I might not be able to read your messages too well. So if you want to chat, today's the perfect time to chat. As in, I won't be backflipping or something in the middle of the stream. There's definitely no backflip. I can't backflip. I'm gonna let you all know I have no room to backflip, nor do I know how to backflip. I don't know how to backflip. Oh, god dang it. Why is this so hard to visualize for me? This is to not be that hard. This is not that hard. Then I have the little gold things on my... Wait, I have the thing on this way. And then, oh god, I don't know how to visualize things on my head. Oh. I've been playing Zenless Zone Zero too recently, everyone. If you don't know, I play Zenless Zone Zero. I recently did this Deadly Assault was really bad for me. This Deadly Assault was super bad. Mainly because I don't have... the Sarah boss is always a big pain in the butt for me. Because I don't have any good attackers. And the only attacker I have that I can use for the boss is Ice. And... Aether. High Voice is Aether. And Miyabi is Anomaly. And Ellen is Ice. So I can't use Ice character. I can't use the Aether character. Billy's already being used for the alligator boss. So I don't have anyone else to use on. I'm sure you see me ranting off topic. No, I was gonna say, I'm not too intimidated by live today. I think it's probably super obtuse and weird, but at this point I probably learned how to animate and bring in 6-7 different softwares. I prepare for the first though. No, I just think that I think live 2D is personally really hard and it's kind of expensive to learn. It's like it's a Photoshop subscription, so that's why I don't do it. Can we off topic? I mean, there is an off topic. I mean, for drawing and chatting streams, I'm a little bit more lenient because I'm just chatting and drawing, not things too exciting. But for certain streams, I'm a little bit more strict. You can read the rules. The rules are in the description. And if you're asking, Tuning Fork can provide you with the off-topic rules. Use the new one. Off-topic rules link for what is considered off-topic in my chat. Because sometimes there are people who are like, what do you mean off-topic? I'm on top. And I say, no, you're not on topic. That is not the topic. And then people are like, what? And then I provided a list of 100 ways of how you can be off-topic. Or how not to be off-topic. I don't know. I guess like there's like streamer etiquette. Streamer etiquette, I think, is it differs on every chat. So I think it can be really confusing sometimes of which streamer etiquette do you follow if X streamer allows this, but Y streamer doesn't allow that. And every chat is different, so make sure you pay attention very carefully which one is which. One of the, let's see, how do I get my hair like this? I have 3 prongs on this side. Okay. Guys, why is this model so stupidly complicated? I hope did you get the right one? Tuning Fork, the new one. Yeah, the new one. Yes, thank you. Tuning Fork, thank you. I don't know. That's the short version. You can read the really long version in the bottom of the description. There's 2 versions. I mean, the short version, the really long version. For people who like to read, the people who don't like to read, the people who have to read it anyways but won't read it anyways. Yeah. But there's rules. There's rules, everyone. I know it sounds really awkward, but like I the reason why I enforce it. Oh god dang it. The reason why I enforce it is because otherwise chat will be a lawless land. We don't want to have a lawless land. We gotta have some rules. Otherwise we just get a really bad Twitter post. Why is it hard to draw me? Says the one who makes the same. I mean in 3D. 3D is a lot easier to make things in than 2D. I'm gonna let you all know. My biggest pet peeve with my biggest pet peeve actually with live 2D is mainly because there's not too many good resources out there. Everyone does everything a little bit different. That's the answer. Everyone has a different way of doing something. If I have to give you a reference though, one of my favorite live if you want to study live 2D riggers, one of the most famous ones is Brian Sui. He runs the Iron Vertex Guild, and he has a really nice live 2D rigging format. I love how there's also some other ones that I think they're too bouncy, but I think Brian is one of the best ones. He's one of the pioneers for live 2D rigging. Another one is Himano, another VTuber, but she's in Japanese, so you might not be able to understand her. But yeah, Brian Sui, the Iron Vertex Guild, is one of my favorite live 2D riggers. He does the live 2D rigging for various people and various corporations. He did Machina X Fleon's rigging, if you ever seen from Hollow Stars. So if you ever want to check him out, he has a YouTube channel. He does talk about live 2D rigging. So he's a really good resource because he actually does go through his workflow a little bit. And I don't understand a thing that he does, but he does it really well. He's one of the pioneers. He's one of the oldest live 2D riggers out there. So you should use him as reference. Another one is Kira Omori. She's a bit newer, but she has a lot more easily digestible tutorials for beginners. Brian is probably more for advanced people. But Kira Omori is for like beginners who have no idea what to do, what to start with, and she has a whole series where she will go over how to live 2D rig if you're curious. And we made no progress so far. I'm just gonna zoom in. Oh, too zoom. I'm saying lol. It's lawless. I recently saw that Markiplier did a stream, by the way. If you don't know, I'm a big Markiplier fan. I did notice when he recently did a stream. I had to let you say despite him being a Let's Player, and his root is in Let's Playing, he does a really good stream. He has a really good stream. He's really entertaining, even though he's doing a stream. I'm gonna let you all know. Being a Let's Player and being a streamer might not sound like overlapping skills, but you could still, because like, you know, Let's Players can pre-record, aka, and then edit the content without having the look boring moments. But he's still pretty entertaining, even if he's doing it live. I'm gonna let you all know. I was like most people aren't always like that. I was really surprised. He still maintains it, like, because I guess for recording purposes, it's a lot easier if you pretend you're just like chatting to someone. Let's Players are just basically just chatting to people in their head anyways, which is like a streamer, but you're just not doing it with anyone in the room. So you just look like a crazy person. But it was really nice seeing that he still maintains a little bit of like he still does it. He's still entertaining even when not in a like a pure Let's Play setting, but in a streaming setting. Oh, YouTube is nice to me and here now. Wait, I hate EX Master Wrecker. I mean, I always stream live around the same time. If anyone's new here, I always stream live around the same time. It's always around 2 p.m. Eastern time. If it's not 2 p.m. Eastern time, you'll know about it because I'll emphasize, hey, it's not 2 p.m. Eastern time. I don't usually stream on like the mornings. I'm gonna let you all know. Last time I did a morning stream was really bad. You can find it in my VODs. It's just me dying. It's like, I can't drink coffee. So good to know. I mean, I think I put it in my description. If you're ever curious about the schedule, I do post it on the YouTube post tab. If you're subscribed, it'll pop up there. And I also have it on my Blue Sky, which is like Twitter. I have that in the description. I try to make sure that I put my schedule everywhere if you're looking for it. Although people still miss it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I would say my random thing that I always encounter, by the way, this is why I put my schedule everywhere, is that whenever I find a new VTuber, my biggest pet peeve is that they don't put their schedule anywhere. That's one of my biggest pet peeves. Like, cause let's say they're busy, they don't know exactly when to stream. But like, even if they stream consistently, my biggest pet peeve is when they don't put a schedule. I don't know. Because it's really hard for me to check them out. Like, okay, when do I know you're live? You're live at random moment. Twitch don't tell me. I'm not gonna go check if you're live or not. God, I will check up when I can. But that's my biggest pet peeve of new VTubers. If anyone ever asks, oh, what new VTuber advice? Make a schedule. It's so hard. It's so hard to find people and be like, oh, this person's nice, but they have no Twitch VODs and they don't have a schedule. How am I supposed to find them? How am I supposed to find them if wait, something's wrong. What in the world is happening here? Oh, I know what happened. Guys, I just remembered something. There's a button that I might have unchecked in my settings, and I don't like it. I'm trying to find it. Ah! There we go. Yeah, there was a button that I unchecked, and apparently it makes my cursor go big and small, and I did not like it. I did not like how big and small it got. And what are we doing right now? We're drawing the little sucker-bomb Bispis on my head. Because we're making my fist outfit that I'm currently wearing right now. I call this the sucker-bomb fist outfit. They look really fun. They look really dumb. I'm gonna let you all know, they look so dumb. Oh god, why do they look so dumb? Oh, you can't even see it on my head. Oh, okay, I know what to do. We're gonna circle this then. Perfect. Perfect. Sardine VTuber. I'm not a sardine! I'm not a sardine. Wait, what am I talking about? I'm not a fist! No, that's not the issue. I'm not a fist! Now it looks a little evil. That's fine. Oh, did I tell you? Tomorrow, for anyone who's just got in here right now, tomorrow we are doing a 3D tracking stream. So I'll be moving around. I won't be able to read chat too well because it's really tiny and I can't look that far away. But I'm doing a 3D tracking stream tomorrow, if you're curious. Now, I don't know how well it's gonna be, or if everything's gonna explode all of a sudden, but it's gonna be fun, maybe. It's not gonna be long. It's only gonna be 2 hours, I think, at most. There's no way I could do it for longer than 2 hours. Oh, my necklace. I have a necklace. It's not gonna be more than 2 hours long. I'm gonna let you all, or maybe it will, but I can't. Guys, I cannot do it for too long. I will die. It's called, last time I did, I died. I flopped over like a fist and I died. Like I don't have the button. So it's gonna be interesting. And also didn't know you draw. For some you did say you make yours. Yeah, I made this fist outfit myself, which means that I'm drawing it and I'm regretting every single design decision I made right in this moment. I'm regretting all the design decisions right now. Where did I put this? Oh, over here. I'm regretting all my design decisions that I've made into this outfit. Yeah, so I draw. I made my own fist outfit. I make my own outfits. I make my own emotes. Most of my emotes. One of the emotes is for blacklight. But, most of my emotes I made myself. Like this one. The Bibble. And this one. The Succubon Bispis. Two excellently drawn emotes that totally have lots and lots of detail. And are not hard to draw whatsoever. And then the fist emote. Oh my god. Twitch chat has been broken this entire time. Uh-oh. There we go. I fixed it. Where's my... Okay, so I have a thing on my head. I have 2 things on my head. Guys, I have an idea. I have a really dumb idea. Do 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 do. I'm playing Deadlock, so I'm lurking. Oh, okay. No. We're just gonna take this fist. I'm just gonna take this fist. I'm not drawing this fist again. I'm not drawing it again, everyone. We're not drawing this again. Just take this. And then we rotate it. And then we put it on my head. Perfect. We don't even have to do it again. We use a mesh transform. Perfect! So special 3-day 2K celebration was an excuse for exercise. Yeah, pretty much. I should do more 3D streams so I have to exercise more. Honestly speaking, I do sit a lot, so I should exercise way more, correct? We have the fist that goes on my head, the fist. Man, it's so smart, everyone. I'm the one who made this outfit. Therefore, I have all the assets that I use in making the outfit. And therefore, don't have to redraw the whole entire outfit. Guys, can I be really lazy and just use my 3D model here? Can I be super lazy? I really don't want to redraw this fist on my head. Or the other fist on my other head. Or the other fist on my other head. It's perfect. There we go. Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah, smarter, not harder. I don't know. Another thing about Live 2D is that Live 2D, the layers can get really big, like over 200 layers. I don't think I've ever made anything over 200 layers, but it can get really complicated really fast. And another thing I need to mention. Fish. You're not doing a personal art, you know, pen tool eraser. Yeah. If Borna was here... Wait, guys, did Borna fall asleep again? Oh my god. Hey, Borna. Where are you? Where are you? If you don't know, Borna's one of the mods who's like, I'm gonna learn how to draw. And then they did not learn how to draw. So we're gonna force them to learn how to draw. Borna, where are you? I'm not gonna hurt you. Why does it look funny? It's fish. Looks kind of funny. Whatever, it's fine. I don't know how to do perspective, is the answer, everyone. That's the answer. I can be 4 if you need it. No, you can't. Well, are you learning how to draw too, T-Sense? We'll have you learn how to draw too. My new person, look at the stream. Can you please draw the sun being killed? I need it. Nah, that's too hard. Unfortunately, oh wait. Actually, wait. Idea. And then and then I can't. I'm not good at drawing, Jin. I'm terrible at drawing. Oh wait, and then. There we go. Very cathartic. Thank you. And then. Perfect. The ultimate life form has been achieved now. Okay, next. The ultimate life form that definitely didn't die in like 400 million years ago and totally lived and totally had a very, very significant effect on history and definitely didn't just go away after 400 million years. It suddenly disappeared after 400 million years. What in the world do I look like? Guys, I'm going crazy. Why did I make myself so detailed? What the? You ever do draw pile or AGI streams? What is AGI? Now, the first thing is that the same thing as ABI and Digimon? That is not what I mean. That you probably mean. Okay, everyone. What do I look like? I'm back to looking at my picture. I'm like frantically looking back and forth at myself because I can't remember what I look like. Because I'm that bad at drawing myself. Oh. By the way, I have a preview of what my stream for tomorrow is gonna look like. Guys, wait, I have a preview before I forget. I have a preview of what my stream for tomorrow is gonna look like. Here, watch this. Look at this. That's not it. That's not the image. That's not that's not the image. Wait, that's the wrong image. God dang it. Where'd I save it? Oh no. It's right there. No, it's this. This is it. This is it. This is it. And this is definitely it. And then a preview for tomorrow's stream. That's not it. That is not it. Wait, what is this? Well, that looks like sophisticated like the back rooms or something. That's a spoiler. No. Here's what we got. We got this. This is a preview for what we have for tomorrow's stream. I've upgraded my hair. I finally upgraded my hair. Okay, everyone. If you can't make it tomorrow, I upgraded my hair. That's the big spoiler. That's the big spoiler. But not just my hair. I upgrade something else. But you'll never know what it is. Okay, anyways. How do I draw? How do I draw the thing on my head? Like an X. They're like little X's. I have little X's on my head. You know what? I'll leave that for painting. I'll do that for painting. That's a painting thing. I'm not doing that for now. Oh, god dang it. How do I draw a line? Oh god, I can't figure out how to draw a line. I think I'm good at art. And then I get to like the part where I can't literally draw a line. And then I'm like, never mind, I can't do art. Oh, no, I can't figure out how to draw a line. What is it? Okay, what is an AGI stream? EX Master Wrecker. What is a draw pile AGI stream? That's my question to you. How do I draw myself? Why is it so hard to draw myself? Oh. There's no object on the screen. Huh. Ah, there we go. There we go. Oh no, it's a bit skinnier. Why does it look so long? What is Deadlock, by the way? Is that like the Valve steampunk shooting game where you have Eldritch Beings, question mark? I'm gonna let you all know. I do like MOBAs. But I like top-down MOBAs. I don't like first-person point of view MOBAs like Overwatch. I'm not a big fan of that. I personally am in the camp that MOBA should be top-down. I can't tell what's happening when it's first-person point of view. When I watch Overwatch, I have no idea what's happening. Same thing with Deadlock. I have no idea what's happening. I also get motion sick, so mainly I can't do it because I get too motion sick. I got an idea. I got an idea. It's called I Do This. I know it's a MOBA shooter, except I just don't like I don't like shooters. I like MOBAs, but I don't like shooters. So I guess that kind of just defeats the point of the whole game. I do like the character designs though. The character designs are really nice. That's the one that I have to say. I really like the character designs of Deadlock, but I do not really like the gameplay of Deadlock, unfortunately, which is the main selling point. But like the character designs are really cool. I think the character designs are super cool in Deadlock. But I've had the MOBA, which is the only issue is that the MOBA. What is that space? What is that semicolon B semicolon mean? I don't know what that means. I don't understand. What does semicolon B semicolon mean? Oh, is that a crying? Is that a crying emote? I sound like a boomer. What does uwu? What does UWU mean? my mom, one time we were watching a movie. Oh, we recently watched a movie called The Sheep Detective on Amazon Prime. And we were like, is this a movie about a shepherd who is a detective? Or is this a movie about a sheep who's a detective? And it's actually, is it someone who owns a sheep? Answer your question, Lol. Maybe I didn't hear you address it. It's a drawing chat room. Multiple people share a single drawing canvas drawn together. Oh, I didn't see it. Yeah, no, chat was frozen. Chat was frozen. Okay, I'm gonna let you all know chat was frozen. I just realized that. I saw it on the screen on the OBS, but I didn't see it on the other my chat. I don't know enough people. I only know 2 people who draw, and I'm not drawing. I'm not good at drawing. I'm really bad at drawing. So, I was watching this movie called Sheep Detective, and I wasn't sure if it was going to be a movie about a person who owns sheep, and it's like a detective. No. It's like a Ratatouille. It's like a sheep that is a detective, and there's talking sheep. And I was like, that's not what I expected from this movie. I didn't realize it was going to be Hugh Jackman gets it's a Hugh Jackman gets murder mystery, and the detective is actually a sheep. Like literally a bunch of anthropomorphized sheep, and they're like in definitely not Britain land, but it's pretty much just Britain kind of land. And so I was like, huh? What's happening? What is happening here? Anyway, so my mom was watching a movie recently, and we were trying to figure out, like, she doesn't know much about internet culture, and she's like, what is this, like, what does LMAO mean? And, I'm trying to think of other ones. What does UWU mean? And then, my dad understands it, but she's like, well, what does this thing mean? And then I'm like looking at these, I'm just like, it goes on, by the way, it goes on. It's a really long conversation that we had. Oh, what layer was this on? I don't know, I apparently don't know much about internet speak. I'm trying to think how much I know about internet speak, but I really don't know that much, everyone. I like to think I at least know most of the general stuff, right? But then I get eventually, like, then one day Skibidi Toilet comes out of nowhere, and everyone's like, yo, no Skibidi Toilet? Haha, loser. And I'm like, what? Or what's the current Tung Tung Sahur? I don't know what that is. I have no idea. Someone told me that, like, it's popular with the kids right now, and I'm like, what in the world is this? It's like an AI generated vegetable or something, and I'm like confused. And then there's like, what is it? Digital Circus. Everyone's like, oh, you're like a pommy, and I'm like, what's a pommy? What is this? I have not seen the Digital Circus outside of like 3 episodes. One of them being the pilot episode. I have no idea what it is, and my only knowledge of it is from internet memes online, and I don't know why this show is popular, by the way. I'm gonna let you all know. I never actually watched the whole Digital Circus. Oh, hey, Borna. You're learning how to draw right now, Borna, right? I never watched the full Digital Circus. I'm gonna let you all know that. It's just not my thing. It's not my type of show, if that makes sense. And let me turn my head like this. Okay. You know what Tung Tung Sahur was the diabolical? No, if you know what it is, that means you're too young. You're too young. Is what I've learned, guys. If you know what Tung Tung Sahur is, you're too young. You're too young. You're too young. You're too youngin. You're young. You're too youngin. Anyways, Borna, how's your drawing journey going? I've been talking about, hey, Borna's drawing right now, right? Borna's drawing right now, right? Too old, perhaps? Borna's drawing right now, right, Borna? Right, Borna? Yeah, Borna, you're drawing right now. You're drawing right now. I'm looking at my nose real quickly. Oh, my nose goes like this. No, guys, I can't figure out why my nose doesn't look right. You're drawing, right, Borna? You're learning how to draw, right? You're gonna be a great artist by the end of the stream. I'm drawing now. I don't know. Oh, Borna, I've been trying to find examples of what a difference between a sketch and a piece of work, like a full-on art piece. I mean, all you need to do is look up on Twitter art progress pics, because like the difference between a sketch and the difference between like a full-on rendered drawing is so big. It's like a big difference. Do it, Borna. Draw with me. I'm looking for a reference. I don't know, Borna. It's like there's like almost like a reference you can look at right now. It looks like me, and perhaps it looks like me. There might be a reference sheet in my card that may or may not tell you how I look like. I don't know, Borna. I'm a full-time art. I'm a terrible artist, everyone. But you can put your fan art, if you ever want to do fan art of me, you can put it in the Sir Artglin channel on Discord, or you can put it on Twitter or whatever, Blue Sky, social media post. As long as you credit me as the person you're drawing, you can just, I mean, you could just put that, and you could post it under the Sir Artglin tag, SERARTCLIN. Someone to hit me in the head, tell me what to do. So, I'm sorry, is that how you learn music too? You have someone hit you in the head and tell you what to do? Borna, you need to put this line in this spot on the picture. And hits him on the head. You must do it again. I'm just thinking of like, oh, my sister had this, there was like this, see, like one time there was like this old Russian guy who did for fencing, and he was like, you must do 100 lunges, and if you do it wrong, it doesn't count. And you do a lunge, and then, oh no. He pokes you with the fencing sword. You mess it up. But, have you practiced? You need to practice more. To get better at art is just by practicing, everyone. You need to practice. It's called practice. There's no way to get better at art unless you practice. I was trying to have pipe consistently and work like a charm. I don't know if that's like the most efficient. I'm a little bit confused about what Borna's method of learning things is. It involves getting whacked by big metal pieces of metal. I'm a little concerned now. I don't know. I mean, art's a bit different. There's not like scales or anything or pitches or there's not really like one way. There's, again, as I mentioned, there's no rules to art besides obviously don't use AI generated art. That's the only thing. That's the only rule I could possibly think of because it's not even art. That's called asking the computer to draw you art, and that's not really exactly art. Oh yeah, I am completely against AI generated art, everyone. Do not use AI generated art, even as fan art. I will not allow it. You will get swiftly banned. And so, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of AI art, mainly because it lacks intention. I find it lacks intention. Everyone's like, oh, it looks really pretty. It lacks intention! You look at it, you're like, why did you choose to draw this little piece right here? And then you ask the AI don't know. The AI just says, I beep boop draw picture. I don't actually, they don't make conscious decisions. I call it laziness, because they don't actually like, they don't make things with intention. Everything in art is intentional. Well, like when you're more advanced, if you're beginning, you might have issues, but like Art is supposed to be intentional. If your art isn't intentional, that means you're not really doing it. And the thing is, I don't get better when I don't draw. And I know what you're gonna say, but I get better when I don't play. That's not how it works. I mean, if you're watching like videos and stuff, I might see why. But like this. If you're watching videos, that makes sense. But art is one of those things is that no, you don't get better when practice makes perfect. What are you talking about? You don't get better when you're not playing. I don't think that makes sense. If I don't draw, I don't know. I know what you're gonna say. If I get better when I don't play, I'm confused. It's not. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's not correct. It's the wrong mentality, Borna. That is not correct. It's more of like, it's not that you get better when you don't play. It's maybe that you just get too tired, and when you're tired, when you're studying and you get tired, you don't get better because you're tired, kind of thing. But again, with art, you do have to practice a bit. You have to practice. The only real way to improve art repetition, have art is building muscle memory. Yeah. The people who are really good at art, like anime art, is that they just get so good at drawing the same exact piece of art every single time. Like, anime heads all follow the same exact logic, so therefore you get better by drawing more anime heads. I'm just getting really lazy, everyone. I'm getting really lazy, and I don't want to draw this detail, so I'm just gonna do this all over again. I don't want to draw this all over again. That's right, EX Master. Go grill Borna. Go grill Borna. All the art people in chat can go grill Borna to learn art. And then I have the fist bones. Where's the fist bone? It's a lot of muscle memory. Yeah, that makes that as people would say, it's a lot of muscle memory. Where did I put my fist choker? Is this it? I need to sneeze. I need to sneeze. I need to sneeze. Oh, achoo, achoo, achoo. Uh-oh, where did I put it? Where is it? God, where is it? Wait, that's not it. Wait, that's not it at all. What is this? No. Okay, wait. Where did I put it? Guys, I'm looking for my fist outfit. I have my folder of fist outfit accessories that I definitely don't want to draw every single time. That's what the folder is called. Fist outfit accessories that I don't want to draw every single time I make fist outfit. So therefore I can just paste it in because it's really annoying to draw every single time fist outfit. Was it this one? Yes, it's this one. Behold, the really tiny fish gem. For some reason, it's really big. I've been drawing for 10 plus years, so now all my abilities come from the fact that my arm and hand mostly knows what to do. Yeah, it's a lot of repetition. I am what you call really bad at art. I'm really bad. EX Master Wrecker, I'm so bad. I'm really bad at art. I would not say, do not use me as a reference for your art not because I'm not allowing you to. It's mainly because I don't have good habits. I have really bad habits. So rather than trying to draw a curve 20 times, you can do it in one stroke because it's already baked in your muscle memory. Again, I have really bad muscle memory. I just, like, you'll see it very often where, like, I draw the same exact curve a million times because I can't figure out how to draw a curve. Even though I know how to draw a curve, and that I should be able to draw a curve, I'm just really bad. I'm really bad. So I would not recommend taking all my stuff to heart, but if you need somewhere to start, it's better than starting from zero. There is probably a wrong way to learn art. Like, if you learn muscle memory, but your muscle memory is, like, baked into, techniques that, like, will hurt your hand over time. Like, for example, making sure you hold your pen correctly. If you don't hold your pen correctly, it could lead to carpal tunnel later on, or arthritis issues. So you might want to hold your pen, like, you know, a little bit nicer, so you don't get that kind of issue. That makes sense. I do know I need to practice, but God, is super annoying. We all start bad. Yeah, everyone starts bad. Like, no one starts good at something unless they've secretly been doing it behind the scenes. No one starts good at anything in life. Learning, math, reading. You know, even kids don't know how to read when they first start out. So, You find drawing way along the way. You find your art style. Art style is again a subjective thing, in my opinion. An art style is basically how do I describe it? An art style is something you learn over time in that your process of doing drawings, like what pen you like to use, what kind of techniques you like to see, and what kind of coloring you like. So if you like cel-shaded versus you like realistic versus you like rough sketches versus you like smooth line art, it just depends on what you like. So it's art style is pretty much like the drawing process of what you like and incorporating it to how you want to portray it. To be frank, when it comes to carpal tunnel, all you could do is hold it off, not prevent it. I mean, there's definitely wrong ways to hold a pen, and you definitely don't want to hold those, or there's definitely a wrong way of posturing yourself, because that will affect your long-term ability to ever hold things in life. So maybe don't do that exactly. But these fins are exactly the same on both sides, so I'm just gonna duplicate it because I'm lazy. That's the answer, or maybe not. I guess I'll just draw it out. But a thing to note is that what do I look like from the side? I don't. Maybe you won't see it. Maybe if I turn my head. Oh, you can see it. Dang it. Fine, I'll draw it. I don't know, Bora. You gotta practice more. You don't practice that much, if that makes sense. I met people who practice way more. We want to obliterate an enemy. Sorry, off topic. What? Wait, what? Wait, who did we obliterate? Uh-oh. We're talking about art. We're talking about how to get Borna better at art. How to get in the right mindset for art. It's just that a lot of people don't post all their artworks online, so you don't see them do all the yucky stuff of learning the process and stuff. You get to see all the cool stuff. It's like social media. You know, you get to see all the cool pictures of them doing cool stuff online, not the really boring stuff of like going to the boring things. I don't have much time to draw. A new recording is coming up, so I'm just calling studio and scheduling it right now. Oh. You just take a few minutes every day. It doesn't have to be like a long drawing. You can just spend a few minutes doing like what do you call it? Match of Deadlock. I like the character design of Deadlock. I don't like the game design of Deadlock. I don't like first person point of view MOBA, but I do like the character design. You don't have to do really long drawing. Like, you don't have to spend like 2 hours or something. You could do like a quick sketch of practicing like drawing cubes or gestures. For example, there's something called crocas and gesture drawings, which basically you could spend like 3 minutes drawing a picture, a gesture or something. Like, find a random model online of a magazine or something and just draw it real quickly in 3 minutes. You don't want to focus too much on the details. You want to capture the gesture of it, kind of thing. Or like find videos or images of sports photography where you just get a picture of like a runner or something and then just like figure out its form. The thing about art style is that the more you perfect your technique, eventually you understand everything enough to just look at something and just go, oh, I know how they did that. Yeah, I've seen that, like, where you look at anime stuff, you could see where, like, oh, I see what they did here. Also, you'll learn more when you see, like, speed paints or, like, behind-the-scene work in progresses where the person will basically detail. Not everyone, details their art process, but many people do online. There's a lot of, like, oh, yeah, so I like to use this tool, and I use a gradient map, and I do this kind of thing, and blah, 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 and I use this process. Like, a lot of people will detail their process, or if you ask them, or you find it. But if you're looking at professional art, sometimes they don't have that. But like, it's not too hard to find things online. Okay. Oh my god, I just watched a documentary about bacon. Yeah, posting my art around here for reading. What does mean? Oh, is it that? Or What am I missing? I have my necklace. I'm too lazy to draw it. Oh, my collar. I'm too lazy to. Okay, fine. We'll fix this one. My collar actually sits a little bit above my shoulder, not quite on the shoulder. I'm gonna let you know. I have no idea what heh means. But if it's the heh that I think it means heh, like the rated maybe 18 plus heh. No, it's just Teemo League of Legends. That's the hehehe. Man. Never underestimate the power of the Scouts code. Oh god, I hate Teemo. I mean, Teemo's not even that bad nowadays. I hate Yasuo more. I'm gonna make a lot of League of Legends references today. I don't know why. It's because my sister has been playing League of Legends recently, and I keep making League of Legends references. Like Remembrant? The classical painter? Oh, you can also look at classical art, Borna. You don't have to look at anime art. There's actually, there's outside of anime art, there is classical art. You know, like Picasso and all those people that are now dead and stuff. I'm a full-time not safe for work artist. Okay, that makes sense. You gotta pay the bills, everyone. The bills. You gotta understand. Apparently, not safe for work stuff pays the bills a lot. But you can also do cute. I remember there was a video. There's like a meme. Like, have you seen? There's like a meme of like what was it? Kafliki. He does like little Nintendo DS animations, and it's like, oh, when I post regular picture of cute cat drawing, 0 likes. When I post picture of not safe for work furry art, 100,000 likes. None of my stuff will fly. That's all I remember. That's my opinion of like, that's what I remember seeing of not safe for work art. Oh man, the furries pay really well is what I learned. You never underestimate the power of furries. I don't know. I think I could find the meme. Oh, what was the name of the artist? Is their name? It's like K. We have the letter K. They have a little fox. They draw like this Nintendo animated style. What was their name? It was. Oh! No, I don't got it. Flip note. Flip note. That guy. The Keke flip note animation channel. He does little things. This video right here. It's this one. The one with the fat gecko in it. No, that's the wrong one. No, not the one with the fat gecko. This one right here. The only art piece I made has gone viral to meme drawings and the hehehe art. This one. And then this one. And then this one. The second one is not related, everyone. The second one is absolutely not related. I just like geckos. I just like geckos. I need to make that as Sir Geckler. I don't know how to say his name. Is it Keke or Keke flip note? The dot style's a vibe. I think he animates on like the Nintendo DS flip note thing. So everything is like, it's like flip note stuff. And so it has this particular like style to it, if that makes sense. Hey, Blacklight, am I allowed to ask if it's possible to make a Sergeckler animation? He's a flip. No. I like that Sergeckler. I like that gecko. If you're wondering what kind of gecko that is, it's a fish-scaled gecko. That's a completely irrelevant fact. That is a fish-scaled gecko, everyone. That he's drawing of. He did a drawing of. Okay, wait. I need to draw and get this thing over here. Guys, I really don't like my design. Now that I'm looking at it, the more I draw my design, everyone, the more I don't like it. Guys, the more I look at my design, the more I don't like it at all. I don't want to draw it. It's so annoying. The walking or dancing animation, the gecko. I don't know. Anything is fine. I don't know how to animate. Animation is a big giant utter wheelhouse that I'm not familiar with. I do not know how to animate. I'm gonna let you, that's a fact. I have no idea. The most I can animate is like 1 to 2 frame gifs because I can't understand how artists could take the time to animate something frame by frame. I'm assuming they use something like After Effects or Spine 2D because there's no way I can animate something frame by frame. I think I'm gonna go crazy, by the way. I think I'm gonna go absolutely crazy if I have to do that again because I did a 4-frame animation for one of my GIFs on Twitch and I went absolutely crazy trying to figure out how to make an animation because I couldn't figure out why it was looking so weird. Okay, this should be good. I mean, animation is just tedious. It's just really tedious, I know. Maybe don't bother making this Sergeckler. The Sergeckler does not be Sergeckling. Okay. It's so tedious. That's why people pay people to do it. Because I don't want to do it, everyone. It's really bad. I like frame by frame more than spine animations. Oh, maybe. I can't do it. We hate our art. I hate all my art. I'm so annoying, says the one who made this sandwich. I know! Why did I make this sandwich so complicated? I mean, this model is so complicated. Because I did it in 3D. And if I did it in 3D, I don't have to draw it. I just do it in 3D. 3D is so easy. You just 3D it. You make a cube and that's you cube it. And you make it versus 2D. You make a cube, you have to draw the cube. You farted? No, that's not at all what I said. I said I hate cubing. I hate drawing cubes. I hate arting. I hate arting, not farting. Arting. The F is not included in that statement. We're trying to art. We're trying to do art. We're trying to do art. Wait. Ow. God. Wait. There's a but. Oh, God dang it. My thing froze again. There's an issue with my thing freezing whenever I do things. 3D is really good for when you don't have to do things, for example, that require, like, things that would be really complicated to do in 2D, like, very complex figures. It's easy to do that in 3D. Like, oh, you want a big, giant, realistic fantasy sword in 3D? You just slap on a shiny metallic material, and you take a cylinder. You draw a cylinder, you take a cube, you deform the cube, you put metallic material and a wooden material, and that's it. 2D, you have to basically make that whole thing from scratch. I don't know. I'm not really good at either one. So, my texturing, if you look closely at my texturing for my new hair, I'm gonna let you all know, this was a pain in the butt to achieve. There was a big pain in the butt to achieve, everyone. Because I mainly couldn't figure out, the angle. The problem is with texturing things in 3D is that the angle of what you draw it at really does affect how it looks. And I'm not used to it. When you rotate the image, like, it looks fine front facing. I turn it around. Absolute trash. That was my biggest issue. I'm like, the hair strands, it looks fine from the front. I turn around, it's a big giant mess. It's like that one Homer Simpsons meme where, like, he's being held by duct tape in the back. It's like, it looks really bad when I turn it around. So making it look good from all angles, including from the front and the back and the side and with the textures, it's a big giant, it's really hard. Like, to make 2D textures on a 3D object, it's not that easy because you have to take into account, like, you take the 2D thing and put on the 3D thing. You have to count the shape of the thing. So, like, where the hair meets the head, the bangs, the little shadows in between each bang. It's so annoying. I gotta let you all know. That took a lot of trial and error to get the right exact spot of where everything needed to be. If you look at my earlier pieces, I had a lot of issues with it not like lining up correctly with the head, and so it would look a little bit off because I don't want to use too many materials. If I use too many materials, it's a big pain in the butt having to optimize it. So it's rough. I use shaders. Now the thing is, you're right. We just use shaders. Shaders are basically ways of calculating the light, the shadows, and everything on your head without having to manually do it yourself. It's really good for like reflective objects, you know, shadows, any NVIDIA ray tracing, realistic 4K graphics that you would use your NVIDIA graphics card on. The only issue is that not all shaders are supported in all softwares. I mentioned this earlier, but VRM, the VRM model format, can only use the format of M-Tune shaders. It cannot use any other type of shader but M-Tune shaders, which means you basically need a hard... I hard color in... I manually shade, hard color my shadows into my model. I do not let the shader handle it, because otherwise it looks really weird. Unless I have my normal maps all set up correctly, it's really hard. So I manually draw my shadows on for the most part. For like my chin, for my forehead, for my eyeballs and all that stuff. I mainly draw on the shadows because I don't want to give it to a shader because it'll mess it up. AI shaders? No, you don't know, not AI shaders, regular shaders. You not know what a shader is? It's basically like, shaders are a way for the computer to mathematically calculate how light and shadows will work on your scene, your environment. For example, water is reflective, so the shader would make it all shiny and translucent. Or metal is shiny versus like fur. Fur is a shader. Realistic fur shaders, you can probably look those up, where it has all looks fluffy. And so basically it's a very fancy way of telling the computer how should you render things mathematically. So anime, for example, has a very specific art style. You have flat faces, no cell shading, and you have hard shadows and lights. And to get that effect, you need anime shaded shaders. Shaders are code that streamline annoying stuff in 3D. So they're not AI. They're not AI. You have to manually make them. Like, Lil Tune is a common shader for VRchat models, for example. Oh, this didn't work. Like, Lil Tune is a very common shader for VRchat models. Same thing with Poyomi. M-Tune is for VRM models. And basically, it's just a way of telling them how to render things. Because, for example, my face is not realistic lighting. That's not how light works technically. It would be, if you had realistic lighting though, it would look really cursed because of the way of the, if I had a realistic shader, like Unreal Engine, those Unreal Engine games. Like imagine Minecraft. Minecraft is a very common example. There's like realistic water Minecraft shader. Water in Minecraft looks like a blue block, but if you apply realistic shaders, it then looks like super realistic water with highlights and reflections and all that stuff. But the problem with that is that it's really beefy on your computer, and it could cause maybe lag if you're not optimized for it. But the best way to think of it is like watching those Minecraft shader videos. Those are, it makes Minecraft look like a completely different thing, right? And like, if you look at Minecraft shader videos, and you look at Minecraft without the shaders, it makes a whole world of difference. So, that's a good way of thinking about it too, if you're having trouble wrapping your head around the concept of shaders. Like RTX shaders, RTX on and off. It's not AI though. There is AI shaders, and they're bad. They're trash. They don't work consistently. So why would you ever use it if you want a consistency in your game? Game aesthetic is you want game aesthetic consistency. So it really bothers me if you use AI shaders because your game isn't gonna look good consistently. Like for example, in the Resident Evil example, of NVIDIA graphics card, there was an issue where Grace would look 5 years younger for some reason because the shader would get rid of all her wrinkles. That's not how you want your game to behave in a consistent environment on different computers. Anyways, we're gonna fix this, and we're gonna blend this real quickly. And then we'll blend this real quickly. And then we combine those, and we combine this. It's called, I'm too lazy to draw waffles, everyone. Too lazy. I love you, Minecraft shaders. Yeah, there's a really lot of cool Minecraft shaders, but it's the same concept when it comes to 3D models. It's the same concept when it comes to 3D models. Oh, by the way, FinChat, are you new here? Welcome to the stream. Or maybe not. You're not new. I don't know. I'm really bad at this. Yeah, but it's the same concept amongst 3D models and stuff. VRchat, for example, has its own shaders. For example, let me think. Yeah, VRchat uses shaders too. Some VRchat shaders again don't work with Unity with non-VRchat stuff. Okay, wait, how do I deal with this? I see the Saka hairballs. I don't know what to do with this. It looks bad. I don't know why it looks so weird. Okay, so we got the major details down. My hair. Oh no, I forgot. There's something in my hair missing. God dang it. I see what's wrong. Hey Toy, what's up? We got thunderstorm. Oh man, is it thundering right now? I think maybe the thunderstorm last time may have caused my internet to go out yesterday. God dang it. There's like a little dangly hair bit here that I forgot. What do you say in the staging maze? I'm so bad. I'm so bad at drawing, everyone. I have a little hair bit that goes right there. I love the sailor outfit, but your head's a lot of stuff on it. Yes. Yes. I know it's a sailor outfit thing. The reason why it's so complicated is because I wanted to add more detail. But I am not a professional artist, so I don't know how to properly add detail without having to add too much detail. There is a philosophy of don't put too many colors and don't put too many complex shapes, because then it muddles your shape design and all that stuff. But I don't know about that. Let me find a good screenshot of myself I can use as reference. Trying to find a good screenshot of myself where I don't look weird, head heavy. Again, you don't see the most of my body half the time, so I try to fill it up. I think it's a good drawing. I mean, it's my current fish outfit, so it can't be that bad. But I'm trying to figure out what details I'm forgetting. Oh, I have a little thing on my... Oh, god dang it. There's little fish here, too. Look like this. I didn't put so many Sakabon Bispis. I thought it'd be funny. That's the answer. I thought it'd be funny if I put more. That's the answer. There is no grand reason. I thought it was really funny if I just put more fish on it. Okay, what am I forgetting? Okay, we got all of the big details, I think. Oh no, wait. Am I missing one? Okay, we got the fish shoes, check. Random color cuff shoes, check. The little thing that go... Oh, wait, no. My leg is wrong. I see what's wrong. Anyways, if you're new here, my name is Sirac, the Masquerade VTuber. I see people on Twitch and on YouTube. Feel free to like, subscribe, follow, you like what you see, and make sure to follow the rules of chat. I don't know. Art streams tend to get the most people that break rules. I don't know why. Why art streams attract the people who most break rules. But it might be involved with the kids. Kids tend to break more rules than I've noticed in my chats. Kids are the biggest rule breakers of chat. Wait, the suck on your shoes is... Are the suckers... Wasn't the sucker shoes on your round and not flat? I'm lazy. They're technically flat. I'm just too lazy to draw it with. Fine, okay, fine. Sorry. No, the criticism, by the way, as a VTuber, like little details on the head, I was just worrying, look, I'm just realizing. Oh no, I know it's not criticism. I'm just too lazy. I'm really lazy. There. The liquefy tool. The little ding on your dong. There is a little ding on dong everywhere, dong. There's everywhere. What are you holding? It's a big giant. It's the sucker bomb bass. The sucker bomb bass. What do you call a bass? A bass? Sucker bomb bass bass. Because it's a bass guitar. I mean bass guitar. I keep calling it bass. I don't know why. It's the sucker bomb bass bass. Because he's holding a bass guitar. Bass guitar. Don't mind me, just lurking. Name is called Just a Bot. Definitely has 3 string of numbers. Definitely not a bot. I'm sorry. Every time I see a bot, everyone I just think of Discord, and I think of how the Discord bots have a random string of numbers in their name. Is it pronounced bass or bass? He's reading in puns now. The suck about bass bass. The bass bass. Oh god dang it. Welcome to the stream, Just a Bot, who's definitely your name is not just because you're a bot. There is no YouTube bots, right? I'm gonna let you all know. I know Twitch has a lot of bots, but I don't think you can even do bots on YouTube unless you like manually do it. Oh, Borna, you learned how to draw. You're learning how to draw right now, Borna, right? I'm fixing my ankles. I don't know why. My ankles are really big. I did notice this earlier. My ankles are really big. It was really bothering me. I don't know. I have no idea how people look at this stream and be like, I'm gonna click on this stream. I'm gonna let you all know. I have no idea why you would ever click on this stream. Every time I start a stream, I'm like, there's no way we get people. Ankles? I have ankles. Every time I start a stream, I always think, there's no way anyone's gonna come to this stream. Still looking for a scat. I don't know where the number came from my head, but I made an account, just tunnel and vinyl and made a YouTube add those numbers. You can delete them! Guys, fun fact. If you go to your YouTube profile page and you go under username, you can actually get rid of the extra numbers, assuming that they don't have anyone else with that name. Now, if there's someone else that already has your name, you're gonna have to be number 2, because you're not number 1 anymore. Because we are number 1. Sorry. I can't stop thinking that one song. We are number 1. We are number 1. You can go and change that. You just go under profile, username, handle. Change your handle. Username doesn't do anything besides your channel name. Handle is what gets shown in the YouTube chat. The @ one. The @ one is the important one. You can get rid of those numbers. Yeah, you can edit your username and profile link now. You're just singing full now. I can't. It's called YouTube copyright. Yeah. We are number copyright. Immediately gets shut down. Oh my god, there is a song I have stuck on my head. I've been listening to a song called Butcher's Vanity by Flavor Folly, which is Jamie P, Rice Deity, and Bane Lily. I've had this song stuck on my head, everyone. And it's like the Butcher's Vanity by Yixi, which is a synth. If you don't know what a synthesizer is, it's like a Vocaloid, but different engine. Not the same company. I think the numbers just grew on me. They just like they start growing, and I'm like, yeah, I want the numbers. I joined stream less than 40 people so I can have a conversation with a streamer in chat and not be a voice that gets lost in chat. I don't know. I never understood how people with big chats are able to communicate. But like I watch people with big chats and I kind of just, you know, watch. I treat it like a radio show. You just watch it. You don't really like interact with the person, which then makes it confusing why I would interact with the person. I don't know. I like watching Gavin's Battle. I just put the Gavin's Battle in the background and I'm like, okay, time to watch my Gavin's Battle, and then I watch Gavin's Battle. But he still reads chat. I have no idea how people read chats that move at like the speed of light. If you ever look at like any of the big Hololive people, their chats move so fast. And I have no idea how anyone it gets any information from anything. I like the fact that they're able to even read anything is always amazing me. What do you think about Synth voice banks? I'm mainly familiar with Vocaloid. I kind of like the sound of Vocaloid. Everyone, the Vocaloids have a very like robotic sound, but the robotic sound has charm to it that I like. Okay, but I can't understand if people don't like it. It does have a it can be really straining sometimes, so I can't understand if people would not like Vocaloids stuff. So I do think Synth V is kind of an improvement. It does sound too human. If it makes sense, it sounds too human for me to actually like it sometimes. But I think if people tune it correctly to make it less human, it actually makes it better. If it makes sense. Otherwise, you just sound like one of those knockoff AI videos kind of thing. I do like the new Synth V for Kasane Tedo, but I do miss the old Kasane Tedo. Gas pedal mention. Do you watch Gavis Battle too, Waroz? I really like watching Gavis Battle. If you don't know, he's my biggest inspiration. He doesn't stream very often, but he's my biggest inspiration. The new Yara Yara. I have not heard that one yet. I'm like so behind in Vocaloid music. I used to download and subtitle Vocaloid music. Fun fact, I used to download and subtitle Vocaloid music in my free time, but it's really hard to do it now with copyright. So there's like a 50-50 chance that YouTube will say nope and then ban your whole channel. I've not heard of him till you mentioned it a while back, but ever since I've been a fan. Like, he's so funny, guys. Gavis Battle is hilarious. I'm gonna let you all know. He's one of the most hilarious VTubers I've ever seen. Like, you watch his, like, maybe his sense of comedy against comedy is subjective, but he has one of my favorite running bits. He has my favorite running bits of, like, every single time he starts to stream, he has, like, this running bit. Like, if you watch his James Bond playthrough, there's, like, this running bit where he would always, like... he always, he tries to do the mission, but he always, like, explodes a random person in the background, and then he just poison darts them, so they nothing happens. They just, like, immediately, he's like, oh, I just poison dart everyone, skip everything, and he just poison darts them, and they, like, and then go away. Like, he explodes a whole entire car. What was that? Poison darts them. Never mind. He lasers everyone's eyeballs even when he doesn't have to. He makes everyone barf even if he doesn't have to. It's just really funny. Or his GTA RP, really funny too, everyone. Where basically he doesn't do RP servers very often, so it's kind of a rare thing. But he plays like a French film director from Albuquerque, Gavin Betol. And there's also what else is there? Oh, the one he plays like a lawyer as one of the RPs, but he doesn't know how to lawyer. He's like, what do lawyers actually do? Okay, I got the buttons. Let me get the buttons in. The buttons. They look like this. Get rid of the numbers in my name. Thanks. Oh my god, Tony Val, you did it! You did it! Your name has no longer been numberfied. You escaped the Matrix. I'm gonna let you all know. The reason why I know how to do that is because I was trying to help my grandpa. If you don't know, my grandpa watches my YouTube videos and my YouTube streams, and basically he watches almost all my streams. And he was like, I don't know how to get rid of these numbers. And I was like, oh, I can help you with that. And so I sent him, like, you know, old person tutorial with pictures. Hey, this is how you get rid of it. Like, old people, when you make tutorials for old people, you gotta make sure to include lots of pictures and slow and steady and not too many, like, flashing images, because otherwise they'll get really confused. And my grandma and grandpa might watch these streams. Fun fact, everyone. Fun fact. So you gotta be on your best behavior all times. You never know when he might jump scare you. Okay, wait. There's something on my body. Oh, I have a ribbon. Okay, let me get this ribbon. Guys, I'm kind of lazy. If you don't know, I'm kind of lazy. So I'm kind of just not getting... 1.27, 1.1. Is it this one? Ah, this is it. Okay, here's what we do real quickly. We take this. We're gonna do like the magazine. We just cut it out and do like, oh, yep. There we go. Invert, delete. It's called laziness, everyone. It's called, I'm extremely lazy. And then we rasterize, and then we delete. There we go. Perfect. My free text before my grandmother, and it's the worst. Oh, guys, I'm gonna let you all know. My mom handles all the tech stuff. And she's like, yeah, she was trying to teach someone how to use Excel spreadsheet. And an old person in her office, she was trying to teach them how to use Excel spreadsheet, and she was never able to successfully teach them Excel spreadsheet. So I'm gonna let you all say, there's definitely differences between the amount of old people and what they're able to do, and other stuff. Well, that's very nice edible art you got here. I am not good at drawing. This is not my art. This is not mine, but this is mine. I made this avatar. We're just taking all the stuff that I made in my avatar, and putting it on this drawing, because I'm too lazy to redraw the wheel. I really don't want to redraw the wheel. You see this guy? I don't want to redraw him. He looks like this. I'm not redrawing that. Thank you for reading your name, reading my name. Hello, thank you for reading my name. Welcome to the stream. Pasting assets. I'm copying and pasting. I made my own assets. Therefore, I can copy whatever I want. That's my rule of the. Oh, how do I get rid of this? Connect the pixel only. I can get whatever I want. My mom had to be tech support that never updates PC and we would probably have 90 updates for PC. I'm gonna let you all know, my mom is the tech support of our house. She's the one who does all the tech stuff. So she's the one who has to call the ISP person for 5 hours asking, hey, where's our internet? We already went over this earlier, actually. Where the reason why I didn't stream for like 3 months, and that's why I had time to work on my 3D model for 3 months, is because we just had such terrible internet. We had just terrible, absolutely trash internet that you just learn how to do stuff. It's like when you're stuck on a plane in Europe for like 9 hours and you're like, oh man, I have nothing to do right now. What do I do right now? Oh, I'm gonna learn how to make stupid Dark Souls things. That's perfect. And I spend 9 hours in Europe doing that. I'm doing a Vocaloid song, but I haven't used any AI related. Yeah, don't use any AI stuff in Vocaloid. Well, I mean, unless it's like a AI voice bank, which is the legal way. The new voice banks tend to use AI, but like don't use any like. There's people who use AI just to make the whole entire song, which then defeats the whole purpose of making songs, and learning how to write music in the first place. So don't do that. I don't know. Tato, I mean, the new libraries no one cares about. Like, if it's a new Vocaloid library or SynthV library where they use AI, that's like ethical AI. That's like the voice provider gave their consent kind of legally on a contract, and that's fine. And that's the company only using its in-house AI. Versus like the AI on the internet, which just takes art pieces from random people, not so legally, and plagiarizes it, and then makes it into a thing that's not technically allowed. Anyways, yeah, welcome to the stream, new person. Welcome to the stream. My name is Sirac, the masquerade VTuber. Tomorrow we're doing a funky 3D stream, which definitely is gonna be really cool and not gonna be weird, I think. Question mark. We're gonna be doing a 3D stream tomorrow, and it's gonna there definitely isn't gonna be some kind of like back rooms or anything. That'd be funny, huh? And there might be some surprise. There's definitely not gonna be like a surprise or something. Okay, anyways. Where did I put my drawing? Okay. Certified cool stream. It's also gonna be extremely janky. I'm gonna let you all know. The 3D tracking software is web tracking. It's a webcam tracking. I mean, like, I'm not saying all AI is bad. It's mainly when people say AI is bad, they usually mean a very specific type of AI. I know there's like machine learning and all that stuff, kind of AI for like, you know, face tracking technically is AI. And but that's like intelligence. Artificial intelligence covers multiple things. The artificial intelligence that people mostly in machine learning that people mostly have issues with is the kinds that basically are plagiarizing other people, kind of thing. Because how else do you get the training data for millions and millions of art pieces without through legal means if said artists are not being paid for those legal means? That tends to be what people have issue with AI-wise. Like, AI art doesn't just come out of vacuum. It comes out with other people's art, which they take through, not generative AI. It's called, Gen AI. Yeah, generative AI is the issue. AI is the future. I don't like AI, everyone. Generative AI. Like, what are the good pros of generative AI? You can generate fake things. Oh my god, there's like a whole thing about AI YouTube videos. Like, basically, there's whole entire channels that use AI avatars. Not AI avatars, like real people. But they're not actually real people. They're actually AI. Like, it's like a real person, but it's actually AI voice, AI person, AI background, AI script, AI images, AI script, editing. And everything is AI. And I was like, huh? And so basically, they just like, they put in some kind of generic script about, did you know that kangaroos can jump over cars or blah blah blah? And have you ever heard of the ancient technique of kung fu? And it shows pictures of AI people, and it's like it's an AI person. Yeah, one ChatGPT, if you know, you see those AI channels, it's just slop. It's just like, oh, AI cat videos. Like, it's not even real cats. They're AI cat videos that they pretend to be as real videos. Like, oh, epic cat fail, top 10 epic cat fails. And it's just like fake cats. They're not real cats. I'm like, why would I watch a video about AI cats when I could watch videos of real cats? Cats aren't exactly rare. You can find cats everywhere. Why would you make an AI video about cats? Or like AI fireman saves cat from burning house videos. Oh my god, there's so many of those. And I'm like, but like, because at least they're not endangering real animals. But like still, you're just making fake AI videos of cats and dogs and other things and other real people. There's like real people videos that are just AI generated voices. And I'm like, you have a voice. You have people who can talk. Why do you need an AI generated voice when there's like a million people you can ask to just talk for your video? Mainly because you don't want to pay the person, but like, I don't know. There's a channel of story about this crazy clone lady demon. You see it's AI, but some part of it's AI due to inconsistency. I mean, there's like a thing where, there's like a thing about, I just saw a video in my feed called, Everything is Dead, Dead Internet. And basically it's about this guy who covers guitar, guitar. He's a guitar channel. He covers music, guitars, like how to buy guitars, how to maintain guitars and all that stuff. And he's like, yeah, so I'm friends with this other guy who also runs a channel about guitars. And we're friends with each other. And there's like this video of this like AI slop channel that takes all the videos on this other guy's channel and just puts an AI filter and replaces the guy with a different guy. And basically has a bunch of AI photos, AI scripts, and it uses the same thumbnail, but AI. As the other guy, and it just basically copies his channel one for one, except for everything is just replaced with different AI generated assets instead of the original assets or even the original guy. Availability, uniformity, cheap. That's the only thing is that it's no longer cheap. AI is no longer cheap. It's now no longer being subsidized in many cases. Have you seen? I've been seeing the rise of companies realizing that AI companies are no longer subsidizing the cost of AI. So for like, Microsoft Copilot, for example, they're now charging by usage. They're not charging by, it's no longer by token. The tokens are now being like quadruple the cost. And it's no longer feasible to use said tokens anymore because it's quadruple the cost. It used to be only like, maybe a few cents. Now it's like 4 cents. You scale it up against 100 people, that starts building up a lot of tokens and a lot of money that could be cheaper just to hire a real person instead of hiring, an AI. Also, I saw that. Mental note, Tora, your eyes suck to draw. What? My eyes are normal. My eyes are relatively simple, I would say, compared to other VTuber models. I'm gonna let you all know. I have very simple eyes. I don't like the jelly eyes. No more venture capital. Yeah. And let you all know, my personal preference in my design is I don't really like cutesy, like, I know a lot of VTubers love very cutesy designs. You can tell by how many cats and foxes there are. Very cute pink pastel designs, big jelly what do you call it? Kawaii moe eyes, very jelly big eyes, doe eyes. I don't like that kind of style. I'm gonna let you all know, I was looking for someone who does design and art and stuff, and a lot of them only do that style, big cutesy style, or their portfolio only has that style in their portfolio. I'm gonna let you all know, I do look at your portfolios and stuff, and if your portfolio only has like basically like Psy Lily type kind of Iron Mouse characters that are really cute, I'm not saying they're bad design, or like they're super cute, but it's not the type of style that I like. So I usually look for character designers who are more familiar masculine characters, I guess, as a result, because I don't like the super cutie style. It really bothers me. It bothers me to no end. Let's see. I know it's whatever sells, which makes sense, but like I really like other styles. So if I find someone with a really unique style, I do bookmark them. Because I'm like, oh man, I haven't seen a style like this. It's not like a generic, like, anime style or something like that. Or if it has a really cool, like, Penny and Stocking has a really cool art style. Or, like, what's another thing? Or Persona. Persona has a really cool art style. They have very distinct art styles that aren't just, like, generic anime. Cute sells. It sells very well. I know. Panty and Stocking. Panty and Stocking is it's a search for yaoi artist. I'm not kidding. I think I found a yaoi artist. And I'm like, oh man, they do it really well. Sarah, I got it bounced. Before I go, I want to say thanks for answering questions and offering a lot of your knowledge. It's really helpful. Cheers. I don't know if I know that much culture guy. I'm gonna let you all know. I'm not an expert when it comes to 3D stuff or VTubing in general. There's a lot of stuff out there. There's new stuff every day. You always want to look on the horizon of whatever new stuff is popping up. Anyways, have a good day. I like this scourer. I do have a Twitter just for scouring any new software and plugins for stuff, because there's a lot of cool stuff that just gets buried and you never heard of, and then you're like, oh my god, this solves the exact thing I've had an issue with, and you get it and it actually solves the exact thing you had issues with. And it's really handy dandy. I've rarely drawn male characters, guys, I know, but I like a sharper look. I like my character is based off Descole and Veneer from Konosuba and Vega from Street Fighter, and it's slightly male inspired. And Farina, which is also Farina from Genshin isn't a male, but she has a very like tomboyish design, if that makes sense. And then okay, Sakatar. We need to fix this Sakatar real quickly. Where's the Sakatar? I think I need to fix the face at some point, but I don't know how I'm gonna fix that. I'll fix this quickly. I don't know. I mean, I'm not against cute models. It's just that a lot of VTubers all kind of use the same cutesy model, and sometimes it fits, sometimes it doesn't fit. It's just kind of like, I don't know. Don't know Acklin. It really, I don't know, everyone. It's just kind of a personal preference. If you have a VTuber model that has like something unique to it, I'm not exactly. It's just personal opinion, everyone. I like Gavin's Battle. I actually watched Gavin's Battle because his model had a mask. I was not kidding. I literally actually only watched Gavin's Battle because I was like, I clicked on his stream the first time because he had a mask, and then I like, he was really funny, so I thought it was hilarious. I'm gonna drawing you more like an Ikeman. Don't know Acklin. So I guess I prefer me to be drawn more not less cutesy and more cool. I want to be cool. It's the personal preference, though. You don't have to listen to me. Oh my god, why can I not get the chin right? The mask agenda is real. Guys, I think the mask doesn't work well on cutesy faces. I don't let you all know, mask does not work on cutesy face. I think it's better on cool faces. Cool. I like cool. Oh yeah, panty and stocking, maybe 18 rated mature, so, but it does have an art style, and it does stick to, it's like a Dexter Laboratory kind of art style, or maybe like Powerpuff Girls. No, it's more like Dexter's Laboratory. It has that kind of art style. It's very cool, I would say, in terms of how its art style, it's an anime of a very unique art style. I cannot get this face correct. What is wrong with this face? Why can I not get this face right? Guys, I'm gonna say, I like that Blacklight's drawing. Blacklight has a drawing of this, and it looks better. I can't figure out why. The Blacklight, you look at your photo. I did look at it. I even look at the Sir Geckler. It is pretty good Sir Geckler. 10 out of 10 Sir Geckler right there. I did look at your photo, and I was trying to figure out what was wrong. Could not figure out what was wrong. I did look at it. Sir Acklin, you better not look at this photo. Quote Blacklight looks at the photo. I definitely looked at that photo. We got panty song. Anyone think the new ZZ trailer for Nova had the same art style to it? I love it. Oh, they've always had that art style. The Zenless Zone Zero has been using that panty and stocking art style this entire time. I have to tell you that right now. They've been using the entire time. Like all the emotes are exactly like that style. Oh, it's even using the reference. Oh, the sketch. I did use it. I did use the reference. I'm using it as a reference right now. I think it's a pretty good reference, actually. Yeah, they've all... And in Zenless Zone Zero, they've always used that art style. I think the Zenless Zone Zero art style is really good, by the way. It's a really nice art style. Especially the people who do the version art. Those are really nice. I like those. I like that one. I don't know who the artist is, though. It's probably in Chinese. The problem is that they're in Chinese. Oh, yeah. The funniest thing is that, not the funniest thing. I always see these new VTubers who ask, oh, I don't know where to get a good quality, high quality model. Like, if you're a new VTuber, you don't have a budget. You probably want to make sure you don't invest like, you know, thousands of dollars in a VTuber model if you don't want to know if you want to do VTubing in the first place. They're like, where do you get good VTuber models? And they always check Etsy, and I'm like, no, don't use Etsy. Etsy is trash. Lots of AI VR. What do you call it? Lots of AI art there. No, but one of the best places is Booth. It's in Japanese, but it has it has a lot of high quality models, and I'm surprised a lot of people don't know about it, considering that it's probably because it's in Japanese. But it has a lot of high quality models, and like they're super good. Like you can literally take one of those VRchat models and make sure you check their terms of service actually. But and you can use those as a model. I know Mochi Bear, for example, uses one of the VRchat models. Chocolate? Is it chocolate? I'm not quite sure. And it's a really nice model. And so, you can adapt it for yourself and you can recolor it and all that stuff. And I don't know how to do this stupid fit on my head, okay? I'm trying to figure it out. Boof is affiliate of Pixev. Yeah, it's the same company that does Void, actually. I believe they're all the same exact company. But they're like, they're all really good, I would say. There's obviously be careful of AI generated assets, but it's way easier to find assets on Booth compared to like Etsy and stuff. And they're also a lot cheaper. Like they're not trying to scam you. They're high quality. They're cheap. Like the background that Evie uses for her stream is from Menghua on Booth. It's a really nice background, really high quality. It has animations. It comes in different colors. I would say it's really good. So, you can look at there for finding Booth assets too. Oh my god, how do I get this stupid thing on my head? I have these, little fin things. I have a lot of nice stuff from Etsy and not stuff for VTubers, but homemade things and stuff like that. I have to say that Etsy is kind of hit or miss for VTuber stuff. It's a lot of, the problem is that it's a lot of scammers and a lot of people, who will scam you of stuff when they're just either ripping models from Booth. A lot of times the stuff on Etsy is just ripping stuff off of Booth. Like 99% of the time. Any VTuber model you find on Etsy is from Booth most of the time. And you'll notice it when they have like generic, like Kawaii Studio, and then you there's like a watermark on it, and that watermark will say, "Oh, this is from Booth." And it's like, and then the shop will mysteriously disappear the next day when you want to refund your money. Yeah, hi Evan, what's up? Just reference your model, silly. I don't know how to reference my own model. Apparently, I don't know how to figure it out. But Booth is very, very solid. There's a lot of cool stuff on Booth. I saw this new VTuber VRchat model, and I was really curious about using it for my streams because it's a really, really good model. It has face tracking. It's for VRchat, but it can be used for other things too. But there's a lot of cool stuff on Booth, I would say, that I find really interesting. There's a lot of VR stuff, a lot of Void stuff. Oh, my biggest pet peeve of new VTubers, I guess. Guys, I know art is hard. I know art is hard. I'm arting right now. But please change your default V-Void hair. I'm begging you. I hate the default V-Void hair. Do not use the default V-Void hair. Please just change it. It just drives me crazy. It's like a room of rats. A rubber rat. Just change the default. Change the default hair. It's so bad. Why though? Because I hate the default hair. Everyone, just spend like 5 minutes changing your hair. It's not that hard. It's just, everyone will use the default hair. The problem with V-Void is, you know it's bad when the crazy fish goes crazy about it? No, it's just that everyone takes like 5 minutes in everyone just takes 5 minutes. It looks silly. Well, no, it's just that everyone takes 5 minutes when you're like, you know, I'm gonna be a VTuber one day, and they take 5 minutes to open up Booth. They treat it like not a Sims 4 character customizer. They treat it like, oh, they're just like, okay, they do change the color, change the hair, change the eyes, whatever, and then they export it. They don't change the face state, they don't change the body state, they don't change the hair, so it looks like your stock V-Void model. It looks like the default model. Like it's barely like, the only difference is the hair color and maybe the eye color, and maybe the iris might be different. That's it. And maybe they slap in the default clothes. And I don't know what you talk about, but I'm not gonna do that. Don't do it. The problem is that everyone uses the default hair color. You can change the textures, everyone. I don't like the V-Void hair texture. I think you can make it a lot better. There's like so many ways to make it way, way better. And so, it just commonly, I see a lot of new VTubers just use the default textures, and it just tells me they didn't spend more than 5 minutes in changing it. And just change it. It's not that hard, please. It's just, I beg of you. It's not great. By the way, Etsy sucks. So yeah, I was afraid the kids live getting clumped with AI slap footage using the latest title viber. I have orchestral live recording the channel, so I'm careful. But anyways, I mean, I'm not saying you can't use the default hair color. I'm not saying that you should use it. I mean, you can't. It's just that everyone else uses it, and it just like, even the low effort people use it. The high effort, like, if you see someone using the low effort VTuber model, I don't know. I'm not against it. Like, maybe not everyone's an artist. That makes sense. But like, you could just change it. It's not that hard. I don't know, because I keep seeing these VTubers that just have the default hair color, and they're like, man, why am I not getting more subscribers? And I'm like, your VTuber model isn't like, it doesn't have to be like $10,000, like, you know, it doesn't have to be like a $5,000 Iron Mouse model or something like that. But it is the first impression of people get to your streams. And if it's like, it looks like someone slapped at the gutter in 5 minutes or 10 minutes or maybe like less than an hour, it does so. It does so a little bit if you didn't put any effort into it. Because I don't know, it's my biggest pet peeve. It's my biggest pet peeve. And then they might have all these fancy clothes, but then their hair is like not match. It doesn't match. And I'm like, oh, it doesn't match. Oh. Good. The suckatar, the suckabomb bass, bass. I don't know how you pronounce, guys. Is it pronounced bass or bass? I learned that guitar, like the guitar thing, is not pronounced. It's not pronounced bass. I mean, it's pronounced bass. I didn't know that. I'm gonna let you all know I don't play guitars. I don't really know. VTubers low effort are easy to spot it, and it's really bad. I think the issue is the mentality that a lot of some VTubers have is back from 2020 when, you know, Btw I, Gargura, you know, the big giant Hololive boom, Fubuki, Korone, all that stuff. They think you could just do a generic model and, you know, slap it together in 5 minutes and you get like thousands of dollars. I think the expectations that you're gonna get lots of viewers on your first week is always like your first debut stream. You're gonna get so many viewers and so many subscribers when you might only get one person watching your stream. Bass is the fish. Oh my god, you pronounce it bass? I pronounce it Sakabon bass fish. So yeah, it kind of works with the joke here. You gotta understand, it works with the joke. But I think that's the mentality that some VTubers have. Like, there's a lot of face cam streamers who basically just pivot from face cam to VTuber because they say, oh, it looks easy, why don't I just do that? And they don't really put much effort in terms of, like, I don't know, setting up their model, if that makes sense, or they get scammed. A lot of people get scammed. I'm not to say they're not doing this intentionally. I know a lot of people do just get scammed, which is understandable, and then you realize, oh, wait a minute, they charged me $200 for a basically free program. Because I remember I saw someone who got a VTuber model. They said, oh yeah, I paid $100 for this model, and it looks like the most basic generic Void model, and they basically didn't even bother changing the hair texture. That's how you know you've been scammed, everyone. If you pay someone on Fiverr $100 to just basically get a Void model for free. I think it just has to do with a matter of knowledge, you know, as most scams work in the world, knowledge. People who say model isn't important, people who say appearance doesn't matter, of course it does. I think the model is important because it's intentional how you're representing yourself. It's not like real life where you have makeup and, you know, body types and all that stuff where you can't change your face with plastic surgery for $1 million and make yourself look prettier. But with VTuber models, you could do whatever you want. So it does kind of impact my impression of what you decide consciously. It's a design choice, what you decide to portray yourself as. Because sometimes you might portray yourself as, you know, a cat girl, right? You intentionally choose that choice. But it really bothers me when people say, oh, I just chose whatever I thought was cool and whatever. You know, I'm not against that, but they're like, I just wanted to be a cute cat girl. They didn't really choose anything specifically for a reason. They're like, I just want to be a cute cat girl. Which is nice, it's fine, but it's just that in terms of like lore and stuff, I do like having a little bit of lore. If your lore is just, I'm a cute cat girl who likes to play games, it's okay. It's just that it's not gonna entice me to click on the stream when it's basically the plot is, I'm a cute cat girl who plays who plays games. Anyway, this is it. I'm just gonna draw a line. Which is, there's a lot of VTubers. I'm not saying that there isn't, that you can't do that, but there's a lot of VTubers who already do that. I'm gonna let you all know that. I've seen so many VTubers who basically their whole bio, their whole Twitch bio is, I like to play games in my free time. That's it. And then they already do a subathon in like, I don't know, 1 week. And I'm like, wait, what? Same thing with collabs. I don't think you should be starting collabs so early if you haven't actually made content yet. I see a lot of VTubers, they're like, I want to start, you know, I want to get my name out there, I want to start collabs. But I do have a rule, I won't do collabs with someone if they haven't streamed for more than 3 months. That's my rule. And you're like, huh? That's a very strict requirement. And it might be hard for some people. And that's the point, because there's a lot of people who do meet that requirement. And, I mean, who clearly meet that requirement, and people who don't meet that requirement. And the reason is because a lot of VTubers, I feel like they don't stream consistently. So if you don't stream consistently, it's hard to do a collab, especially when you have to set up everything and all that stuff, and you never know when things might go tech support. You never know when tech support needs to happen. I don't know, gatekeeping. I'm kind of gatekeepy, everyone, but just for basically very specific things. Like, it's also, I need to make sure that you're not like a bot kind of thing. If you're a new VTuber and I see you have 0 videos, you have no bio, you have like no streams, I can't tell what you sound like, I can't tell what your vibes are, if you have no videos and you have no VODs, how in the world am I supposed to know what you are? Lobsters don't believe schedules either, it's concerning. It's really hard to tell how a person is gonna be on stream when they don't have any things about them on stream. I don't know. They're like, I'm a pre-debut VTuber and I want to do a collab with you. And I look at their channel and they have no videos that they haven't streamed in like maybe 5 years or something. And I have no videos of them talking. They're just all silent videos. So I have no idea what they're about. So I would not collab with them because I'm like, huh? Who? Not to say you can't collab with small people. It's just that if I don't know who you are, how do I know you're not gonna be like some kind of like scammer who wants to steal my personal information kind of thing? They're just very common in the VTuber space, unfortunately. There is a lot of scammers. So you need to be careful about who you collab with. You never know when someone might be actually like, oh, oopsies, they were, you know, those controversies with Minecraft YouTubers that you get all the time. They're like, oopsies, they were actually like, you need to go along. Yeah, you never know when they might accidentally be like, oopsies, they're actually some very, very suspicious person who has like rebranded. It could be someone who rebranded from another account. There's like one guy on Twitter who has basically been rebranding several times. He starts with a new VTuber account, but he's known to be a sex pest and a pedophile and basically every single thing you could probably think of bad. So you never know who you collab with in this space, and they might accidentally be, oops, they're actually a really not great person kind of thing. Okay, get this and combine it with that. So you can understand why I might be very reluctant to collab with certain people. Oopsies, it's just free gamer. Yeah, serial killer. Oopsies. You never know. You never know. Cause there's like a whole thing about you know, internet safety, everyone. Internet safety, everyone. Internet safety. And I see a lot of VTubers that are also really young. Like, oh, they're like, I'm a 14-year-old and I want to learn to be a VTuber. And, you know, Twitch is 18 plus. So, well, you're supposed to be at least 18. And, you know, check off topic when you can, Sarah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, Borna, what is it? What is it? What is it? I gotta see. Borna. Why? I'm gonna just close that. Okay. You need to draw a circle, Borna. You need to draw circles. Its head is not a circle. I mean, its head is actually a circle, but ooh, I'm just gonna close that real quickly. I'll come back to that later. Yeah, no, so it's great, isn't it? I don't know how to be polite, everyone. So when I can't, but I don't know to say under. There's a lot of streamers. I'm so sorry, Borna. I'm so sorry. I can't give a comment. I can't give a comment. I can't. I have to be nice. I have to be really nice. I can't be mean. Don't be mean to Borna. Summon the 7,000 pigeons on that day. I can't. I got obliterated, Borna. I'm so sorry, Borna. Anyways, I see a lot of people, a lot of kids that want to be streamers at the age of 14 or so. And I'm like, what? Already? Right now? This moment? Like, you can't even take a bank account on Twitch at that age. So I'm like, huh? And, so... sorry, I'm so sorry, Porta. I can't say anything about that. Anatomy, proportions, pictures, no, but I see so many VTubers who are under 18, by the way. Who are under 18. They say, I want to be a VTuber. They spend, like, several $100, question mark. And they're like, or they don't have any money. I don't know. It usually tends to be the bigger issue. Yeah, I took 20 seconds of silence. I'm so sorry, Borna. Yeah, no, but I see a lot of young people who want to be VTubers, but you should not. I feel like a lot of, like, there's several issues. Number one, Twitch is supposed to be 18 over. Or you need bank account wise, you can't legally hold a bank account under 18 unless you have your parents sign off on it. That's one issue. So no monetization. B, the legal issues of being under 18 on a terms of service of certain platforms or games. And then, C, a lot of VTubers are over 18, so therefore, are over 18 communities. You ever seen a community that is over 18 plus? It's because they don't want to deal with the kids. I am okay with dealing with kids, but you're gonna be ripped. You gotta follow the strict rules. If the kids want to be here, you gotta follow the very strict rules. Tell them to be your brother and get big money. If the kids want to be here in chat, you gotta follow some strict rules. That's my rule about kids, at least. So I'm not gonna ban all under 18 people, but you gotta be very strict with them. So that's my only, like, and then so, like, when people say they want to be a VTuber, there's a lot of stuff that goes in behind the scenes to make sure your internet safety, scammers, all that kind of stuff, grooming, abuse, you never know. So I don't think people are mentally mature enough to do it under the age of 18. I'm not saying that you can't be immature, but generally speaking, you want to get at least a little bit more life experience. Maybe actually get past high school first before you actually, you know, drop yourself into, like, working on VTubing, content creation, where you have to deal basically with a lot of adults and adult topics, and maybe adult, you know, handling scammers and other stuff behind the scenes, or managing stuff. Maybe don't put your DNS on Discord either. Born, don't post your Born, did you post your DNS on Discord? Don't do that, everyone. Don't. What? Born, what? Anyways, back to the Saka guitar. So, that's my personal opinion. I don't think, even if you're 18, I feel like it's still really young. I feel like it's still really, really, really young to learn how to be on the internet and, you know, adult and stuff. But when you're that young, I feel like. Oddly specific, Borna. Oddly specific. Yeah, because I see a lot of under 18 people who want to be VTubers, and they want to take it seriously as a job, not as a hobby of, I just like to play games, and, you know, I stream to 0 people, but whatever, I'm streaming. And, I feel like maybe it might be a chance to get more life experience first, before you go and commit to that kind of lifestyle, the gatekeeper. I mean, mainly for internet safety purposes, and mainly for, you're young. Guys, when you're young, you're kind of stupid. And I'm not saying, because mainly you don't have the experience. And when you don't have experience, that means people can scam you out of things a lot easier. That's why you gotta be careful on the internet. When you don't have experience, it's a lot easier to fall for traps. Oh no, you fell right. The internet itself is getting soft, so you're not getting the same thick skins you could have developed 10 years ago. I don't know. It's like you click a random link on the online, you get your whole computer hacked, kind of thing. Everyone, you never know what could happen to you on the internet. It's definitely. I see so many VTubers who click on suspicious links, and I'm like, you downloaded this app that has what? No security. It has like what? This has like AI generated assets, and it's like super sketchy, and you're not whatsoever a little bit like, I don't know, suspicious or about the money or anything like that. So I don't know. When I say gatekeeping, it's not really gatekeeping. It's more of like practicing basic safety on the internet, which is not exactly. Kids are not exactly the smartest people. As someone who hasn't dealt with kids are not exactly the smartest people. I'm so sorry, kids. I'm so sorry. Oh, wait. I don't know how to fix this. This finger is wrong. Something's wrong anatomically about this finger, but I can't figure out what's wrong with it, so we'll just leave it there. There's this in the population right now. I'm so sorry, everyone. Oh, another thing I see. Like, this keeps going, by the way. This keeps going. Another thing I see is that a lot of VTubers, they do it as a hobby, which is not bad. You could do it as a hobby, and you maybe be making a lot of money. You can get people. But the problem is, if you're doing it for a hobby, you're competing against the people who are not doing against as a hobby. So when people say, I one day expect to pop off of a million viewers, and maybe maybe not a million. Like, let's say they say, one day I'll pop up of 100 concurrent viewers kind of out of the blue. I don't think it's gonna happen nowadays. It's really hard. For real, they need to start teaching you the same internet privacy safety course they give you at workplaces. Yeah, I see so many VTubers get hacked. I mean, seeing all the Discord accounts that get hacked and, get banned immediately in the Discord channel, that may give you a hint about how many people ever get banned in the channel, which means that they, oh, someone else got banned in the Discord channel. I forgot to mention that. Someone got banned 3 days ago. Yeah, so, considering that how many Discord accounts that get hacked and get banned in my honeypot channel, I think that may mean that people might need to practice a little bit more internet safety. Okay, put this over here. Okay, I'm gonna fix this next. Let her bot in the jar. They're like little flies. They're it's like a little fly trap. Oh, you get a little fly. Oh, gotta get the flies out. I'm good at catching flies. I'm actually legit good at catching flies. What's with these bots, man? I've had to do several. I had to set up an auto mod to catch them. It actually works. The funny thing is that it actually works. It actually works really well now. I spent so much time perfecting it, and now it works really good. Another one bites the dust in the honeypot channel. It really actually works really good. It's basically, I have a channel called the honeypot channel. If you type in the honeypot channel, you get insta ban. So if you don't type in it, and if you're dumb enough to type in it, aka a bot, then you will get insta ban. And therefore, I don't have to deal with you spamming every single channel and pinging everyone in the middle of the night at 4 a.m. in the morning with a bunch of pings. Yeah, woohoo! My God, that was terrible. I was on Europe. I was on a trip in Europe, and I kept getting pinged by these bots, and I'm like, who's pinging me in the middle of my Europe trip? And it's like, oh, Mr. Beast scam. And I'm like, oh, I see what's happening here. I don't know. Another pet peeve of mine is that when VTubers complain about them not getting any views whatsoever, and then I look at their channel, and there's so many things that could be like, not like objectively wrong. It's like in terms of like, obviously I can't judge your content. I don't know if your humor matches my humor or whatnot. But there is some objective things you can definitely work on. If you're doing it as a hobby, there are some objective things you can work on, which is just like, the basics of how's your trip. I know you were gone for a while. Oh, I talked about it when I got back on the back to Europe stream. That was on last week. I don't know if you can predict it in a bot or not. I mean, I can't always predict. I mean, the problem is the dumbest person and the smartest bot kind of overlap with each other. It's like the smartest bear and the dumbest person overlap with each other. So you can't make a trash can that's too hard for a dumb person, but can't be too smart, can't be too good, it can't be too weak to a smart bear. I don't know. It sounds bad, everyone. But I'm not kidding. I had to get a bear-proof trash can, and the bear-proof trash can, they have to make it so the people can't fall for it. Dumb people can't fall for it. It's the same philosophy they have for like Yellowstone. The smartest person and the smartest bear and the dumbest person has some overlap. Okay, you damn sir, I missed the train because when you came back. Oh yeah, I came back already. Well, as evident by me being back. Let's erase this real quickly. We'll put this on a rough eraser, a little bigger. I don't know, but my biggest pet peeve is when VTubers say they don't have they're not growing. They've been at it for several years, 3 years maybe, 2 years, 2 to 3 years, 2 or more years, and they're like, I'm not growing, and they're like, everyone else I know grows, and you look at their channel and there's some objective things that are wrong. Number one, there's no links. They don't put any links anywhere, so I have no idea where they actually stream or where they put their VODs. They have no bio, so I have no idea who they are, what their name is, besides their username, or what they do. And then they have, no social media whatsoever. They have no videos, no VODs, no clips, no thumbnails on their YouTube videos. It's just a bunch of date, name a game. It's like Resident Evil, July 5th, 2026. 2020 or 2026 765. That's it. Should not double game and you tied the real sack to a tree and left her in Europe with the pigeons. Nah. Anyways, this is my random VTuber pet peeves, I guess. Okay, we're almost done with the sucking guitar. Oh wait, can't do that. We're gonna get rid of this, I would say, and then we get rid of this thing. Okay, then we're gonna take I'm just gonna draw a line. And they don't organize their VODs. Their VODs don't have titles. They don't put any hashtags. There's no playlist. There's no they have no social links in their profile picture. There's no social links in their profile. They have no social media posts. They have no clips. Oh, clips. They don't have any clips. They don't post any source. They have no videos, like regular non-VOD videos. And they don't advertise themselves. They haven't done anything too cool or anything. Like, did they make original art? Maybe show off your art, or they make come back to make a video that is commissioned. Maybe they're on hiatus. That's fine. If they're on hiatus, I'll give them a thing if they're on hiatus. Maybe they're busy with life. That's fine. But if they're not busy with life and they're wondering, hey, why am I not growing? These are the common issues I see. There's surprisingly a lot of VTubers who just don't use YouTube, which makes it really hard to get VODs. The fine VODs. Like, I'm like, huh? You don't have any VODs? Not a single VOD? Not even one VOD? A lot of people don't match either. Oh, yeah, and their Twitch name and their YouTube name might be 2 different things. So they might be called something on YouTube and then something on Twitch, and it's just 2 different things. And then I don't know who they are. So how am I supposed to know who they are if I can't figure out their name? And I know, like, I get them in my recommendations, or their microphone. Okay, their microphone is too quiet. That tends to be a big one too. Their microphone is too quiet. Their game is too loud. Their microphone is just really, really trash or something. I don't know, but you could use a cheap microphone. It'll be good. Their microphone's too far away from their face or something. They don't talk. Talking is a big one. Get lost in the media, Twitch VODs. I think the biggest one is people don't talk. They talk, but they don't really talk, if that makes sense. Use a really bad voice changer. Oh, really bad voice changer. I don't see that one very often. And most people just use a regular voice. No, people don't talk. When I say they don't talk, I'm not saying they're not like, sometimes they're just completely silent, okay? There's like group A, completely silent, don't say a thing for like the whole entire 5-hour VOD. They say absolutely nothing the entire time. And, oh, don't read chat. There's a lot of people who don't read chat, which I'm so insane. Which I can understand they're dyslexic or something, or they have like they're blind, or maybe they have like they have to use an audio reader or whatever. But They don't read chat. Which is insane. I don't know how you can't read chat. I'm reading chat right now. Hey, chat. How can you not read chat? Chat is like the one part. Or they just don't talk. I guess the biggest one is they just don't talk. But when then there's people who do talk. Technically they talk. They read chat. But they don't have, what do you say? Great responses, if that makes sense. They're not, it's not entertaining. They're like, it's not really entertaining, if that makes sense. Not in like a mean way. I don't mean this in a mean way. But their responses are kind of, just bleh. Like, let's say if someone in chat tells a joke, they don't read the joke. They don't see the joke. Or they ignore YouTube chat when they dual stream. No one's on Twitch chat right now. Unfortunately, you guys all hopped over into YouTube. I say to the Twitch chat. They're still alive, right? Mumbling for 5 hours. I don't know. I mumble, so I can't judge mumbling. If you guys can understand what I'm saying, I'm amazed if you can understand anything I'm saying. I mumble so much. You guys can't. I don't know. No one understands what I'm saying. Siri! My Siri never knows what I'm saying. I say, Siri, pick up the phone. Siri says, you want to shut down the phone? Got it. And it shuts down my phone. And I'm like, oh god, I need to boot up my phone again. We're all Bam Bam. I'm not doing Bam Bam right now. Red, you don't mumble. I mumble. I mumble a lot. When I stream, I intentionally don't try to mumble. But I mumble a lot. I mumble myself and I mumble. Guys, I'm gonna let you all know. My Siri can't understand what I'm saying. I asked Siri, hey, pick up the phone. I'm getting a phone call. Pick up the phone. Siri said, you want to shut down your phone? And I'm like, no! And then it shuts down the phone. And then I had to reboot my phone, and then I missed the phone call. And they're like, hey, why didn't you pick up the phone? Oopsies. Siri hung you up. Siri hangs up my phone. Hey, Siri, what's the weather today? Oh, you want to wear a sweater today? No. No! Shut up, Siri! Okay, anyways. Shut up, Siri! Okay, anyways. The one time Siri works is when I yell at it in the middle of stream. God dang it. I know a Twitch streamer does mute. She can't talk, so she types stuff out and talks for her. Does a really nice job. I mean, like, if you're mute, if you're a disability and stuff, I can understand. Like, maybe you can't talk. You're mute, or maybe you have like a speech disorder or some kind of anything that prevents you from talking. Like, let's say it's like you're busy working in a loud environment or something. I can understand that. Or let's say you don't have a microphone or something. I understand that. But when you can talk and you're supposed to be talking, then you should talk, if that can make sense. Unless you're focusing on something, then I'll accept it if you're focusing. Like if you're playing like Dark Souls or something, and you're like doing an intense moment, I can accept that. Like I can't talk about doing that. Twin bell bar, what do you call them? Twin bell gargoyles? I call them barbells. I was like, what are they called? The twin barbells? If I'm fighting the twin barbells, I can't talk and fight them at the same time. I can understand that. But if you're not doing something like that, like nothing's happening in the game, you're not doing anything, the game's not doing anything, the twin barbells, I'm so sorry everyone. If you're not doing anything and the Twitch is not doing anything and you're like just sitting there or nothing, I don't know. Another one I see is that, I don't know, but like the last point is that I find a lot of people who don't like give fun responses. Like they're not funny. And I mean I'm a funny type of streamer, so I like to give funny responses. That's my way of doing funny things. I like funny responses. But I know some people aren't a funny type streamer, right? So you either need to be like a comfort streamer, like you give like you're calming or relaxing, or maybe give like, you know, soothing vibes, maybe ASMR people. But if you're starting out and no one's in chat, do you still talk and talk aloud to yourself? Yes. Because let's say random person, viewer, let's say Tony is just browsing random VTubers, and you click on the video, and it's like, you know, it's been 2 hours, they're streaming, and they're just sitting there and saying nothing. Like this. For 2 minutes. Or 5 minutes. Do you watch them still? You type something in chat. Nothing happens. 10 minutes pass. Do you keep watching them? That's the true question. If they're not, they see you. Maybe there is someone in chat. Maybe they don't see you. They're too focused on the game. They don't bother looking at chat because they're like, no one's gonna show up in chat. They don't say anything. Then what do? Because you want to make let's say someone's too shy in chat. Someone's too shy in chat, and they don't want to say something. They're still looking at you know, the stream, not sure if they should say anything or not. Let's say they want to see the streamer's nice or not, and, you know, hear their voice, and you sitting there, you're waiting for them to talk, and nothing happens. Another thing I see is reading non-existing messages and then responding it for works for very populated chats, but there's 20 people in chat, it's really awkward. Wait, non-existing messages, there's 20 works. Wait. Oh, I see. I don't think I've seen that issue. The biggest issue is people just not talking. If you talk too much, it's a different issue. But, like, that's like the opposite direction. I have not seen that much issue with that. Sakatar. Saka. No, but a common issue that I see is that, like, they'll talk, but it's not exciting. Like, when there's no one in chat, for example, they need commentary. They like, okay, people have told me I need to talk. They talk. And the thing they talk about is, well, like, I don't know. Like, it's not something interesting. It's not something about themselves. It's not something interesting. It's like, how do I describe it? Like, oh, we're playing Resident Evil. I saw someone playing Resident Evil, right? New VTuber, right? I clicked on their stream. I looked at what they're talking about. They play Resident Evil. And there's like a cutscene, and there maybe like Leon's like dying, and there's zombies, and what do they say? Ow. And that's it. That's all they said. I'm like, that's it? And they're like, oh my god, stupid puzzle. That's all they said. And I'm like, okay. And then that they don't really say anything else after that. They might say like, oh, oops, and or maybe ah, or they go eat. But like, they don't really say anything else after that. Or they're playing a game, and they're like, oh, this is the puzzle, and this is a torch. And I put the torch in the puzzle, and I put the blue box in the blue gem in the blue box, and the red gem in the red box, and not exactly exciting because people have probably seen the game. You know, I can understand how you put the red gem in the blue box, and I don't know, but it's not exactly like I'm not against doing that kind of commentary. It's just that. Have you ever seen a Let's Player? If you ever seen a Let's Player of any kind do a game, you probably have seen like Markiplier, PewDiePie, and you know, Jacksepticeye. Their commentary is kind of interesting, even though they're just playing the same exact game. Like commentary from Markiplier, or like if you know Germa, or like other streamer like I don't know, Gavin's Battle. It's like different. They have different reactions. They're different people. They have different reactions. So I want to see people's reactions. So I'm like looking in the stream, Resident Evil players. I'm saying, how are they gonna react? And they don't react. And I'm like, that's it. Germa. I do watch Germa a little bit because Gavin's Battle does remind me of Germa. But Gavin's Battle is like a slightly more normal Germa, which makes it kind of weird because Gavin's Battle is not normal whatsoever. But slightly more normal Jorma. Germa. I don't know. But, like, I would say my advice for that is just learning how people talk. I don't know how people talk, though. Hello, new person. Welcome to the stream. Jokes for Puzzle just Germas are amazing. I mean, the jokes for the Puzzle just Germa. I mean, there's like this one. I've only seen some Germa clips, and he's like, he has the funniest reactions to things. And same thing with Gavin's Belly. He's the funniest reaction to things. It's like, oh, man, big explosion. What's gonna happen? And then he's like, and then it just like he falls over and dies. Or like, oh, what's that sound? The one thing playing the game too generically is not something that stops you your growth, but can help it. Something hoarding mushrooms in the starter cave in Oblivion was funny. The drawing is pretty good. I don't know if it's that good. I'm cheating by a little bit. Wait, what? I think one thing is playing the game too generically. It's not something that stops your growth, but it can't help it. For example, you hoarding mushrooms in the starter cave and Oblivion, that was fun. Wait. Guys, that wasn't a joke. I just want mushrooms. How dare you? That's my mushroom stash. I don't know. I'm not saying you can't play a game generically. If you're the first person playing the game ever, you could play it generically as you want. But if it's a game that has like a whole 2 decades of like a whole decade of gameplay, like Oblivion, who's been out since 2006, and everyone from their mom and their grandma has played the game, you kind of want to do a little bit of difference. A little bit different. Like if you're playing a popular game, it's popular, but the popular streamers are also probably playing the popular game, which then makes it that people will just watch the popular streamer who are playing the game rather than watching you. So you have to stand out in other ways that aren't just like, oh, playing the game generically, because you can't play the game generically when you're competing with other popular streamers who are playing the game generically. If you got to choose between 100 generic streamers who are all playing the game the same way, do you pick the one that has 1 million subscribers, or do you pick the one that has like 0 viewers? You pick the one with 1 million viewers because that what pops up in your YouTube feed in the first place, and not the other one. So That's at least my philosophy for like Dark Souls and Resident Evil. I do some goofy things a little bit because I think it's kind of boring watching me play the same exact game that everyone else plays when everyone else is playing it way better than me, by the way. I'm not very good at that. Obviously, some games I can't do that because it's too hard for me to set it up with the controls. But I think my reactions are really funny. I'm gonna let you all know. My reactions are... if you don't like watching your own streams, I hear a lot of people say, I don't like the sound of my own voice. I can't watch my own streams. If you can't watch your own streams... If you can't watch your own streams, you might have an issue. A small issue. If you don't like your own streams. You should like your own streams as a streamer. If you don't like your own streams, you have an issue already. Because if you don't like it, the person who makes the stream, doesn't like it. Why would someone who's not you, like it? I see people use a growth for after being really good at the game or after horrible at the game, really funny and goofy. I don't know, guys. I like watching my Sekiro playthrough. It holds up. I think it's hilarious. I watched my own Sekiro playthrough. It's absolutely hilarious. It's just like, there's like, instead of me doing a tutorial, there's like a whole 10-minute section of me just talking about fencing instead of actually doing a tutorial. And then the moment I get out of the fencing segment, I immediately die. Or the section in Oblivion where I just get all the mushrooms. Okay, everyone, Borna. I just wanted mushrooms. You can't fault me for wanting my mushrooms. You never know when the mushrooms might be important later on in the game. You know, you never know. Maybe the mushrooms will be like potion. You get potion. Your Sekiro stream was really funny. Guys, the Sekiro stream was just me having tech issues for like a whole hour. And then getting obliterated in the first 5 minutes. And then realizing, wait a minute, geckos don't have poison. Geckos aren't poisonous, by the way. That's my biggest pet peeve. Geckos are not poisonous. I don't know why they chose the one lizard that isn't known for being poisonous as their poisonous lizard. They could have chosen salamanders, or they could have chosen, I don't know, any other lizard. But why geckos? Why the gecko poisonous? Why the yamoris? They're called yamoris in Japan, by the way, apparently. I learned that the geckos have different names in other places. There we go. I don't know. My Oblivion stream is just me just sitting there for 5 hours stalking a guy, thinking that I'm definitely progressing this quest the right way. I need to double check I'm progressing this quest the right way. I always told you. I always told gecko. I was always told geckos are poisonous. They're not poisonous. There's no such thing as a poisonous gecko. There's like poisonous, venomous snakes and stuff, but there's never been such thing as a poisonous gecko. They don't exist. My biggest pet peeve in Sekiro. It's a running thing I have an issue with. But watching my Sekiro playthrough is absolutely hilarious because I just couldn't get over the gecko thing, and it keeps recurring every single time that I see the geckos. I'm like, oh god, these poisonous geckos. I'm just erasing these little bits. Apparently, I just didn't make sure that they're not overlapping. Yeah, a lot of people, to make it fresher, let's say you've already played the game once and you can't go blind. If you're not doing a blind playthrough, you can do a lot of things to spice it up. Mods. Challenge runs. You know, basically Nuzlocks. Your Sekiro Thunders are really good too. Okay, I don't know if that one's true, Borna. Nuzlocke, basically the equivalent of Nuzlocke in Pokemon. Everyone's played Pokemon. How do you spice it up? You play with Pokemon Nuzlocke. Or, you know, randomizers, other kind of mods, you know, Minecraft things where they basically change the whole entire game into a entirely different game, like shaders and stuff. I don't know. Actually, I have no idea why people watch my streams. I don't think I'm entertaining everyone. Huh? World's ready for poisonous geckos. There are no such thing as poisonous geckos! Even in Australia, they don't even have poisonous geckos. They don't exist. Even the only somewhat maybe poisonous lizard is the Komodo dragon. But it's not poisonous. It just has a really dirty mouth. It just didn't brush its teeth, okay? It doesn't count. It doesn't count as a poisonous lizard. It just didn't brush its teeth lizard. We haven't discovered him yet. I'm pretty sure we discovered all the geckos of the world. There is not a single gecko we haven't discovered yet. And then next day, someone's gonna say, yeah, we discovered a new poisonous gecko. And then I'm gonna be wrong. And I'm gonna be really upset. Amazing. Incredible AI deepfake technology compiles every serial killer into one man. And it just shows a picture of Germa. I feel like you jump off a cliff, a snake behind you is a great thumbnail. No, no, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think my thumbnails are great. Guys, if you ever want to check out a stream, I highly recommend the Sekiro streams. They're really funny. They're really bad, but they're really funny. Okay, now I need to know how to learn how to draw a shoe. How to draw a shoe. A shoe. Uyamino. I don't know. Where did I put it? Uh-oh. Where did I need a picture of my shoe. Okay, wait, I need dang it, task manager! Task manager. I'm waiting for task manager. 1 second. Ah, there we go. Okay. My shoe. My shoe has a thing on it. It has 2 things on it. Okay, okay. I don't know. Maybe I'm not the best person to take advice from. Now that I think about it. Sakatar. I'm not as the person who invented the Sakatar. I don't think I'm the best person to get advice. Looks at this picture. I don't think I'm the best person to get the Sakatar. So, what did you draw today? The Sakatar. We're just doing the really boring part of the stream today, which is just drawing, just figuring out how to fill in things. There we go. Sorry about ranting about VTuber stuff, everyone. This is what I get. I see these things online. I see them. I reply to them. I said, hey, you didn't link your channel. Hey, you didn't put any videos here. I have no idea who you are. There's no links in your bio. Gonna hit out of the seats. Have fun. Just a bot. Thank you very for following. At question is Fiverr worth it as an artist? For what kind of artist? It depends. Like, I would say, in terms of for VTubing stuff, it's okay, but not the greatest. The problem is that there's way too many scammers, which makes it basically impossible to compete with. A violin RE learning stream. What? I can't do violin, everyone. I might have a violin. No. It's hard to suggest Fiverr because the quality of the website doesn't tend to attract VTubers. Or it tends to be associated with low quality stuff. And for like other things, I think VGen is the most common for VTubers, but there's also like other websites out there, but they all require you to actually learn how to do a little bit of marketing of yourself. Like, it's not gonna be like, oh, you're gonna pop off of 1 million requests. It's more like, oh, you're gonna have to learn how to market yourself. Which is like, art as a business is about marketing yourself, everyone. I'm really bad at marketing myself, so kind of a bad idea to ask me for marketing advice. I know there's some VTubers out there who have a PhD, not PhD, but they have a degree in marketing. And I don't think it's not like you don't have to. It's not like you can't learn how to do it. It's like art. You don't have to become an art student and go to art school. But it does help a little bit. And like, marketing sounds like a bunch of like, my opinion on marketing is that it sounds like a bunch of, you know, frankly, it sounds like super obvious. It's like Sun Tzu, The Art of War. It sounds like super obvious things, and then you actually do it yourself, and it's not that obvious, and then you have no idea what's happening. I see equals scammers, Fiverr equals scammers. I think VGen tends to be a common one. There's Skeb, but that's mainly for JP, but that's JP. There's like Chinese ones, but again, that's Chinese. And then there's let's see, there's people who just literally do it through forms, but there's something called commissions.dggg, but I don't know about that, if that's actually good or not. There's a whole bunch of them out there nowadays, so you're gonna have to, like, Boof is maybe one, but that's not really like a way you can commission people. Like, mainly, you just need a portfolio. A portfolio is, like, the biggest thing. You need to establish a portfolio of things before you even start doing anything. Like, do you have a proven track record? Do you have people who are past clients who can prove that you're not a scammer who's going to take your money and not pay and not actually do your thing? That's very common. So, a lot of people will check out other VTubers, like artists from other VTubers. Like, oh, hey, I saw your VTuber model was made by X and X, X and Y. And so I'm gonna go check out X and Y now, because they have a proven track record. Because I watched my favorite VTuber who has a X and like you could tell they're like, obviously some VTubers have like corpo funding, so they have like corpo VTubers who are like, you're not gonna be able to, corpo commission people who you're not gonna be able to commission as a regular person, but they are known for at least having consistent quality, and they're known for having a consistent, like, they have a consistent customer, like, they have quality, they have reputation. You're paying for the reputation of the artist. Like, yes, you could take random fresh out of college beginner first time commissioner, and they might have excellent art, but they could also be a scammer. It's a 50-50. There's a high chance it could be a scammer and take your money and give you AI generated art or run of your money. Or you can look up an artist that's super well established, but they might be super expensive. The bigger the portfolio, the bigger the resume, the more expensive they might be. Like, for example, if you want to hire, like, I don't know, who's an artist? Like, you want to hire an artist that is like one of the biggest corpo VTuber riggers out there. I don't know, Brian Sui. It might be really expensive. It might be super expensive to get a model rigged by him because he has lots of clients who can pay a lot of money. And therefore, you might not be on, like, the VIP list kind of thing. So, if you're new, the biggest thing is getting clients and being a consistent, like, having a good, consistent reputation. If that makes sense. And, the best way to get marketing, I would say, for artists is doing fan art of things. Like, oh, you do a fan art or a meme of a popular topic, trends and stuff. Which means you have to pay attention to what's trending right now. Like, the currently airing anime is like, what's airing right now? Like Freeran. You do some Freeran fan art. You might get some people come check out your art. You make a really nice Freeran art piece when Freeran season 2 comes out. You make some Freeran art pieces. You might get some people looking at it because Freeran's trending right now. They're looking it up. They're gonna be seeing, oh, your art piece pops up, and it might commission you. Saiso completely uncontactable unless you're like, I don't know. There's some people who are like, they have wait lists for months. Like some really popular artists and riggers have wait lists that go on for years actually. So if you want to get a rig from a certain famous artist, it might take you a few years to get it. Or maybe a month. It might give you months to get it. Usually they open up a wait list. They have a queue or something, and it's not first come first serve sometimes. Or sometimes they might not take your commission because they don't do guides, for example, or they don't do furries. They won't take it. Again, it's up to them. Or for another example, they might like, you might have to already have some kind of like contact with another person. Like you need to get a recommendation from another person in order to get it. Like they'll only take it from past client recommendation. So what does that mean? Networking. Like anything else in life, networking solves a lot of things. But you need a portfolio before you can start networking first. So, portfolio. Like most things in life, you need a portfolio. You need a resume. You need a network. I'm really bad networking, everyone. I'm very great. I'm not a good person to ask for networking advice because I suck at networking. Need to get that what's a CV? Curriculum vitae. You need to get that CV polished. I'm gonna let you all know. I don't think people read CVs anymore. But you still need a resume of some kind. Working on projects with others tends to be good, by the way. If you've been working on projects, something that just proves you're not a bot. Oh, there is something you need to watch out for. Brokers. there's a big thing about brokers nowadays. You're like, what's a broker? A broker serves as a middleman. Basically, if you ever seen any type of hitman, no, I'm kidding. They're someone who gets you clients, who gets like someone else who like a headhunter. They get clients, then they send it off to someone else to complete the artwork, and then you're paying the broker instead of paying the client, the artist directly. A CV for a VTuber, basically VTuber Riki. I mean, you can put me on VTuber Riki. I'm too lazy to make a Wiki page, everyone. You have to apply for that, and I'm too lazy to do that. I know Ryan has one, but I'm too lazy to do one. Basically, brokers are... There's a big scam going on with brokers where they don't list themselves as brokers, but they actually are brokers. So they'll take your money, they'll pay off some random artist in like a cheaper country usually, to do your work. And then the quality might not be consistent, or they might not be transparent. So maybe like they take a $20 commission, but then they hire an artist that does it for like $5. So they pocket the $15 difference. And the issue is that they tend to be very exploitive with these artists, these beginner artists, who are not aware of how much the market rate is supposed to be. So they're underselling themselves, and they're like, they're underselling themselves. The brokers take advantage of that, and then you have issues with like people getting like subpar quality artwork or AI generated artwork or something like that. And they tend to be kind of sketchy. They're very sketchy because they won't disclose that they're a broker in the first place. If you're like, okay, you disclose in the first place, but you are kind of, it's kind of like, they're like basically like, what do you call it? Sweat shops. There's art sweat shops where basically the brokers will run a whole ring of multiple of underworked artists. I mean, like overworked and underpaid artists, and then they will pocket all the money, like all the profit, while they don't pay any money directly to the artist. When you could just like directly commission the artist for way cheaper, sometimes, or most of the time you can. But you just like that's the thing. There's also loss and transmission details. Yeah, and it's very inconsistent because you might get someone who's been overworked and is churning these out every few days. So they have to work really hard, and it's a very exploitative industry, basically. So you might want to avoid using any brokers. If you see someone with the broker tag on their profile on VGen, that usually means they're exploiting their artist of some kind. Now, not all brokers are bad, but the problem is that a lot of them are. There's really no way to distinguish them. It's called JRub, J-R-U-B, no, J-Hub, J-R-Hub, I can't remember, J-R-H-U-B or something like that. Basically, there's a whole entire, scam ring of brokers who exploit artists in, Indonesia or something, or some other Southeast Asian country. And they will, overcharge you and underpay their artists. And the artists usually are stuck, either in contract, or they're being exploited, or they just don't know that they're being exploited, kind of thing. But, yeah. Gotta watch out for that, everyone. Imagine someone put a VTuber Ricky, this is only a fisttuber, and that's it? No, you guys have to put legit details, cool and stuff. Right? I don't know. You have to apply to get your name on a wiki page. And you have to write a whole entire article first. You have to write an article. You have to apply for it. And most of the time, for the bigger VTubers, they just get a fan, a dedicated fan just opens up a thing and does it for them. But for smaller VTubers, they usually have to do it themselves. And I'm just too lazy. And I don't see the purpose of that. You're not going to ever search my name. So it's okay, right? We have the saka bam bam bis bis bis. Saka bam bam bis bis bis. What do my shoes look like from the side? Fizz. I zoned out. I don't know what my shoes look like from the side of my body. Oh, they look like this. I zoned out. Oh, it's okay. Everyone else probably zoned out. I'm surprised there's so many people on YouTube these days. Maybe because it's summer vacation. There's been a lot of people who've been lurking recently. Hi, lurkers. Have you been perceived? When you're searched on Google, you pop up, so I don't see the reason in the wiki. It's kind of just for, official purposes. If you look up a VTuber wiki, it's kind of a sign you're, a real VTuber. It's when you, well, I mean, like, let's say, you want to look up Saraklin, you want to look at their history. You don't have any. There's no way that no one documenting it, so no one really knows or anything like that. I mean, when you search on Google, you pop up. I mean, the problem is if I change my name, you'll never know, and Google won't know. It's mainly for like record keeping. It might be fine now in the first few years of VTubing, but after, like, if you've been doing it for a while, you might lose some detail. You might lose some history. You wanna keep the history of the thing. So there is a point to doing it. And then, like, oh, you show up on the wiki page now, so maybe you could show up on search results. Wiki will get more clicks than random VTuber website that 500 that someone made randomly and pops up in their search results. But wiki page is kind of like an official place. That's just an official thing that could pop up with other VTuber things. It could be linked in other things, and you know, SEO. Also, you now pop up first, and then the acne medicine pops up. Congrats. No, Born, not the acne medicine. Born is just rubbing it in my face. Rubbing it in my acne medicine face. How dare you? How dare you, Borna? Mods ban Borna. No, you can't ban Borna, but it's... Borna, ban yourself. How dare you? Okay, this way. Borna, ban Borna. How dare you? Mods, ban him. Please check on my neck, it hurts. What is I need a Saraklin on my neck, it hurts. No. Okay, it's called you progressing. How dare you, Borna? Mods, ban Borna for calling me acne medicine. How dare you? It's not back medicine, it's acne medicine. Can mods actually ban other mods? Don't do that, mods. If you don't actually do it. Okay, I hope mods can't ban other mods, right? That'd be conflicting. That'd be conflicting information banned. But you could ban yourself not using digital means, but by using physical means. Ties up Borna. Drags him to a forest in the middle of nowhere. The mod wars. You just tie up Borna, send him to a forest in the middle, lands in between. Elden Ring has to fight a bunch of ruined bears to get out. And it has to go through a dungeon full of skeletons, and then have to fight the bell gargoyles in order to get out. No, but we could block each other. Gotta fight the bell gargoyles to get out, Borna. So sorry. The bell ringing gargoyle. This thing. The Saka is almost done. I made no progress today. I made absolutely no progress at all, everyone. I'm gonna let you all know that, right? I made no progress today. All I did is make Saka socks and fill in some details. I just mainly been a chatting stream because I'm gonna be chatting. I'm gonna be doing a lot of moving around tomorrow, and I won't be able to read chat while I'm moving around. It's really hard to read chat while moving, everyone. You gotta understand. You guys show up really tiny on my screen when I'm far away from the screen. I'm like standing a good like 5 feet away from the computer. I survived the land in between. Okay, Borna, we just send you to Caelid. Have fun in Caelid, Borna. Everyone, Borna's gonna be sent to Caelid. Caelid's such a fun place, right, Borna? Oh, there's a bug. Oh my god, did I tell you there's a roach? There was a roach that's been haunting me for the last 5 days since the beginning of this week. And I haven't been able to catch it until yesterday. Because it was so fast. It was so speedy and so fast. I just couldn't catch it. And so every time I try to catch it, it would run away into a corner. Like unreachable crack in the wall. So I could never ever get it. I'm like, god dang it, little crack. I can't get it. It's running, it's taunting me. It's taunting me. Straight to hell. Get sent to Caelid. All moderators get sent to Caelid when they break the rules. Catch it? No, I couldn't catch it. It was just too fast. It kept hiding. It kept hiding into a crack. sucka bum 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 bum. Sucka bum 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 bum. Sucka bum bum bum. Sucka bum 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 bum. Sucka bum 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 bum. Sucka bum bum this. Sucka bum 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 bum. Oh, I see what the issue is. The shoe is too big. I don't like roaches, everyone. I'm not a big fan of roaches. I don't like roaches in my bathroom, and they poop on my toothbrush kind of thing. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah! I was like, uh-oh. I just realized something. My shoe is technically actually not part of the collar thing. They're two different things. Oh, you know something funny? So my favorite thing to do as a hobby is to read random Wikipedia pages, right? And so I was reading a Wikipedia page about horror movies, about, you know, horror movies that recently came out. And so one of them was Obsession, and I learned something interesting about this movie. So it was one of the top grossing movies in 2026, apparently. And it was a commercial success because it only cost like only less than $1 million to make the whole movie. Posted in Discord. It cost less than $1 million to make the whole entire movie. And I'm like, you know, in the day and age of like Marvel and Star Wars and like big blockbuster movies that cost like millions and billions of James Cameron, Blue Avatar people movies, that cost like over 100 million to make. Making a movie for less than $1 million is really impressive, everyone. It was a horror movie where basically Obsession is about a horror movie where a guy goes to his fortune cookie shop or something, and he gets a cookie or something, and he breaks it, and it makes a wish. It's like a wishing cookie. No, it's a willow, one wish willow. It's like a toy. He goes to a toy shop. Sorry. It cost $750,000, but it made $750 million. I know. So it's about it's a movie where basically he gets a toy from a toy shop called the Wishing Willow that lets him make a wish. He makes a wish and he wishes for a girl to like him. The wish happens and he's surprised about it happening. And then he realizes that it's a monkey paw kind of movie. So basically the wish happens, but the girl is so obsessed with him and in love with him that it throws everyone off. Like he's super jealous. He starts killing people who are looking at him. And he starts killing people, and then he's trying to figure out how to get the wish to not have kill everyone. And then at the very end of the movie, he dies. The only way to undo the wish is by dying. And his friend, I mean, you only get one wish per person. You can't undo the wish afterwards. So yeah. Then he dies, and then the spell is broken, but the girlfriend is what? Off to sleep. Can I zoom out before I go? Oh yeah. Not too exciting. I just added some details. I fixed some things that anatomy. I just adding some. I did the general anatomy already. I'm just adding very little minute details that you're probably not gonna notice. There was like another movie too. I don't watch horror movies because I like to read a synopsis because I find horror movies really annoying. I don't know. I always find it's always like a monkey paw kind of thing or unimaginable horror monster or something. There was another movie that recently came out called, what was it? Oh, Weapons. It's like the one you saw with the little kids running around. And I was like, huh? And so, I don't like watching horror movies, honestly speaking. I don't find them fun. Horror games are fun, but I find horror movies really boring. Because, the characters always play like idiots. And when I'm playing horror games, I get to be the idiot. So I can make fun of myself. Since it was so funny, only a couple parts were creepy. I don't know. Is it supposed to be like a dark comedy, or is it supposed to be like actual horror movie? I mean, I would be scared if creepy girlfriend get wishing. I don't know. It's called A Guy Doesn't Read the Manual for the wish, the monkey paw, and then he makes a wish on the monkey's paw. Why you play monkey paw with monkey paw thing and not expect monkey paw thing to happen? I would say to myself. Have you seen the Backrooms movie? I heard about it. This is why I've been talking about horror movies. So I held off looking up the synopsis of Backrooms. But I like reading synopsis of the movies, everyone. It's my favorite thing to do. Hey, hi, no dress code. But I like reading synopsis of the movies. It's fun. It's fun watching it. Oh, wait. Wait, no dress code. Are you new? No dress code? I keep seeing your name, no dress code. Can't I just say no dress? No, it just sounds like you're naked. No code? No. Dress? No. There's no way to abbreviate it without sounding weird. Okay, anyways. So, I like playing horror games, but I don't like watching horror movies, if that makes sense. And they're like two different things for me. Like, yeah, I like watching, I don't like gory things, I would say. Like, not because I hate gore, it's because I'm trying to eat something, and I'm like watching the movie while I'm eating, and I'm like, ooh, I don't want to hear about, like, you know, dead human intestines being splayed all over the screen while I'm eating my, I don't know, chicken or something. Not exactly a fun time. Okay. Thing goes here. That thing goes there. We're just moving things around until I figure out where to go. I'm not good at drawing, everyone. If you look at my outfit and then you look at me, I kind of just gave up at some point. I might have given up at some point because I hate drawing my outfit. I don't know why I made such a annoyingly long outfit. The Vacaclin with the Crabaclin, the Viaclin compound. No! Tuning Fork, why is this so good? Tuning Fork, you're using my old haircut though. No! Wait, guys, look at what this tuning fork just made. Or, I don't know if they just made it right now. Wait, guys, look at this cool shirt. Look at this cool thing that tuning fork just made. Where did I save it? I saved it somewhere. Guys, look at this. Guys, look at this. This is not mine, everyone. It's not mine. This is tuning fork. There's a tuning fork. Let me freeze it in. It's tuning fork. Tuning fork! What is this tuning fork? Number one, okay, wait, there's two issues here. Number one, my ears are not that big. How dare you? My ears are not that big, everyone. Number two, watermelon toothpaste. That's actually true. That's not wrong. The watermelon toothpaste is accurate. This is called the European Trip Terraclin. The crabster, no guys, the crab is so much tinier. I'm gonna let you all know, all ears. The crabster is way tinier. The crabster has, guys, my bioweapon. The hands are so crisp. They are really crisp. This is a really good tuning fork. I like it. It's so crisp. But there's one issue I need to point out, everyone. You can't tell on my current model or any of my models, but I need to point out something. I have a scar. There's a small little scar right here. There's two little stars right here. There's two little small stars right here on my collarbone that you can't see. There's two little scars right here. They're not black, by the way. But there's two little scars right there that no one can see on my collarbone. I'm gonna let you all know that. It's hidden lore that no one can. You can't see it. Write that down. You can't see it, but I actually have a little scar right here in my collarbone. There's two of them right here. They don't look like this. They're like, I don't know how to draw them. They're like star shaped, but they're not like, you know, they're like skin colored. But I can't draw skin colored things, so it looks like this right now, I guess. Like this. Wait. What does the toothpaste and watermelon mean? Since when? I've always had it. I don't sew it off my neck so you never see it. Also, the crab is way tinier. Everyone, the crab is a lot tinier. This is what the crab looks like. The crab is so much tinier. The crab looks like this. That's how big the crab shirt was. I'm not kidding. The crab shirt was this big. This is how big the crab was. It was literally only this big. All of this is wrong. The crab was only this big. This is how big the crab was. The whole entire crab shirt was only that big. This big crab is wrong. We didn't have really big crab. We had a really teeny tiny little crabs here. I'm telling you. There's a plain white surf, a tiny white red crab. Yeah, but I call it the crab surf. Well, it's a little bigger. It's a little bigger. Like this big. It's the crab surf. How big did you think the crab surf was? How big did you think the crab surf was, everyone? Now it looks like it has a little baby on its head. Oh god. Now it looks like it has a little baby on its head. But no, this whole entire other crab is in here. It's like this big. This is the whole entire crab surf right there. Well, considering you call it a crab surf, that'd be a big crab. What do you mean? Okay, so here's what this is. In my European vacation, I got my toothpaste. My toothpaste kept getting flagged. My watermelon toothpaste. It was just green watermelon toothpaste. It was in like a salad container, like a little salad bottle, vinaigrette bottle. And it kept getting flagged at the European airport. I don't know why. Every single European airport, Germany, Hungary, it just kept getting flagged. And I couldn't figure out why it kept getting flagged. Prague. It kept getting flagged there. It got flagged in every single European country that we went through. And I don't know why. I had it in a little container that was travel size. There was no Umbrella Corporation. There was no Umbrella Corporation on it. Guys, there was no Umbrella Corporation on it. It just was a green bottle. It was just a green bottle that looked like this. It just looked like this, everyone. It just looked like that. There was no other nothing else. It's watermelon player toothpaste. I've never seen that before. Guys, there's no Umbrella Corporation on the logo. I think it's funnier if I just take off the label. Wait, tuning fork. If you redo this shirt, just make it look like this. It's funnier if you make it like the label's half off. I think this tells a story. Flavored toothpaste where bombs are carrying a new strain of braining amoebas from the swamp. No, tuning fork. I think it's funnier. I think it's even funnier if you just you make it the logo's half covered. It tells a story. The logo's half covered so you don't see it. Teeny tiny crab sir, watermelon toothpaste. It tells a story. The story of, oh, by the way, it's like translucent too, so technically you would see my arm. So if you take my arm, you should theoretically be able to see it on top of it. So it should be like this. It should be translucent. Green slugs. I knew it. She got stopped because it was a bioweapon. I'm sorry, everyone. I don't know what happened. It got flagged so many times. Oh, and then we put this little. I'm improving Tuning Fork's drawing to be improving Tuning Fork's drawing to be accurate. Everyone, it has to be completely accurate. See? It's transparent too. and we're just improving Tuning Fork's drawing right now. Now it looks even more like swamp water. I mean, by the way, an easy way of doing reflections, by the way, if you're really lazy like me, the easier way of doing reflections is just copy and pasting. You just copy and paste the thing, everyone. And then you just literally put it right on top of it with some kind of overlay or lower the opacity, and you just do that. That's how you make it easier. And then you cut off the label for Umbrella Corporation, because obviously we can't have that. And yeah, perfect. The crab shirt. Let me take the crab out too. Then we take this crab. That's too big crab. There's no crab, bossing say. There we go. Rip big crab. Here you go, tuning fork. I made your picture more accurate than what happened. First, we did not have Umbrella Corporation. Second, it's watermelon toothpaste. 3, it's actually transparent. And then 4, crabster. Actually, the color of the toothpaste is more of like, it's like a bluish green, I would say. So it's more of like this color. Oh, it's not it. It's more of, no, it's like more of a bluish green. Too dark. Yeah, it's like more of a, it's more of a bluish green. Greetings, Jacqueline. Hail chat. How the heck is toothpaste transparent? It's transparent. Are your toothpaste not transparent? Uh-oh. Hey, Madam Miss. What's up? We're just talking about the European toothpaste that got me flagged at every airport. Yeah, perfectly normal things. Now it looks more like swamp fog. No, guys. So here's what my... This is my fit, my European fit. This is my Europe fit. Good point. When has the toothpaste ever been transparent? It's transparent! Hey, Madam Miss. This is my European... We're just doing my European fit. Real quick. I'm just correcting, Tuning Fork's European fit picture. Bar here. Right, how's the toothpaste... That's your biggest issue? Your biggest issue is the toothpaste being transparent? You gotta be kidding me! Not the Umbrella Corporation logo on it? This is not mine. This is not mine, Madam. This is Tuning Fork. This is Tuning Fork's. What is this a picture of? Your signature? This is Tuning Fork's picture. This is not my picture. This is Tuning Fork's picture. Fine, I'll erase the logo. F for fork. So... Yeah, so here's my European fit. First, we have the crab shirt. I corrected it because it's not that big of a crab. 24 drew a humongous little crab on it. And no, it's a teeny tiny little crab shirt. It's a white shirt that has a crab on it. And then I have my watermelon toothpaste. That is correct. That's correct. It doesn't look like this though. And then I have little star-shaped scars on my neck. You can't really tell on any of my outfits, but I need to point out that is a thing I have on my outfits. And then we have... I don't have large ears. The large ears is fake. I only have small ears. And then they are pointy though. This is Tuning Fork. And then we have definitely not my Umbrella Corporation toothpaste. That got flagged in every single European airport, Madam Miss. So when I went to Europe, apparently this got flagged every single year in every single European airport, and I couldn't figure out why. The TSA agent kept telling me, "Can you take out your bag so we can see what it is that's getting flagged?" What's the lore behind the scars? Freak gecko accident. No, bear fight. Bear accident? No. I don't have one. I don't have big pointy ears. My pointy ears are tiny. So here's my toothpaste that kept getting flagged. It was not Umbrella Corporation though. I don't know why they kept thinking of some Umbrella Corporation secret. I don't know, everyone. This is the fixed Tuning Fork's photo. There we go, everyone. Tuning Fork, you have to fix it now. You have to fix your art. Gotta. It's translucent toothpaste. I can't believe you guys are all surprised about the translucent toothpaste. Is that the big thing you all are confused about? The translucent toothpaste. So sometimes what's flagged, what do? They ask you to take your luggage to the side. You get held up in the security line. They ask you, first, English or deuce? And I said, I don't speak deuce, it's English. And then they said, okay, English, take out your bag. And they take out the bag, and they look at the bag. They see the watermelon toothpaste, and they're like, oh. And then they put it back, and they said, you can go now. Umbrella Corporation toothpaste sounds like a bad idea. It's not Umbrella Corporation toothpaste. Oh, there's also little bubbles in it. There's little bubbles. There's little bubbles in it. This is making it so much. This is making it worse, isn't it? This is making... Is this making it worse or better? Is this making it worse or better? Brain eating amoebas. I think it's making it worse. It's a bioweapon. T-virus toothpaste. You bring a small bottle of green liquid inside. What do you mean you won't get stopped? It's watermelon toothpaste. Oh no, it's going downhill. That would absolutely kill someone. It's watermelon toothpaste. It just happens to be the only container I had lying around, and it just happens to be that it looks like this green stuff. Hall of Fame artwork, elf ears. I don't have elf ears. I mean, I do have elf ears, but they're not that big. They're like way tinier. It's like super tiny elf ears. What did you put in that bottle? You did not leave it in the toothpaste bottle? It's a liquid! I had to put it in a liquid bottle. The problem is the toothpaste bottle is like 10 times bigger. Or not 10 times bigger, like 2 times bigger. So it's not like airport fluid ounce. No, it's not 2.4 fluid ounces, which is what airports go by. So I had to put it in a 2.4 fluid ounce bottle. This is 2.4 fluid ounces. So obviously I can use that now. It's a watermelon toothpaste. It looks like acid. It's green! I need to... It's green. It's kid-friendly watermelon toothpaste. Anyways, while we talk about the watermelon kid-friendly toothpaste, I need to go to the bathroom real quickly. 1 second. Bye-bye. What does it taste like? Watermelon. I need to go bathroom real quickly, everyone. You get an ad. Kid-friendly. It's kid-friendly! Ounce freedom units? What? When the World Cup is going? What are you guys talking about? When the World Cup is going? What is happening? What are you all talking about? When World Cup is going? Why are you? What does that mean? When the World Cup is going mean? Why are you all saying that? It's a green bottle. I just went to the bathroom. I took a look at my green toothpaste, and yes, it is that color. It is a little bit less green. Well, it's more of a darker green, actually. I just looked at my toothpaste bottle. I just looked at it right now, so I could tell you it's green. It's a green bottle. It's like this green. No, it's like a bluish green, not green green. It's not like Shrek green. It's like bluish green. It is not helping my case, is it? You sure it's not radioactive waste? Well, she got a small bottle of green fluid inside when the World Cup is going. When you... It's not helping. It's not helping. Hey, Jowler, it's not helping. When the World Cup... I'm just deleting this. Everyone, get your photos. Tuning fork, make sure to change your... You need to change your drawing to reflect this. Anyways, and then I just delete this. And that, and yep, and there we go. Back to our drawing now. A drawing I made no progress on whatsoever. Oh, let me get this thing out of the way. So you don't like mint toothpaste? Yeah. It's basically, I just don't like mint toothpaste. It's a very long, winded way of just saying, I don't like mint toothpaste. This is just a very long, elaborate scheme just to say I don't like mint toothpaste, everyone. So, why did you pack this suspicious liquid? I don't like mint toothpaste. Wow, what an umbrella corporation. Why did you invent the T virus? So you got acid poisoning, swamp looking, water looking toothpaste? I guess so. Why did you invent the T virus? I don't like mint toothpaste. The whole entire Resident Evil series is gonna be like, so why did you invent the T virus and everything like that? I don't like mint toothpaste. Mint burns. I agree. I don't like it. So what are we talking about, everyone? Oh yeah. So how's everyone's day going besides the mint toothpaste? Okay, so we learned that none of you have non-mint toothpaste. Wait. Were you guys getting hanged up about it being translucent? It's translucent. It's not like transparent. It's translucent. It's going alright. Got some coffee. I can't drink coffee, everyone. Okay, there's two things I can't have. Well, I can have watermelon tooth. I don't like mint. I don't like coffee. It's still bizarre? What do you mean? It's not JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Bizarre is like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Not like not watermelon toothpaste. That is not bizarre whatsoever. Absolutely no toothpaste should be translucent. It's translucent! Is your toothpaste not translucent? Is this a non-translucent toothpaste, chat? You're out left to get flagged because watermelon toothpaste swamp bioweapon? It's true though. It's what happened when I came back. It's an issue I had in Europe. I kept getting flagged for the watermelon toothpaste. This is like double toilets all over again. It's kind of the liquid a GGBVA character would have. No, don't say JoJo would have that. This is like two toilets all— oh, you're not a coffee fan? I don't like coffee. I don't like caffeine. So, that's the two issues. This is just JoJo's Bizarre Adventure all over again, everyone. God dang it. I need to see a side view of myself. Where do you even get translucent toothpaste? You just buy it in the store. Translucent toothpaste store. Do you not have a translucent toothpaste store? You could try decaf. I don't like the taste of coffee. I don't like the caffeine of coffee. So, I don't know. I can't drink Red Bull. I'm gonna let you all know. I have no idea how Evie's able to drink Red Bull. My whole family cannot drink Red Bull. The moment we one time I tried it as just to see what it would taste like, I spit it out because I cannot drink it. It's just too sugary. It's like super sweet. It's like ridiculously sweet. Even the no sugar version, it's like ridiculously sweet. Never seen translucent toothpaste. You guys are learning a lot today. Red Bull. I can't have Red Bull. But I can't have watermelon toothpaste. This is like double toilets all over again. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, everyone. When I say double toilets, it's like when I asked everyone, don't you have two toilets in your bathrooms? You can have two toilets. You can sit on the two toilets at one. The bizarre bits are stacked. They're not bits! They're actually real things! What do you mean? You're not the double toilets. I don't know what they're giving you in the US because no energy drink is sweet. What are you talking about? The energy drinks are super sweet. You guys just have no taste buds. The 5-hour energy drink, for example, is super sweet. The Red Bull is super sweet. I don't know what you all are on. I don't like Red Bull. I don't Monster Coffee. They're sweet. The Monster, all the energy drinks are super sweet. I have no idea how you're eating it. You call my watermelon toothpaste bizarre? How dare you? The coffee is bizarre. Red Bull's a little sweet. It's sweet. It's so sweet. It's so ridiculously sweet. The stand user could be anywhere. No. Guys, it's not a bit. This is not some VTuber bit. It's not a VTuber lore bit. It's not me. It's just literally me. I just have watermelon toothpaste, and I have two toilets. There's a bathroom in my house that has 2 toilets, and everyone in our family just acknowledges everyone has 2 toilets. Like my grandma's house has 2 toilets too. Two toilets in the same bathroom? Yeah, you have. Okay, here, right, let me explain it. So, imagine this is a bathroom. Imagine this is a bird's eye view of a bathroom. They can't be both used simultaneously, so what's the point? They can be used both simultaneously. They can be. What do you mean they can't be used both simultaneously? You can use them both simultaneously. So you have a toilet over here. There's a bird's eye view. So you have a toilet over here and a toilet over here, and you might have a sink, and then you might have a sink or something, or another sink over here. Then you might have like the shower. Then you have the shower over here. You don't have 2 toilets in the same bathroom, so you face each other and converse? Yeah! You not talk to each other on the toilet? Running about old SNL bit, 2-seated toilet called a love seat? This is not a joke! My grandma said, we have 2 toilets, because if you have 2 toilets, you never fight over toilets when you're waking up in the morning. When you have to get ready for work. You wake up, get ready for work, leave at the same time. You don't have enough time to have one person in the bathroom and the other person waiting for the other person to get out of the bathroom when you have to leave for work at the same time. So you have 2 toilets. One for when you both get ready to work at the same time. So then you can go pee at the same time when you have to go to work. Before you go to work. And you don't have to get 2 bathrooms. You can stare at each other while you're in the toilet. Yeah, this is a bird's eye view. Here's the side view. So it's like, you have a toilet here. You have a toilet here. And then you have a toilet here. Like this. And then you might have like a shower or something, like over here. You might have a shower or something. And then you might have a sink or you have a sink over here. You might have a sink or something, and you know, you have the faucet. Now it looks like there's 4 toilets. Yep, I'm still holding into my partner's completely done the bathroom. I guess that your grandma's thinking, but the first time hearing someone having this, I'm gonna let you all know. If someone has Taco Bell, then you have 2 toilets. One person can have diarrhea on one toilet, and you can have one person not have diarrhea on the other toilet. I'm still holding in until my partner's completely done. No, this is perfect. Your partner doesn't care. You're already married to each other. You talk to each other on the toilet. I'm gonna let you all know that this has been like every single housing show I've watched has said they never heard of the double toilet. So it's a funny thing. We watch a housing show, and my mom's like, "Oh, I've been watching HGTV, and they never have these 2. Every single time they see a double toilet, they immediately renovate it and get rid of it." My mom's like, "No, it's a perfectly good double toilet. 2 toilets, but not 2 sinks. Okay, fine. You have another sink too. You could put 2 sinks, I guess. You just put another sink right here or something. I'm just too lazy to draw another sink. You can have 2 sinks. And 2 toilets. Not two sour. No, you have. Oh, actually, there is two sours. There actually is two sours. There's two sour heads. I mean, you could theoretically sour both at the same time. I mean, there's like a. Let me rotate the bathroom. There's two sour. If you go in the bathroom right here, there's like a sour right here, right? There's two sours. There's a sour here and there's a sour here. So technically, you can sour both at the same time. Oh, you really do have two sours. I mean, it's not meant to have two people, but you could have theoretically. I mean, well, maybe I have two people in the same time. One bathtub. Only one bathtub, everyone. There's only one bathtub. There's a bathtub. There's only one bathtub. I don't know where to put. I can't fit a bathtub in this drawing. We'll put a bathtub right here or something. I don't know. There'd be a free-for-all toilet. It's like you have one person sitting over here, right? You have one person. You know, you have one person sitting over here. Everyone, it's easy. You have one person. You have one person sitting over here. You have one person sitting over here, and then you have one person sitting over here. There's nothing wrong with this. Powered for energy efficiency. This must be a YouTube short. I'm not making this a YouTube short. There are people commenting on what you mean by two toilet bathroom. Oh wait, I can check if do I have a toilet model? I have to show this off in my U3D stream. Just show this as simple in my toast. I need to go to the Unity asset store and find a toilet. 1 second. A toilet. How can someone do the D when they lock eyes? Do you not? I need to find a free toilet model. I found a free toilet model. Oh my god, I found a free toilet model. This is where they get the idea for a toilet back rooms. Toilet rooms. The back toilet rooms. Wait, what if just one had Taco Bell? Again, you just I'm looking for a toilet. Hi, Jace the Ace. What's up? We're definitely not talking about my double toilet bathroom or my Resident Evil green sludge watermelon toothpaste. Hi, Sandstorm Block. What this? It's better than the public bathroom from 600 years ago. What? Okay, if you're a new person, you must understand. My bathroom has there's a bathroom in my house that has two toilets. And you have one person sit on one toilet, and you have another person sit on the other toilet, and you can talk to each other while you're on the toilet. Isn't that perfect? Is this the day you call out Saraclo and go to the toilet? Obviously, it's meant for your spouse or something, so you could talk to each other on the toilet while you're, talking. What? Hello, if you're new here, my name is Saraclo, the Masquerade VTuber. We're not talking about toilets, everyone. Question mark. We're definitely not talking about toilets. And if your ex, well, don't live with your ex then. That has a double toilet bathroom. It's meant for your spouse or your. And then we have my radioactive watermelon toothpaste. I forgot. Then my radioactive watermelon toothpaste. Like, how can I forget this one? And then we have my my crab shirt, and then radioactive watermelon toothpaste. That isn't definite. This is my toothpaste is green. Okay, my toothpaste is green. My toothpaste is green. It's watermelon toothpaste. I don't have big ears. Pie trains for mother's bathroom. I can't. No. Umbrella Corporation prototype tea. It's watermelon tooth. Ah! Something got hit by lightning. I hope you didn't hear that. There's a really loud lightning. Thing. So no, I have this watermelon toothpaste. I went to Europe recently, right? And so I had this issue where every time I went to the airport, my toothpaste kept getting flagged. My toothpaste kept getting flagged every single time. It kept getting flagged. And I was like, huh? And then they said, first they asked English or deuce, and I said English, and then I opened the box. They look in the box, and it's just literally toothpaste, and they said it's just toothpaste, and then they. And then they gave it back to me, and they said, okay, you're good. And then, oh, you can't see it. It's in the bottom right. They said, you're good. You're good. And thunder drew thunder. And then there's a fly in the metal instead of waters. There's the two-headed sour. What do you mean? There's a two-headed... There is two sours, and there's two toilets, and there's two sinks. But there's only one... There's only one bathtub, unfortunately. And then there's the Umbrella Corporation toothpaste. But you gotta understand, the toothpaste is watermelon flavor. It's watermelon flavor. Anyways, if you're new here. My name is Saraclin, the Masquerade DMV tuber. I stream up on Twitch, on YouTube around 2 p.m. Eastern time. Feel free to like, subscribe, or follow. It does help out a lot. I don't know how to describe what just happened, but there was a really loud lightning thingamajig that was really, really loud. I'm trying to find a picture of a toilet right this second, so I can prove to you how the toilet system works. I need to find a picture of a toilet. Why can I not find a good picture of a toilet? Oh my god, there's a toilet. You can make toilet sinks? Wow, I didn't know you could do that. There's a toilet sink. No. It's two different things. It's a toilet and a sink. Okay. Where am I gonna find a picture of a toilet? Okay, I found a picture of a toilet. Perfect. I found a toilet. Oh wait, it's downloading Unity. That's too annoying. I'll do it later. I'm just gonna put that in my folder to do later. The toilet later. Gotta use the bathroom along with your son now. No, it's my it's my mom. My mom's bathroom has two toilets. There's one toilet for my mom and one toilet for my grandma and grandpa have the same bathroom. One for my grandpa, one for the grandma. The drawing stream is devolving the bathroom renovation. Any sink could become a toilet. I guess so. Any toilet could become a sink. Maybe not. No, that's not a good idea. No. Back to our actual drawing stream. What are we doing? We're drawing not toilets. Sorry, there was a really loud thunder. My internet has been kind of sketchy all day because of the thunderstorm outside. So I was like, huh? What's that? And then it's like, boom. I have to put up a curtain. You can't go while someone is around. I have a hard time using public bathrooms. It's fine. What if Grandpa needs to go along? No. They live in different houses. It's fine. I don't know, everyone. It's perfectly normal at this rate. In my household, it's perfectly normal to have two toilets. I don't know. You just get used to it. The whole entire Saraclin family just has two toilets. Oh, by the way, if you're new here, my name is Saraclin, the Masquerading VTuber. I stream up on Twitch and on YouTube around 2 p.m. time. Feel free to like, subscribe, or follow if you like what you see. And please don't mention the two toilets to anyone else. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, everyone. We went over this in Left 4 Dead 2 when we played with Evie about the two toilets. We did talk about that in Left 4 Dead 2. How the bathroom did not have two toilets. Every time I play a video game, I judge their toilets not having two toilets. And it can be a toilet if you're desperate enough. Use your demon magic. Use the bear sacrifice. No. It's fine, everyone. It's fine. The combo starter, though. Do you take art concepts? Not this stream today. This stream is not an art request stream. Usually, though, I have art request streams, but today is not that day. Today is not the toilet art request stream day. Where's my ref? Okay. Yeah, but usually I don't take it on this today's stream at least. Usually it's other days. Tomorrow is my okay, tomorrow is my 3D stream, everyone. We're doing a 3D stream. So I guess now I have inspiration of what I'm gonna do for that 3D stream, I guess. I guess I have inspiration for what we're doing for that 3D stream tomorrow, everyone. I think I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing, everyone. I think I know what we're doing. And it's gonna be called the two toilet stream. the two toilet stream. I'm gonna put two toilets in it. National Toilet Day is November 19th. There is a toilet day? Okay. Mental note. Do not put toilet stream on toilet day. I'm really bad at art. If anyone's wondering, I'm really bad at art. I'm like a terrible artist. In my opinion. I'm a terrible artist. I don't know how to draw. I just go on vibes. I go on vibes and hopefully something comes together out of the blue, out of magic of making non-toilet related things. And that's how my drawing streams go. I put line on page and maybe the line on page turn into drawing that look good, question mark. And then I put line on page and hopefully it look good. Genuinely, that's brilliant. What is it? The double toilets? Or the not double Wait. What is brilliant? The double toilets or not the double toilets? Please tell me it's the double toilet. Random toilet fact. Did you know the person who made the toilet was called a crapper and a time made his name made poop? I mean, imagine you're so good at your job that you make something called the crapper and then everyone calls it crap. Man, that must be really bad. It must be really bad. Man, you get so popular one day. I mean, it's like the guy who made like Elmer's glue. Your name becomes glue now. The idea of a 3D toilet. I know, it's not PvP toilet. It's just my regular house. But imagine. But imagine I put two. Okay, the theme for tomorrow's stream, small spoilers, is gonna be this. Wait, where am I going, guys? I'm lost. My biggest pet peeve. I'm lost. There's no map. I need a map. I'm a very lame map person who needs maps because I can't figure out where I am in this game. Ow. Ow, there's 3 of them! Wait, too many! Ow, too many, four of them! That's too many! Oh. Small spoilers of what's happening for next stream, everyone. Next stream is gonna be, yeah. Can you still hear me? You can still hear me. Oh god dang it, you can still hear me. You know what a perfect thing to put in the back rooms is? You know the perfect thing to put in the back rooms? The perfect thing to put in the back rooms is 2 toilets. The true horror monster. There's no big backrooms monster. It just literally just 2 toilets in one room. And that's it. That's the big giant scary backroom stream. 2 toilets does sound like a backrooms thing. No, god dang it. Madamis, this is my really dumb stream ideas. Wait, with all that space you gotta go 5v5 toilet. Man, this is my really dumb stream ideas. Feel free to take any of them. I trust me, you could do it. What if EBC is talking about toilets? We've already had this conversation in Left 4 Dead 2 when we did a Left 4 Dead 2 stream with Evie, Ryan, and Tanooks, and we all talked about how apparently no one else has 2 toilets in their house. Apparently, and I'm kind of the odd one out that I have 2 toilets in my house. But I thought everyone had 2 toilets in their house. And apparently no one has 2 toilets in their house, is the answer. $5v5 toilets? I don't know. I'm perfectly fine with toilets. I don't have any weird stigma. Guys, toilet stigma is just in your head. Everything is in your head. There's no thing about you can't use 2 toilets at once. Toilet stigma is just mind over matter. Mind over matter, everyone. Just the guys. Oh, but when I went to Europe, I was afraid they wouldn't have toilet paper. They almost didn't have toilet paper, but yet luckily the churches did have toilet paper. Honestly, I'm still trying to get my own bad ideas, but thanks. You don't want double toilet stream, Madamis? I swear, it'll be pretty good. It'll be a hit. Big hit, everyone. Let's see. this. Oh my god, there's a meme going around about a VTuber who has been cursing all the World Cup teams by just being super unlucky, and every single team that he selects to cheer for has lost consistently. Consistently, somehow, every single team he's ever chosen has lost, and it's like they've been 100% correct the entire time. I mean, incorrect the entire time on who's gonna win. This is kind of impressive. The odds of getting everything wrong is a lot higher than getting everything right. Toilet connoisseur. Oh my god, no, all the European toilets, are different than the American toilets. Fun fact, all the American toilets don't have the little button flush system compared to the European toilets that all have this little button flush system. And I didn't realize that European toilets had all of this stuff. And basically all the European toilets are way more advanced than the American toilets, apparently. Like the Jaberlet toilet, they all have the little Jaberlet flushing mechanism. I'm like, what? I once processed a corno grind stream where you would discuss the history of corn, but I sent to adult PG. Corn. That's a pretty good one, Radimus. It's much better than the PvP toilet stream I was thinking about. So who they have cursed this time? Okay, anyway, so they cursed Morocco, by the way. I'm gonna let you all know they cursed Morocco versus France. France won. They cheated for Morocco, and then France won. I was like, wait, it is oddly consistent. It is surprisingly consistent how much they get wrong. It's absolutely hilarious, actually. Because like probability wise, what's the chance you get every single coin flip? It's like if every game is a coin flip, a 50-50 chance of being right or wrong. What's the chance of getting a coin flip of everything wrong? Let me get this. What's the chance of getting every single coin flip wrong? That's the funniest thing. Okay, we need to do... Oh, something's wrong. I need to fix this skirt right here. I don't know how probability works. I'm not a statistician. If I were, we wouldn't be talking about toilets. Okay. I don't know. Apparently, the double toilets thing is not very common. It's not a VTuber bit, everyone. It's just generally I have two toilets. People don't have two toilets. I don't know. I was thinking it would be better to have two toilets, right? Like in case you needed to go to the bathroom while someone else had to go to the bathroom. Time to bet the opposite of whatever the VTuber choose, then you'd be right. Sports betting never knew about this easy solution. The easiest solution to sports betting. It's just bet the opposite of the VTuber. I think their name is Essie. I think that's their name. Don't put me in a toilet. I don't watch soccer. I call soccer the sport where men kick each other in the balls. I mean, I don't know. It's not that exciting. I mean, considering all the red cards that I've seen so far, it seems to be like they do kick each other a lot in the balls. I don't know. I don't find soccer that exciting. I don't find sports exciting. Like, okay, we have American football. And like American football just running across the other side of the field. And then we have basketball just running across the other side of the field and then putting the ball into the hoop. And soccer just running across the other side of the field and putting the ball in the net. And then football just taking the ball and putting it into a little U-shaped thingy. I forgot what it's called. The home run area. No, the quarter. What do you call a quarterback? No, what do you call a touchdown? Touchdown zone. Most of it is boring until someone drop kicks another guy. I mean, are you allowed? How many red cards are you allowed to drop kick someone in the World Cup before you get banned? Because that could be a strat. You just take out their star player by drop kicking them in the balls, and you say oopsies, and you throw away the random player who did it. You take a random Joe Smo guy, and you say, okay, your job is to drop kick guy in ball, and then you're gonna make him out of commission, and then you have good save. Red card. Gambling addict is losing out of the strap by choosing the opposite of said VTuber. Don't, for legal purposes, do not drop kick your people in sports, everyone. Do not drop kick anyone in sports. It's not allowed. You're not allowed to drop kick people. It's called bad Well, unless you get caught. Don't get caught. Don't get caught, everyone. But don't drop kick people. And it's not allowed. Don't do it, everyone. Bad idea. Bad idea. Ta-da! We finished the skirt, I think. Oh no, something's wrong. Oh, god dang it. So can we punch them? Oh, can you use your hands in soccer? I thought you're not allowed to use your hands in soccer. Can you use your hands? Are you allowed to use your hands in soccer? What does my hand look like? I don't remember what my hand looks like. I'm gonna let you all know I don't remember how my hand works. Oh, I have a stripe. I have a stripe. You're not? Oh, so you're not supposed to use your hand in soccer. So why are you asking if you use your hand in soccer then? Obviously you can't. Therefore, you're gonna get a red card anyway, so therefore you just punch him anyway. Easy. Evie sounds like nonsense? What is nonsense? No. Well, okay, to be fair, I think my mom has said the same exact thing. Guys, my mom is really mean. She doesn't understand the concept of VTubers. She's like, I don't get it. Why would people just sit around and watch people play games? Why would they do something cool? Like, why don't you do something cool? Like, kick hair fist. Build a... No, what did she say? She said build a fist. Why don't they do something cool like build a sofa? Or learn about fists? No. Or like why would you want to build something in Minecraft when you could build something in real life? Just go get a power tool and start building a chair. Why don't they build a house in real life? I'm like, wait, no. I don't think you're getting it. You're like, yeah, I'm getting it. You just build a chair. Okay, I think we have the Succatar. The Succatar is good now. The mask is kind of a mess, cause I can't figure out what to do here. So, Oh, my eyes! I forgot to do my eyes. Okay, let me do my eyes last. The eye seems small. Well, I'm doing it right now. I just put a placeholder at the moment. I mean, to be fair, back then, you didn't watch someone else play video games. You played the video games. So I can kind of see it. I mean, they didn't have video games back then, which is also, the video games didn't exist. So I could see the issue a little bit. I don't know. I'm gonna let you all know, YouTube does not give you that much money in terms of monetization. Ooh, that's not... I'm gonna let you all know, YouTube monetization is not very big, everyone. I think YouTube takes about 30%, and then Twitch takes 50%. I recall correctly. Reaction to reach a reaction video. Oh, reaction to what? The reaction to what? The double toilet? The double toilet's perfectly normal. Oh my god, I forgot how you draw a mouth. How do you draw a mouth? Blacklight! How do you draw a mouth? Oh wait, Blacklight went to sleep. God dang it! How do you draw a mouth? How do you draw a mouth? A mouth. A mouth. Back in the night, they used to hunt some dinos and Oonga Boonga to pass the times. Well, back then they actually didn't have any medicine, so you just Oonga Boonga Black Plague. The Oonga Boonga Black Plague would get you. Unfortunately, not everyone's like a lot of people died. I don't know the exact number, but a lot of people died from the Oonga Boonga Black Plague. They didn't know that the rats were causing it. Well, everything, the Nintendo. I gotta be drawing mouth. Borna, I don't trust you. I'm looking at your picture right now. I'm looking at your picture right now and off topic. I don't know, Borna. I don't know. I'm the mouth, your mouth that you. I'm not saying your Charmander was bad, but he's a little shriveled. He's a little shriveled. He's a little shriveled. A very little shriveled. He's super shriveled. He's very, very, very shriveled. I don't know what to do with his mouth. Guys, I need help with his mouth. I can't think of anything. How to make a mouth. Dang, that's some good art. I hate 1% change. I'm not good at drawing. I'm trying to figure out how to draw a mouth. Apparently, it's one of my biggest nightmares of drawing mouths. And I guess double toilets. Non-double toilets. I'll figure out how to draw that later. That's called tomorrow's issues. I haven't seen your channel in months, bro. Oh yeah, what's happening? 1% change. What's happening? How's it going? We're just drawing stuff because I can't figure out how to draw. I mean, we're learning how to draw. Ultra Cube 3, Ultra Cube 4 is now out. Oh wow. We're already talking about that. We're just trying to figure out how to draw, everyone, which apparently I can't do. Oh no, this is not symmetrical. You know, maybe the soft eraser option would be a good idea. Nah, we're fine. Nah, we're fine. Oh, god dang it! How does this sit on my head? How in the world is this sitting on my head? This curvy thing is on my head, but how does it curve around? That's it. We gotta use we gotta cheat. It's called the curve line. The focus on teeth, we can add the tongues or not later. There we go. Oh god, wait, this isn't... Not symmetrical? Oh! Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I can now actually stream for once. Oh, we were talking about what to not do as a new streamer. I guess that was what we were talking about earlier. Common traps and failings for people who are new to streaming is what we were talking about earlier. Oh, I guess also double toilets and radioactive toothpaste. No, wait, my toothpaste is not radioactive. What are we talking about? Ooh. You said it. My toothpaste is not radioactive. It's just regular watermelon toothpaste. Basically can't use my main channel again? Huh? What happened? Can't figure out why this isn't looking right. How do I... Oh, I downloaded a toilet. You wouldn't download a toilet, but I downloaded a toilet. I downloaded a toilet. Perfect. Perfect toilet. Do I need to download toilet paper? I don't need to download toilet paper. Flip and sip it? No. I definitely didn't make a radioactive toilet. Two double-seated toilets. We do events on my stream. Said, well, he's too young for a band for streaming on my main channel. Well, that's because you're too young to stream on YouTube. You can't stream on YouTube if you're too young. Wait. That's not an issue. That's just because you're too young. It's not mint. I don't have mint toothpaste. It's watermelon toothpaste. I don't like mint toothpaste, so I use watermelon toothpaste. But apparently everyone calls me crazy for using watermelon toothpaste. I am the minimum age. Are you sure? The minimum age is not like, what is it? Isn't it 18 to stream on YouTube? Because you also have to connect the account. Watermelon toothpaste is pretty good, everyone. I'm gonna let you all know. Watermelon toothpaste is really, really good. I highly recommend watermelon toothpaste for all the watermelon toothpaste lovers out there. What about watermelon floss? No. No. Watermelon floss, no. I like my neutral flavor, zero flavor floss. I like my zero flavor floss. Crazy as crazy was. They locked me in a bunch of rats. I'm 13 adults, but my dad monitors almost everything. Okay, wait. I think you might be too young to stream. I'm not kidding. I think you might be too young. 1% change. We were talking about this earlier. If you're not like at least, if you're like 18, that's like barely, I would say, okay. But like for the most part, a lot of YouTube communities and a lot of YouTube people are only 18 plus. Mainly because kids are not exactly the most mature people, but also internet safety and everything like that. I highly recommend kind of maybe listening to your parents, because streaming is not for the weak. There's a lot of like weirdos out there. There's a lot of like things that don't come with age that you learn about in terms of like mental things like maturity, spotting scammers, grooming, abuse, all those kind of things that kind of happen in the Minecraft community can also happen in streaming. And it's very common to have these issues, especially if you're younger people. That's why I don't recommend streaming till you're at least over 18 or at least over 20, honestly. I spent many things on the stream. Yeah, well the thing is that for a lot of in terms of like streaming, if you're not like well developed with handling those kind of things, it can be really awkward. Also being entertaining because of being mature. Yeah, the problem is a lot of people don't want to watch kids, because kids aren't exactly the people that kids attract tend to be also kids. So there's not a lot of kids that use the internet that would be able to allow to watch streams. Using the internet for like 7 years. It's 6. Wait, does that mean that you're not 18? Wait. Users between 13 and 18 on Twitch must be supervised by a parent or legal guardian. Starting under 13 anywhere platform. Stating you're under 13 anywhere on any platform will result in immediate and permanent ban account deactivation. Huh. Interesting. Those under 13 may not use Twitch. On terms of it, if you're between the ages of 13 and the age of legal majority in the jurisdiction of your residence, you may only use Twitch services under 2% of a parent or legal guardian who agrees to bound to be under these terms of services. Huh. Interesting. Wait. Just because you've been using the internet since 7 does not mean you're mature. That is not true. That is not right. Wait, no. Wait a minute. Just because you've been using the internet since wait, that means you would have been 6. That's like a single-digit number. That does not make you more mature than someone. Wait. The brain does not start developing doesn't stop developing until the age of like late 20s. So in this case, you're still technically a kid and still have a kid things. Also, you can't monetize your channel, nor can you use any monetizable features because you're below the minimum age on Twitch, because Twitch requires and YouTube require you to have at least an account linked to a legal adult. I don't know. I'm not good with dealing with kids. That's why a lot of VTubers tend to have a minimum age of you can't be below 13. You can't no anyone under 18. on a lot of things because you're technically still a minor. So it'd be better to may or may not want to be careful about. Well, I don't know. I don't think I don't think the mental maturity is there. Oh, maybe I misread it. No, I still don't think the mental maturity is there, considering if you ever give away your age. I read through all the YouTube guides and stuff, and I am following everything. Well, you apparently didn't follow the one about the AIDS, the AIDS one. I'm gonna let you all know that you didn't follow the AIDS one. But just because the guidelines are there for legal reasons does not mean I would think kids should stream. My personal opinion is I don't think kids below the age of 18 should stream. Mainly because, number one, there's a lot of weirdos out there. Number two, there's a lot of weirdos, a lot of scammers out there. And number three, people don't want to interact with kids usually because of mental maturity. And number four, you should really focus on your studies, I would say, or and other stuff, because you won't have time to stream. Like contradicted belief, experience isn't a very small part of maturity. Like contradicted belief, wait, is the very small part. No. I was gonna say, how do I describe it? From just like a streaming perspective, you can't monetize your channel, and you can't really like outside of being a hobby. But even if you're doing it as a hobby, you can't have chat enabled because you would get a lot of people who are going to point out, hey, you're a kid. And you can't do collabs because a lot of people will not do collabs with people who are younger than the age of adult time. So I don't know. And plus, if YouTube banned you, technically, doesn't that mean that YouTube is technically correct in this case? With it being if you're too young. In my opinion, I think it's if you're gonna don't do streaming. If you're gonna do it, do something like pre-recorded content is fine, but streaming is another thing. You're not gonna get many people, especially if you're younger. And plus, unless you're good at advertising and marketing, which I'm assuming you don't have the experience in, it will not be a good idea. That's my complete opinion. If you're wondering, sorry for denuating with you not very fun stuff, but I'm being brutally honest here, and that's my frank opinion. Okay. Are you not 16? Wait, you must be below 16 then. Uh-oh. Don't state your age on the internet. I mean, if you're too young. I mean, no, because the stream on YouTube, you have to actually give them. The thing about me is I try to delve like 500 videos on Discord and I try to honk my horn, but I build tough skin from that. I'm gonna say that the fact that you stated already what your age was, and the fact that I can figure out what your age is by the way you speak, by the way, without you even telling me, may indicate you may be too young, immature mental-wise to start streaming, I would say. Because I could immediately already figure out how old you are by the way you speak. And by the way, you have to be at least 16, so if you're not at least 16, that means you can't even drive a car yet. I'm gonna say, you want to at least be the age of you can drive a car and drink alcohol before you start streaming. If that makes sense. Because I remember if you need to go start streaming on YouTube, you at least, in order to get able to stream on YouTube, you have to already have a legal ID. And you can't get a legal ID if you're still a minor. Like a legal adult ID. Oh, hey, Blacklight, what's up? Which is why many platforms don't allow streaming for younger people. Streaming is much more mentally taxing than people expect. Best to be a bit older. Yeah, I'm gonna let you all know. You have to deal with a lot of people while streaming. You're gonna acquire mental skills that you probably don't have developed yet in terms of your mental maturity. I technically can't drive in 18 in most countries. What? You can't drive till 18 in the country? I could drive till 16. I mean, I couldn't drink till... You can't drink till 21 in America, by the way. Fun fact, but you can drive at 16. But you can... I can't believe that they allow you to drive at 16. Which is like... I had to do 100 hours of driving, which most people don't do. But I had to do 100 hours of driving. I found that weird in America. Yeah. Okay, maybe you want to be at least 18. Yeah, you want to be at least 18 then. I don't agree with that whole driving thing. You can't drive... Are you at least the age you could drive? I think that at least you want to be the age of being able to drive a car, a vehicle. I mean, that gives you a license technically, so that's also solves two birds with two stones. But your parents might be right in this case. I'm gonna let you all know, despite your parents maybe you might call them old-fashioned. I think they might be right in this case actually, in terms of like, maybe. But not to say that my situation is fine. But I actually hate is that like many literal children stream and they face nothing. Just because they do it doesn't mean that they aren't gonna have mental issues leading on to later on in their life. There's a VTuber that I watched. I didn't watch them, but I saw them pop up on my feed. Oh yeah, American cities are not walkable. There is a VTuber who I saw popped up on my feed, and they were under the age of 18. And I'm gonna tell you, they were not mentally in the best place. They had they constantly, well, they give private information about their lives on their Twitter, and it popped on my feed, and I blocked them because I didn't want to see that. But mainly, they did not. I would not say they had the mental maturity to go streaming in the first place. Looking at their channel, considering how much drama and how many controversies they already and mental issues and maybe drama Twitter fights that they might have gotten, that they might have not been the most mentally sane person to start streaming, if one would say. Make sure your parents get permission. I'm gonna let you all know. I have no idea who your parents are, or if your parents are, you know, strict or not. But I think in this case they might be correct, because the streaming world is not meant for little kids. I would say it is definitely, especially if you're on Twitch, you're on Twitter, if you're on Twitch or you're on YouTube, it's definitely not meant for little kids. It's definitely more of an older adult thing, for many places on the internet. And you're wondering, but no. Just tell me, what exactly are you gonna bring to streaming that other people have? I know you can use it. There's many other ways of creative outlets that you don't require streaming. You can make videos, you can make shorts, and I have to say why I talk a little really because I don't know how to speak most English things because it's not my main language. Oh well, wait. I'm assuming you're not gonna stream in English or you're gonna stream in your language. That's another issue. If you're gonna stream in English and you encounter a word that you don't understand, and what are you gonna do? Because there's going to be a lot of issues with people who speak English and not like traditional English, like, you know, slang English, which may or may not be very common online, you know, slang English and stuff. And it's not exactly intuitive to understand everything that's happened, what they're saying. Especially if you're not exactly the most fluent person in English. Also, I know how to speak fine, but I don't know how to spell mostly. Well, the problem is, people are going to chat, and if you can't recognize it, well, I don't know. But my advice is, I don't recommend starting VTubing if you're less than 18, mainly because of mental maturity, but also it's not exactly the most. I don't know what your goal is for VTubing, or if you are streaming, or not VTubing in general, but like any content creation. I don't know what your goal is, but I think you should reevaluate what your goal is and how you're going to achieve it, and actually make a long-term plan, rather than just jumping straight into it. Did you learn a lot of English from videos? Because just by ear, that's a common cause. Oh. By the way, Borna is studying to be an English teacher, so if you actually need English help, actually Borna is one of those people who does English tutoring. But how do I describe it? The only reason I stream is because no one pays attention to my other medias. I don't think it's gonna help. So if your reason for streaming is kind of weak. It's a little flimsy. And people with flimsy excuses for streaming don't tend to stick with streaming. I'm gonna let you all know that a lot of VTubers or any content creator tend to, like, you know, they try it for 1 week and they realize, oh yeah, I don't like it, kind of thing. I'm not sure if you even like streaming, if that's the thing, from the way you talk. I don't know if that's the way, if you actually like streaming. Because streaming requires you to have a different skill set than other things. It's not like art and streaming. You could be an art streamer, but art and streaming are two different skills, for example. Like doing art and streaming art are two different things. Streaming needs a lot of dedication. I'm gonna let you all know, I didn't get my first viewer for like an entire month. Or at least like I didn't even get one viewer for like a whole month. And my first consistent viewer was until like 2 months, basically. So you're very likely not gonna get any people in the first place if you're just streaming. Actually, for almost a year, and I know I was too young, but I think I agree with that. If you're streaming for money or you're streaming for fame, it tends to be for people that very flimsy excuses. You're gonna have to have some kind of intrinsic reason for streaming, and not extrinsic. Extrinsic means like money or fame or some kind of external reason. You want an internal reason, like a good, like, I want to make good content, I want to make people laugh kind of thing, or those kind of things, kind of reasons. Because like flimsy reasons don't, intrinsic reasons don't tend to make people stay around and stream. It tends to be a thing. But sorry, I'm really bad with words, everyone. I'm really, really bad at this. But if your reason is just because they get more eyes, like most of the streams, I actually talk to my viewers, I feel like I have a fan base also. It's not about the money, Batman. Indeed, be prepared to stream to an audience of 0. You may think you can handle that, but it's hard. I mean, if you actually have a viewer base, if you already have a viewer base, that isn't just a bunch of, like, you never know when your viewers might be, like, if you're young, you never know when your viewers might be the creepy PDF things, people that come only just because you're a kid kind of thing. Also, you want to make sure that you practice basic internet safety. But also, you don't have to stream if you want to just find friends. I know a lot of VTubers stream because they want to find friends and because they want to get famous and all that kind of stuff. But I feel like you're trying to get attention, not in a bad way, but it's not something worth doing. The way you get attention is not by streaming. I'm gonna let you all know, streaming is a very, very thing where you don't get a lot of people looking at you, because there's also 500,000 other people streaming at the same time. Maybe not that many. 100,000 people streaming at the same time. Can you handle 100? Like, if you were about 100,000 other streamers, would you stand out? Number one, is your content? Do you actually have a goal for your content that would make you stand out? And it's not just to get attention. Like, don't just get attention for the sake of attention. That's how you get a bunch of drama issues. Where you get attention for the sake of attention. Bad attention, good attention. Any attention is what they crave. So, straight out streaming isn't exactly the best kickoff to a YouTube career. Yeah. And, you can just do, like, you can join, kid-friendly Discord servers, perhaps. Wait, you're saying I can make friends and get dates without streaming? Guess I'm graduating tonight. You guys can make friends and get dates without streaming. You can join Discord servers, for example, that have similar interests. Better to build up a video library. Well, I'm assuming they might have a video library, but is your video library going to hold up to the test of time kind of thing? Like, is this something you made back when you were 10 years old, and it's like, oh, and it's like, not the highest quality video kind of thing? You might want to, like, reevaluate how you're going to take that, for example. But you can make friends through other means. I don't know why a lot of VTubers say they want to make friends from streaming, because streaming is a terrible way to make friends. If you want to make friends with streaming, you're going to stream to 0 viewers for a whole entire 2 years sometimes. If your goal is to only do that, you might just stream to an entirety of, like, 0 viewers for, like, 2 years and make no friends. I would say a more efficient way of making friends is just by finding common interests. A lot of people kind of conflate the two, of VTubing and making friends. I think you can make VTubing just happens to bring a skill set of common interest that happens to lead you to find other people who have common goals and common interests, and therefore you can find people that way. But you don't have to VTube to do that. You can just, like, or content create. You can make it through other means, as in joining servers and just finding, fandoms. You like Genshin Impact? Oh, you like Genshin Impact too? You want to play with each other? It's that simple. I heard this say, I went straight into a stream with no VODs, but everyone's path is a bit different. I don't know, Madam Miss. I could never stream about VODs. I love watching VODs. I can never catch streams live. I'm gonna let you all know. For the most part, I've never been able to catch most streamers live. So I kind of heavily depend on VODs. For, like, Gavin's Battle and stuff. Like, oh, I see he streams, but I'm, like, in the middle of eating dinner right now, so I don't have time to watch them. So, or cooking. I'm busy working or cooking something. Or I'm driving down the highway, so I don't have time to watch them right now. So, I like having VOD. Exactly. When you start streaming, you're not a magnet. I'll pull people who have the same interest towards you. You have the first become the magnet, which is way harder than one would drink. Yeah. Okay, let me send a long message. So sorry if I go on for a while. I stream my favorite games because Discord servers that have the same fan base never ever see hi to me. I also stream my favorite game, Geometry Dash, so I can be respected in the community. I could be respected and also be respected in the community a little. I don't know. I know one Geometry Dash streamer, and they spent several years building up their fan base. The problem is, I think people will not want to interact with kids. That's the issue. If you're having this issue, it's that I think the issue is that you want to stream, but the people that you're targeting are not they don't want to interact with kids, because kids tend to be, well, not the best thing to hang out with. If you ever hang out with kids, not you. I'm not saying you're bad. I'm just saying, have you ever hang out with kids in general? By VRchat is non-stream video content, bad choice of words. Oh, okay. No, video content's fine. I think video content's a perfectly valid way. If you're a VTuber has bad internet and you can't like live stream, you can make like video content. I make funny skits every so often. I make art videos every so often. So it's not like you can't do that. Like tutorials. I like doing tutorials. But I stream my favorite game because Discord doesn't have a favorite, never say hi to me. I think there's a different issue. If you can't even get someone in your Discord server to say hi to you, how are you gonna get people in your streams to say hi to you? That's the that's like even harder than a Discord server where people are intentionally talking to people in the server versus a stream where no one is intentionally trying to talk to anyone. They just have to be able to like get it to you. I'm just telling you in case you're setting yourself up for failure to do something that may or may not be a good choice of time. For if you're starting out with if you really want to do something, I think it's better to hone your skills. Will not call me tough or something, but I act a little more mature in my streams than other characters that scream into the mic. If you have to say you're mature, it does not mean you're mature. You're saying all of this, but I'm pretty sure I've heard all of these same things from other kids who said they're also mature, and then they end up in really bad situations where they get groomed by adult Minecraft people or other, you know, communities that have kids, a lot of kids in them. It tends to be at a very low bar, my man. Yeah, you shouldn't be comparing yourself to Minecraft. Not Minecraft. Little kids screaming in the mics. You should be comparing yourself to your aspirational content creator goal. Like, do you want to be like, I don't know, name a content creator that you know that maybe like a good role model or something. I don't know, that you want to be inspired by. Okay, wait. How can I fix my hair? It looks kind of funny. My hair looks really funny. It looks really fun. Why does my hair look so funny? But I'm not getting the impression that you may like, if you're not having any luck with Discord, then you're not gonna have any luck with non-Discord stuff like Markiplier. I don't know. Also, saying you're mature makes you immature. First step maturity is just saying your immaturity. Well, whatever I spot a creep, which I learned to do, the second I see them, I ban and block them. That's like the bare minimum. I'm not saying that's gonna be an issue. The problem is the people who are less obvious, which are not always like. There's a lot of situations where this happens. I'm gonna let you all know. It all starts with, oh, you're so mature for your age. This is a common tactic, for a grooming tactic, by the way, where they'll always compliment you. They love bomb you, or not love bomb you, but like they'll play a good guy, right? And then since due to the power imbalance of, you know, being younger, you don't realize what's happening till it's too late. And then you don't believe it when other people point it out. And this is a very common tactic. I'm gonna let you all know that. Not like the obvious ones. There's some who are doing it in the long game, the long term. And that's what I'm trying to point out here. It's kind of an issue. And it's just best to wait it out. If I had to say. And maybe take a when they say stuff, you're so mature, you're very nice, but I already catch the vibe. I don't know. Some of them are less obvious than that. Some of them are way less obvious. But it depends. But the issue is that since you're a kid, this is naturally going to be a long-running issue till you get older and stuff. For example, how do you think people get to join cults? You never find out what's going on till it's too late. Yep, everyone. This is a classic cult 101 playbook. Guys, you're probably thinking, man, cults would be really easy to recognize. But cults are not like some demonic Satan worshipping kind of people who are going to summon the undead to come attack you zombies. They're more like, they're a lot less, they're more insidious and more stealthily hidden than you think. Than you might think. They're not exactly, like, because I know people's perceptions of cult are like from video games and that stuff, but that's not what cults are exactly like. They're a lot more subtle. They're a lot more manipulative. You don't really notice you're in a cult till you're already in the cult. It's how money laundering streams, it's like how money laundering schemes work too, or MLMs. Wait, is this considered a cult? No. We're Shigecklers. You guys are Shigecklers. But if you're having trouble already in Discord, I don't think streaming is gonna help. Is my especially when YouTube has already banned you. So I don't think it's gonna help. Ban evasion is not gonna help. I have to feel like in all my years of content, I've never been scammed, groomed, or anything, so I spotted them all. You sound so confident about that, but you've only been your years of life is less in all my years of content. Your years of life is less than most people's lifespan. So I the cult of like about fist. No, I'm not a fist. Anyways, I feel like it's a really bad threshold of using as a measurement. It's a very bad measurement threshold to say that I've never been scammed in all my years, since you haven't actually done anything yet in all your years yet. You're still in the beginning of your years. You still have many more years to go, presumably. You still have many years to go. You're a little bit. You're calling in the flag a little bit too fast. I mean, you're congratulating yourself for kicking the goal in a little bit too soon. The World Cup metaphor, maybe not. I don't know. How do I get this hair to look more hair-like? I don't like this hair. Everyone, I can't figure out what's wrong with this hair. There's something wrong with this, hopefully wrong with this hair. I'm gonna figure it out. Well, wait, let me check all the scam and weird people I blocked on Discord. I don't think it's considered a good thing that you've had many people scam or block. You had to block or scam people. This is not a good example of being mature. It does not seem like a good example of being mature right now. I'm gonna let you know. It does not seem like a good example. Now I know why people ban 18 under kids. Now I 100% know why people ban kids. My YouTube is linked in my Discord. I think I know why people now ban 18 and below kids from their channel now. I think I 100% know. In a way, you're minimalizing people who did get scammed and groomed. I feel like you're not having the best mindset for why you want to stream, and the reason why you want to stream isn't going to exactly help you with the issue that the means and the goal are not lining up here. Okay, so your goal is to get more, I don't know, people looking at you or something, attention, but the means of streaming is not exactly the most ideal way to get attention, if that makes sense. I'm assuming good attention, not bad attention. It's not the best way. Because usually, if you make good content, eventually someone will notice it. If you just need to market yourself better. But if you make content that isn't good, people aren't going to exactly be too interested in it. To be fair, we're not your babysitter. We're also immature in our own ways. But in this one spot, you should really take Sarek's advice. I agree. You should take my advice as the person who says the advice, which is therefore very biased. Very, very, very biased right there. But from the adults in chat, I think you maybe shouldn't start streaming, especially when you've already gotten banned from the said streaming services in the first place. Not a great start. Okay, we need to do the eyeballs next somehow. The eyeballs need to go. Oh. How do I make eyeballs? What does eyeball look like? What is eyeball? What does my eyes look like? Oh my god, wait! I'm missing something. Wait. I have something on my... Oh, I'm doing that later. I'm still doing that later. I'm doing the X's on my arm later. I can't do it right now. Okay, so we're gonna do... this. Uh-oh. I made this too narrow, didn't I? The eyeballs are painful. The eyes are painful and suffering. What does an eyeball look like? Oh. That's not what an eyeball looks like. No, I'm not doing that. I'm just saying I have caught them. After all my complaining, I just need to address that in a weird safe form. I'm not trying to say I'm so tough or the best way. I don't know how to respond back without sounding like I have huge ego. My grammar is slowly deteriorating. I don't know. 1% change. I could immediately tell that you were not adult from the way you speak. I'm gonna let you all know. Kids speak in a very specific way that kids don't realize that they speak in. And What, Maggie? What is this a picture of? Why is there a succubum? Why is there? Why is there a succubum? Oh, Maggie, you're not gonna like my new hairstyle then. Maggie, I'm gonna let you all know that I'm working on a new hairstyle. New hairstyle. New hairstyle tomorrow. You're not gonna like that I'm gonna have a completely new hairstyle tomorrow. Oh, sorry, Maggie. I'm redoing my hair tomorrow. It's gonna be slightly not this easier to draw. It's gonna be absolutely worse to draw. I'm so sorry, Maggie. It's gonna be absolutely worse to draw tomorrow. I'm screwed. It's okay. It's okay. The hair is not that important, maybe. Is it cooler though? Maybe. Or it's not my fault that my grammar isn't top tier. I'm gonna say that being a content creator requires you being able to articulate your words in good ways. Otherwise, you might end up in a PR disaster kind of thing. Just to let you all know. You might have seen notable VTubers which may have no PR whatsoever. And they really should have maybe gotten PR at some point. PR training. I'm trying to make an eyeball. I don't know how to make an eyeball. I'm struggling a lot to make an eyeball. Oh, my pen just glitched out. My grammar, lol. I don't know. I'm just gonna say, if you're not able to articulate and communicate effectively in a Discord channel, and like basically not a semi-public setting, how are you gonna articulate in a public setting in which you have to talk in a stream in real time? Which is like you don't get to write your responses ahead of time. You know, wait a few. You have a few minutes to type out your response every time. I'm gonna let you all know that it might be a small issue there. It seems like I'm gonna have to wait for new hair. I think I'm best at hair though, so I'll just redo it. Hair is not too. It's not too bad. I think, maybe per chance. I think streaming requires a lot of communication, being able to communicate with people. So if you're not good at communicating with people, you might want to practice communicating with people. Like talking, you have to practice talking. It's just like in regular life, not just like in streaming life. You don't want to record yourself practicing talking because then you cringe at yourself trying to practice talking. When you suck at talking. Maybe this eyeball? How's this eyeball? Something's wrong. The eyes are too close. It's 1 a.m. I couldn't stop trying to argue. I don't know. As a streamer who has maybe streaming experience, more streaming experience, and not have gotten banned from YouTube, I think you might want to pay attention to my advice a little bit, per chance. It might help a bit. Wait. I'm literally falling asleep at the desk. Also, probably don't want to stream at like 1 a.m. in the morning. Water thyself. I am drinking water. New favorite, perchance. Perchance. You can't just use perchance in a sentence. You can't just use perchance. I don't actually know how to use properly perchance in a sentence. I'm gonna let you all know. No one knows how to use perchance in a sentence. Not even regular English speakers know how to use perchance in a sentence. Wait, this way? Perchance I could do something. No, that's not how you use it. That's not how you do it at all. That's not. You can't just use perchance in a sentence like that. That's not how it works. You can't just use perchance out of the blue. You can use perchance at every single opportunity. Perchance. I would say instead of trying to start streaming, I think you should practice maybe like, you know, setting up everything. Like, or, you know, for years later, but don't do it right away. I think you should like study a little more, if that makes sense. Stay in kids school. No, stay in school kids. Stay in school, kids. Not stay in kid school. No, no, no. Stay in school, kids. But I think you should maybe focus on your schoolwork and maybe focus on maybe learning how to do like stuff and getting better at stuff like art or content creation or studying people or all that kind of stuff. Or maybe like you have a game that you want to get the world record on or something. You know, but focus on studying first. I think you won't make very much money in VTubing. I'll let you all know. Do not make much money in VTubing. If I look very closely, the most money I get is my one sucker bomb bisbis that everyone membership because they want to throw my sucker bomb bisbis and emotes at me. That tends to be it. Hey Super Jake, what's up? We're just talking about sucker bomb bisbis and the double toilet and the double toilet and the watermelon toothpaste. I don't do content creating and money. I don't know. Your content creation, what I've seen in your channel, it seems like you could get better at stuff. There's many things you can improve upon in many places on your channel. Mainly so many things actually. Drink some water. You have seen my channel. I mean, I could see anyone's channel if you link it onto your profile page. Hey Sandstorm, what's up? We're talking about how you should not be under 18 to start YouTubing or VTubing or streaming. I think you might want to work a little bit on your content creation a little bit. If you can't, like, especially with, yeah, you might want to work on it a little bit before you start investing more into it and practicing it. And I don't think streaming is gonna fix that. I don't think streaming is gonna fix it. If your content is good, people will watch it. Even if you're not the best at marketing. Under 18, I don't even have a single video yet. No, we're not talking about you, Sandstorm. We're talking about the other person who's probably a kid in the other channel and Twitch. Yeah. No. I'm gonna let you all know. I know a lot of kids want to do content creation. Even I'm doing content creation right now. I'm gonna let you all know it's a really hard journey, and it's not exactly easy, and you're gonna need a little bit more determination, maybe a little bit more life experience, a little bit more skills before you kind of dedicate yourself in doing that. Because many people have done a lot of practice. A lot of big YouTubers have had other, they have part-time jobs, they might have full-time jobs. They do a lot of stuff. They study a lot on their craft. Like, for example, Markiplier studied how to do a whole entire movie series and film all by himself and distribute it in movie theaters and, make merchandise and all that stuff, which is not exactly an easy thing to do. And content creation and whatnot, and there's many things that many people do the practice. You always want to aim to get better. If you're not getting many views right now, you might want to work on, like, if you're only getting, like, less than double-digit views on your videos, or less than, you're not even getting triple, you're only getting double digits or less views on your video, you might want to focus on that first before you start streaming. Because if you can't do it while regular pre-recorded content, how can you do it with live content? Because the live content's even harder. You gotta learn how to improvise. You gotta learn how to interact with people. It would make it a lot harder than just doing it pre-recorded. Because of the pre-recorded content, you get leeway. You get some leeway with how you present yourself. Because you can record it and you can, make yourself look good ahead of time. But if you can't do that, even with pre-recorded content, how can you do it with live content? Also, I'm not to be rude, but does Evie sound like 6 years old? Do I sound like I'm 6 years old? Hey, everyone has different voices and different types of the lungs and iron lung. No. Everyone has different voices. I can't speak for anyone else's voices, everyone. You're gonna have to, it might be considered rude, actually. But everyone has different voices. I can't explain why someone sounds like something, because I'm not that person. That everyone has different things. I think I sound like a little kid, by the way. Yeah, I understand I look 8. I mean, I understand. I think I sound like a little kid. Maybe I don't sound like a little kid. 9. I don't know. I can drive. I might look like a little kid. I might get mistaken for a minor wearing my crab shirt, but I still can drive a car, which is all that matters. Vocal cords are built differently. I also think geometry dash is hard level, so I make YouTube so I can share my achievements. I mean, the problem is that if I'm familiar, the most I know about geometry dash is very little. So to the non-geometry dash YouTuber or audience member, you have to think about who not only do you need to think about your own content and what content you want to create, you need to also think about what audience of what content of what they want to watch. Because if you make something too avant-garde, you get the modern art museum where everyone laughs at your paintings, and so you wanna make a line. There's a line. There's an extreme. There is like a what do you call it? There's an extreme of content that is so generic that anyone can make it, and it's just only following trends. And there's content that is just so avant-garde or so specific that no one will like it because it's too specific. But all my comments as fans, I see no problem sharing Geometry Dash content. I mean, the thing is, if you're gonna cultivate a Geometry Dash content audience and you're gonna stream, I'm assuming Geometry Dash, you're gonna have to understand that if, like, obviously, you're not gonna get many people. I know Geometry Dash is maybe a big game. I don't know if it's how big it is, but it's not that big. There's only so many people in the Geometry Dash community. It's not like, I don't know. But, I don't know. So if you're not appealing to people who are in the Geometry Dash, the problem is YouTube will not recommend your streams to people very well. They're really bad about that, to people who actually play the game. So if you're a random person just browsing the internet, never heard of Geometry Dash, you're not going to likely click on that video. Now, for the Geometry Dash people, I'm assuming they may or may not know about the game. So I'm assuming they will know what's happening in the video. But to the people who don't, to the people who probably do play Geometry Dash, the problem is the channel is maybe not, what the hell am I supposed to play otherwise, Valorant? I mean, if carving a niche can take out a lot of work, if you're gonna be a one game streamer or a one game thing, I'm like, there's a variety of streamers. There's people who play one game. There's like a spectrum. You can play like one game, only one game, or you can play a bunch of games, whatever game you want. But the thing is C-Cell. Oh, hello, new person. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. But we're trying to make things. I also do Pokemon. I mean, I'm not saying, the thing is, Pokemon and Geometry Dash don't technically overlap with each other. So if you're only building a community of Geometry Dash fans, only Geometry Dash content, that means that they expect only Geometry Dash. And that's the issue with one game streamers, is that they force themselves into a niche that only supports one game. Versus a variety streamer, which if they don't get any people because they're too spread out between different games. If that makes sense. You have to make something appeal not only to the people of that community, but I have Pokemon fans in the audience. I mean, there's probably a Venn diagram of somewhere of, like, you know, Pokemon fans and Geometry Dash fans. But what about, like, there's like people in the middle that like Pokemon and Geometry Dash. But what happens if they don't like, if they're not in that circle? The people outside of the Venn diagram, and then the people who are not in any of those fandoms out in the open, which is actually the majority of people. So everyone else that's not in the majority of the fandom, all the way over here, other people all the way on the other corner, they're not overlapping with any one of those. But did this. Carving a niche can take a lot of work, everyone. I'm so good at Pokemon Sword. Again, not a niche. It's not just saying because you play a game is not making a niche. I'm gonna say you can't just make people who play, like, the problem is I'm assuming there's already a lot of Geometry Dash streamers who've already cleared those levels, hard levels, if they already exist. Like, any game has their speedrunners, top world record holder kind of things at every level of any game, rhythm game. You know, there's those Osu players that are like godlike extreme tier maps that can do it almost 99.9% difficulty perfect. Oh no. Thank Navis. Sword and Sword block and 1% change. You both like Pokemon Sword. I actually like I do like Pokemon Sword more than Shield. Okay, but anyways, off topic. My advice is that it's a very hard thing to carve out a niche, and if your videos should appeal to other people outside of that niche also, not only the people in the niche. Although 80% I'm assuming is going to be focused on it, but if your content isn't, you can let your content stay on your own. If people aren't clicking on your content, don't take my word for it. If you're underestimating geometry is a bold mistake, I can't lie. I'm not saying it's not a big fandom. Like, Minecraft is a big fandom. I'm not saying you can't just be a one-note Minecraft streamer. I'm just saying that if you do one-note streams, you're going to attract people who only want one-note streams. And I'm not saying that you can't do that. It's just that you're going to be locking yourself in the basement, making only those type of content for the next year or so of your life. And you're not going to maybe like that game afterwards, after you're spending a whole entire year playing it of your life. You never know when you suddenly realize, man, I really don't like Minecraft. Not the fan of the difficulty. Oh no, I don't. I know. I already know Geometry Dash is ridiculously hard. I don't care about that though. But I know it already is. Well, 80,000 active people almost all the time in Geometry Dash. So don't slander Geometry Dash. I'm not slandering it. I'm just saying it won't always be there. Let's say your game goes out of service. Let's say your game suddenly makes a really bad update that everyone hates. Love and Deep Space cough cough. Or let's say your game suddenly just goes end of service. Shadowverse 1 cough cough. Then it's not that like. It's not like the fan will disappear completely, but it's just that no more content will be made of that game. So if you're basing your whole entire livelihood off of one game, and that game suddenly goes under or disappears or has a controversy, then you're also going to be dragged into the issue too. At the end of the day, you need to make sure your audience tunes in for you, not just the game. Otherwise, you're on a very short, very borrowed time. That's what Madam has said. Like, if you were a Genshin Impact streamer, you only stream in Genshin Impact suddenly does, like, a big giant FU to the players, or goes kaboomy and end of service, then you're out of content for your players now. Almost 21,700 subscribers subscribe, guys? Wait, what? That won't happen since the developer doesn't make updates for, like, years. I mean, let's say all the modders. Suddenly, let's say the developer just sells the game to another person. They sell it to, a company says, okay, Geometry Dash is now going to cost $100. I'm just exaggerating. And now it's going to have DLC, 500 DLC instead. And so, you're going to be out of the commission for playing Geometry Dash because now everyone hates Geometry Dash or something like that happens. They sell the right to something else. Or let's say the modding community, like a big game-breaking bug prevents the game from loading anymore or having mods, and therefore it causes a big issue. What do you do now? But you want to make sure, as Madam has said, you want to make sure that the people are here for you, not the game. Not to be rude, but you really need to learn more about Robotop, aka the developer. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not gonna happen. The problem is people don't live forever. That's what I'm trying to say right now. They could suddenly die the next day, and suddenly, oh, the game is not gonna ever get updates. Or maybe the biggest modder in the game, who does mods for the game, suddenly passes away, and then there's no one else to do it. But I'm not saying that the game will run out of content. I mean, some games will have infinite content by theoretical standards. But, like, I'm just saying that you shouldn't base your whole entire, just like 100 mods. There are like 100 mods. I'm just saying, what happens if all the mods suddenly break? Is Geometry Dash harder than Dark Souls? I don't know how to play Geometry Dash, so I can't tell you. You're missing the point. I think you're missing the point. The point is, I'd take off by Madamus. Oh, speak for yourself, I tend to live forever. Oh, bye Madamus, who's gonna live forever. Who definitely won't die next day after eating some watermelon toothpaste while sitting on 2 toilets. Bye! We find Madamus's dead body after 2 toilets in the back rooms. It'd be really funny. Search Society, Geometry Dash, YouTube, and let's see what's harder. I mean, I'm not saying it's not hard. I'm not saying that it's not an achievement to be happy about. It's just that if you're making content, are they watching you for the content? Are they watching you for Geometry Dash? Or are they watching for some other reason? If some other YouTuber, let's say a random YouTuber who does the same exact thing, clears the same exact level as you, and does all the same things as you, what makes you different from that person versus that person? I am missing the point enjoyably. You guys are all missing the point. Okay, that's good to know. Like, if another YouTuber makes the same exact content, that clears the same levels as you, and plays the same mods, what makes you different from that? I don't want to sleep, I don't want to snap and be rude. It's okay. What makes you different from that person? I think you're kind of missing the point, is what's happening here. I'm not slandering Geometry Dash. I'm saying that what happens if you don't want to play Geometry Dash for the rest of your YouTube career? It means if you don't want to play it, you want to play something else. That's the issue I'm trying to talk about here. What happens if you want to play something else that isn't Geometry Dash, and your audience does not want that? Because if you cultivate an audience of only Geometry Dash players, that means you're only going to get Geometry Dash people. Also, I can't figure out how to get this eyeball to work. Okay, wait. I see what the issue is now. I need to put the eyeballs up here. I think you're all missing the point. I think you all completely missed the point, is the answer. Oh, god dang it. I'm so bad at explaining. I'm really bad at getting the point. Oh, Archibald. I think you're gonna get the point. That one voice line. You guys know that Pro ZD skit? I think you're gonna get the point, but it feels like my hand already has arthritis from the like, let's say you somehow break your hand one day. Let's say if Geometry Dash is an issue. Let's say one day you break your hand and you can't play Geometry Dash. What are those little things in your VTuber hair? I don't know. Fish? Succabon Bispis. You mean the Succabon Bispis? The Succabon Bispis? The fish. He explained it pretty well. Let's just say one day you break your hand and you can't play Geometry Dash anymore. Let's just say you're just physically not able to play it anymore. What do you do then? That's the issue. Well, there's probably bigger issues than that. But like, what are you gonna do then? Or like, let's say your computer doesn't run Geometry Dash anymore, or Geometry Dash goes out of service or something like that. That's the issue. I think I need the eyeballs. What do my eyeballs look like? Stop spinning me. How do I look eyeballs? I see eyeballs. But the same philosophy goes for you then. What if you break your hand and you can't draw? I don't do just drawing streams though. If you look at my channel, I have over 200, 400 videos of other content. I make Shadowverse content. I play Digimon. I make art content. I make skits. I make tutorials. I make playlists of Disgaea. I did Disgaea, Dark Souls, Shadowverse, Darkest Dungeon, Zenless Zone Zero, Resident Evil 2, Nier Replicant. There's so much more. I have a lot of content. Well, gaming needs hands. I mean, you could play Shadowverse without your hands. It's not a time-based game. You press the button. It's a turn-based game. You don't need realistic time. Let's say you just can't do timing anymore. You don't really need you don't really like it's not like a real-time game. You don't need like reaction time. You're not like old and you don't have reaction time. It's a card game. It's like playing poker. You don't need reaction time for that. But I play like Subnautica. I've done like Expedition 33. Well, that one doesn't need reaction time. But like I play games that don't require reaction time. It's not just draws. There's all kinds of stuff like games. And people come to different streams that aren't just Geometry Dash and other stuff. And never mind. But like the main point is that if you develop an audience, what are you gonna do without hands? Use the elbow. I mean, it's a game where you know how Stephen Hawking he uses a tongue. Get a really strong tongue muscle. You use the Stephen Hawking technique, everyone. You can't forget about that. Anyways, not related to the stream. What I'm saying is, my audience, Borna, let's say Borna, J Squad, even other people in chat, you might want to say hello real quickly. They watch other things that aren't just Geometry Dash or my run stream. I do other stuff. He twists her cheeks to talk. He twists his cheeks to talk. He did like a I can't do it. So basically, my hand permanently breaks. My career is all the way over. No, it's just that if you switch games, you're missing the point. The point is, what happens in the game if you only play one game and you only base all your content off one game, hey Blacklight, and one game? What happens if that game goes under at one day? I'm resisting. We're trying to figure out how to. We're trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out how to explain this. And well, I'm gonna say, I know it doesn't seem like your Geometry Dash content is too popular in the first place. I'm not saying it in a bad way. I'm just that if you're trying one content and you're not getting any views and you're not getting many like clicks, then you might have to rethink about which content you make a little bit and what people look for in that type of content. Because I'm not familiar with Geometry Dash niche, but it doesn't seem like that even your audience seems like you have a lot of stuff in that niche either. If you're not getting a lot of views, it seems like you're not appealing to the people in that niche if you're not getting views in that niche. If that makes sense. If you know what a niche is. Gaming has been pretty dead accessible these days. Microsoft did a really great job accessible did it before they could legally play without hands and legally blind. Let's say you're the best streamer in the world, but you suddenly hate Geometry Dash. What are you gonna do? If I'm not getting much clicks, if I'm a small business, if I have fan fan and they know all my name, I mean, it seems like you're not happy with your small fan base because you want to stream. This is the big issue again. Because like if you were happy with it, you wouldn't want to have to start streaming because you would already have a fan base. You could talk with people in Discord. You don't have to stream. If you can't stream because of legal issues, you can just talk with them in Discord real time. But you just also mentioned earlier that you don't get people in Discord in the first place coming to talk to you. So you're kind of having contradiction here in how many people you're actually expecting to know. If you can't get people to talk in Discord, how are you gonna get people to talk on stream? If you can't even this is what the issue is, what I'm trying to say. Okay, I think it's gonna... What do you mean by learning how to draw? This is great. I'm learning how to draw. I'm not good. I'm very bad at drawing. I can't figure out how to draw eyeball! How in the world do you draw eyeball? Okay. Okay, I got it. I'm doing it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Visualize the eyeballs. I'm very bad at draw. I'm trying to figure out the sun is blue. Actually, the sun could be blue. You never know. In space, you never know how the light wave, the color rays. Color is just the imagination. I'm not kidding. Color is a spectrum that is based on what your perception of the wavelengths of color. So technically, actually, it's the color of something is basically the only wavelength that you don't absorb. Well, I don't know how to respond to that comeback. Oh god dang it! It's lopsided. Oh god! There we go. I'm gonna pretend that looks okay. He said this was the best emoji. Dots? Oh, best emoji is this one. Remember, the color of the sun could be blue if it was hotter. I mean, yeah. There's blue star systems. Like, I don't know. This is the best. I mean, this is the best emoji. No. This is the best emoji. How can I avoid this one? I don't know. That's Seracklin's really complicated, convoluted way of saying, hey, maybe you shouldn't start streaming until you're more mentally mature first. Wait, let me calm down for a few minutes because I probably calm down so I don't want to get rude. If you can't stay calm when arguing with someone, then I don't recommend starting a stream. Blah, 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 blah. Blurb, blurb, oh, blurb. Blurb. Blurb, blah, blah, blarb. Blah, 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 fish. If you can't keep your anger in check, have you ever played League of Legends? If you can't keep your anger in check, I don't recommend. You don't want to get stuck up in some controversy because you can't keep your anger in check. I mean, technically, you're doing a good job. Why are you not even calm? Blurb, blurb. Okay. Blurb, blurb. Hello, Seraklin. Oh, hey, Hootie, what's up? I've streamed long enough to get Hootie now. That's my indication that I might have to end soon. What time? Oh my god, what time is it? It's 8. I don't know. I have not been doing anything. I started stream late today, so I guess I'll go on for a little more minutes. A few more minutes. I started like 10 minutes late, so, or no, I started an hour late. No? How long did I draw eyes? How do you draw eyes? Well, it depends on the eyes. So basically, eyes are, spherical shape. They look like, I'll just draw in red. 2 a.m. Hey, Hootie. How do I explain how eyes work? Eyes are, well, it depends on anime eyes. You have the eye line, you know, your eyelash. You have the other side of your eyelash. I don't know what you call this duct. There's like a tear duct thing that you sometimes put. And then you have the circle of your iris. You have your iris. And then you have, exactly 9 minutes late. You have your iris, and then you have where the eyes technically meet, and then you have your little eyebrow, what do you call this? The eye wrinkle, your eyelid? You have your eyelid. Oh my god, you have your eyelid? And then you have, this is like, drawing is kind of like memorizing. Drawing is a lot of memorizing what eyes look like. It's anatomy. This is a big giant anatomy lesson, everyone. If you don't know how to draw something, it's usually, like, human-wise, you look at a picture of a human, and you dissect how an eyeball is actually, what makes an eyeball. The biggest fact is just trying to remember what eyeballs look like. Like, usually anime eyes are stylized, so you don't see this part. You have your under eyelid thingy. I don't know what you call this thing. I don't know the names of my anatomy of the eyeballs. You have the sclera is the white part. So this is the white part is called the sclera. And then the iris is the main part. And then you have the thing that goes in the middle of your iris. No, wait, what do you call that thing? The little black dot in the middle of your eye? What is that called? I don't remember. Look up anatomy of a real eyeball, everyone, because I don't know. You have the thing in the middle of your eye. Anime eyes tend to simplify this, but you have your little tear duct thing. You see this often in like Persona. They have this little tear duct thing right here, and then it's a stylized interpretation of an eyeball. It's a cornea. Oh, okay. The pupil. Oh, the pupil. Yeah. So you have the cornea. I think is in your eyeball. The cornea is the thing around your eye. I think there's like the cornea and then the iris. That's the cornea is this part and this is the iris. And let me come back to Max. I've done a lot today. Probably just need rest. Anyways, then you have eyelashes. Sometimes they stylize this like this. Sometimes they put a lot of them. Sometimes they put none of them. I don't put too many actually, because it tends to be more. The more you put, the more girly it looks. This is the best emoji, guys. I don't know. Sclera, iris, pupil. I apparently don't know anatomy of my eyeball. And then there's like a bottom. Maybe you put a bottom eyelash sometimes, depending on what you want. I don't know. Formal was behind the iris. Okay, wait. Cornea, eye anatomy. Okay. Eyeball anatomy. Okay. The eyelid, the lacrimal carbuncle is this thing is the lacrimal carbuncle. And then you have there's the tear duct. Oh god, where is this pointing to? There's like, this is the tear duct right here. And then you have the iris, which is this whole thing. And then you have the pupil in the middle. And then you have the sclera, which is the white part. And then the cornea is in the back where you don't see it because it's underneath the eyeballs. I don't know, I just named the layers. That's how I named the layers. Oh, bye-bye. I'm trying to figure out what the eyeballs... And so then you might draw... You could stylize it, everyone. So the eyeballs can be... learning VRoid has, like, helped me a lot in learning how eyeballs work. Because 3D models have 3D eyeballs. They don't work like real humans, but they give you a lot of insight to how you should think about it. Like... So you have eyelashes. Some people stylize this with eyelashes, for example. Like if you ever played Persona, they like to add eyelashes. This thing is optional. Some people like to stylize it away. Like in Persona, they like to keep it, and some people just get rid of it. They don't have it. I don't have one. I just stylize it. I stylize it away. Now some people make more simplified eyes, so you can make anime eyes, for example. The shape of the eye will affect how the feeling of the mood of the picture, if that makes sense. The shape of the eye will affect the mood of the picture. It should follow the face, by the way. Your eyeballs should follow the face. And so when you have a face, for example, if you think about it, the eyes technically sit somewhere like around here. I don't know. They might sit around here or something. I can't draw an eyeball that good. But you have to think about, it's like technically there's spheres on a line, and then you think about how they rotate, and I can't explain this. It's really hard to explain, but it's perspective. What's the most prettiest part of the eye? I mean, there's different, the shape of the eye is dependent on the anime character and what kind of inspiration. You have like the Sailor Moon eyes that look kind of like, they have big sparkles, they have like small irises, small pupils, and then they might have like, you know, they have like a little thing here or something, and then they have like a very stylized type of eye kind of thing. And then you draw the other side too. So like some anime characters have like really big eyes. For example, younger characters tend to have really big eyes, kind of thing, because big eyes tend to signify younger. That's how a lot of anime characters tend to be. Like how you age up a character and age down a character is pretty much based on like how big their eyes are, because anime don't have much details to their face. They kind of simplify it away. So how big your eyeball is can affect your perception of how like old they are. If you watch like any anime and they do a time skip, you might notice that they change their eye shape, kind of thing. That is the thing I notice in it. You might notice in anime. So like, for example, really thin slanted eyes tends to give the impression of an older character, or like more realistic, mature eyes. And then you have like really big, oh, let's not go too good. Why is it so distorted? How do I fix this? Image settings, high accuracy, correction. No. I don't know how to fix that. It's just get distorted. Okay, whatever. Yeah, but big eyes. Big eyes can make a difference from tinier eyes. Oh, that's really distorted. Okay, I'm getting rid of that. I don't know, Borna. It just kind of depends. Like, you'll notice that, like, the difference between a male and female character is pretty much how they draw the eyes. If you ever watch Sailor Moon, you'll notice that, or let's choose a different anime, I don't know, like Boku no Hero Academia, you'll notice this, like narrower eye, males tend to have narrower eyes, and compared to ladies who have much bigger eyes. So, like, ladies will tend to have, like, these big eyes, males tend to have these really thin eyes. Just the shape of the eyes just kind of depend on the character. How to color eyes, I don't know. I have no idea how to color eyes, everyone. There's many different ways to color eyeballs that you can go onto so many things on Twitter and find so many guides of how to draw eyeballs. It just kind of depends. People just draw it differently. Like, some people might not even draw, like, there's eyebrows and stuff. Some people might give them really bushy eyebrows, kind of thing. Eyebrows are the only way to convey emotion in anime because there's not any, like, creases in your face or anything. Eyeball, mouth, and eyeballs and mouth are the only way to convey shape in anime. So, because there's no other details. Another example is that, I don't know. If you notice, I'm right-handed, so I draw all my eyeballs facing to this way on the left eyeball. I always draw the left eyeball because I'm right-handed. A common thing and issue you might want to think about because I don't know how to draw the other eyeball from the other side. I mean, there's many ways. Some people like to stylize it without the pupil, the iris in the middle. I mean, what do you call it? The pupil in the middle. Some people like to stylize it like this, where they don't have anything in the middle. Some people like to stylize it like just like you don't even have the sparkle in it. It's just like a plain eyeball. Until how the socket though keeps bending weird properly and just get better at lines. If you notice very carefully how I'm drawing these lines, Borna, notice very carefully how I'm drawing it. There's two ways you can do it. First, I do a fast motion to get the general shape, and I can fill it in like this. You can do it like this. There's many ways of doing it. To get the general shape, and then you connect it like this, and then you fill it in as needed. It's not always a solid black line, depending on who you look at. Sometimes people fill it in with solid black, like manga. They tend to do it with like a solid black, like this. And then sometimes, if you're watching like a painting, sometimes they paint it. They might give it like some shininess, because eyebrows aren't always like dark black like this. They can have some shininess to it, so you can make it like a little shiny. What's your favorite type of eyes? I like sharp eyes. I like really sharp eyes. Like Dr. Ratio from Genshin Impact, and I'm from Honkai Star Rail, or sharp type eyes usually. If you ever watched any like anime, usually they tend to be male shaped eyes, but I like it on like Persona has one of my favorite eyeballs. I think, for example. There's many ways of doing it though. Like sometimes people do it like the bottom line. They have a little bottom line. Sometimes people don't even have a bottom line. This is the bottom eyelid. Sometimes they just do it like this with no bottom eyelid. Sometimes they don't even have eyelid thingies. Some people do it like double. Sometimes do double pupils, so you could do it like this. Like if you watched there's an anime that has it like this, and I can't remember what it was. But some people do it like double pupil, like this. Danganronpa. Danganronpa has a really particular eye style. Like it's like a big pupil, small little black line kind of thing. Like Danganronpa does it like that with very very hard top eye lining, kind of thing. I don't know. The blank eyes are superior. And there's many ways of doing it. There's just no particular one way of doing it. Each one conveys a different character. If you're drawing a character that already exists, then you might want to focus on how the artist is portraying their eyeballs. But when you see, like, for example, some artists might draw characters differently. If you look in Zenless Zone Zero, if you look at how they draw Rise in the art, if you look at how they draw Wise and Belle in the art, you'll notice that Belle tends to have really big anime eyes and round eyes, and then Wise tends to have very narrow eyes. Usually, if you look closely. Like, if you look closely, like Norma, for example, has like these big eyes. She has like a little, I don't know, like this. She looks like this, I think. If I recall correctly. I can't remember. But I can't do this from memory. It's a bad idea. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has its own eyeballs, too. Like, older animes have their own eyeball style. Like, they might do it like, how do they do in older animes? Like this, maybe? Like, no, that's not right. I just made a sucker bomb bispis. it just really depends. Some people do realistic eyeballs. Some people don't do like more cartoonish eyeballs. Like if you ever watch what's an anime that has like Chica? No, not Chica. No. Hello Kitty. No, not Hello Kitty. Rhythm Heaven. I'm trying to think. What game? What eyeball? What eyeballs? I'm running out of eyeballs. There's many, like Yu-Gi-Oh has a very distinct style that I can't figure out how to do. There's like the dead eyeball. There's like Yu-Gi-Oh has a very distinct eyeball style. But it's like really intense black lines that are like super geometric a little bit, I think. And but basically every eyeball does follow the basic anatomy of an eyeball, everyone. It does follow a basic anatomy of an eyeball a little bit. So the best way is to practice and look at characters to see which characters that you like the eyeballs of, and what you like, kind of thing. I think this is what a Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know, guys. I'm doing this from memory. This is a bad idea. This is a really bad idea to do it from memory. But anyways, Bora, you have any more questions? The stream is gonna end in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all you're gonna get. The stream is ending inside. I didn't do any coloring today. God dang, I didn't do any coloring. Ah, man. I need to retile the stream now. Line art. This is called the line art stream. This is your art is so pretty. I suck at art. I didn't even do coloring. I didn't even finish the coloring. Oh, no thanks. I didn't even do it. I didn't even do it. Oh, god dang it. Oh, hey, hello. And Blangy. Welcome to the stream. I'm so sorry I butchered your name. Welcome to the stream. I'm just, we're talking about art. I suck at art, apparently. I can't figure out how to draw art. It's, if you don't know, I drew my own model. I'm drawing my own model. This is the model I made right here. You can see it. This thing is my model that I made. This is what it looks like up close. It looks like me because it is me. I don't know how to draw, apparently. I'm trying to figure out how to draw. I don't know how to draw. I should have used myself as reference. That would have helped a lot. Oh man, that would have been a great idea. Anyways, that's probably, if you're new here, my name is Sirek, I'm the masquerading VTuber. I stream on Twitch and YouTube around 2 p.m. time. Feel free to like or follow. But this is the stream where I learn how to draw. How do I fix this thing real quickly? I don't know. All the art will be posted onto YouTube, everyone. Don't worry. Everyone, all the artwork will be posted on YouTube. I mean, on Blue Sky. It'll be posted on Blue Sky. It's gonna be a Blue Sky. It'll be posted on Blue Sky. Okay. Mouth. The mouth. The mouth of mouths. Mouths. How do you draw a mouth? That's the real question. To mouth or not to mouth? William Shakespeare. This is not... No, that's not all what happened in William Shakespeare's The Hamlet. That is not all what happened. I'll let you all know. That is not what happened. If you look at... Oh, by the way... Wait, I just need to fix that. I need to fix that update real quickly. Borna, if you ever wanna, if you go to VRchat, for example, you can see all of the thingamajigs that they use and like eye presets, and you can see how people make things in like 3D, and that'll maybe help you if you're having trouble thinking about how things are like looking like in stuff. There we go. I have updated my streamer bot. I just remembered. Okay. How do I draw? How do I draw, everyone? God dang it! It doesn't work. I just realized something. Just for ease of convenience, I don't draw my eyes. I draw my mask, the border of my mask, and my eyeballs as the same line. I'm drawing them both on the same exact shape, because I'm too lazy to make a little gap of where my mask is and where my eyeballs should go. if that anyone asks real quickly. I'm just too lazy to do that. Because it can be stylized away. Everyone, it can be stylized. Everything can be stylized and abstracted away, Borna. Fun fact about art. You can abstract things as much as you want. Like the art from Zenless Zone Zero. It can be super detailed Norma. Or you can have super abstract panty stocking style Borna. Not Borma. Norma. So there's way you can change how detailed it is. Also, Borna, I figured it out. I figured out a good deck for Runecraft. Yeah, but the same way how Norma has 2 different like art styles, you can see how many art styles there are. And again, art is really hard. Yeah, I think that's why you should learn it. Everyone should learn art at some point. It's fun. You get to learn stuff. You get to learn a lot. You learn a lot about observations and stuff. Shadowverse jump scare. I mean, you can look if you look at Norma in Zenless Zone Zero, you can see how she gets portrayed. A lot of Zenless Zone Zero characters, you can see how they get portrayed at different art styles because they have luckily a lot of fan art. There's a lot of fan art, everyone, of in Zenless Zone Zero. So therefore, you should try it out. You should try looking at the fan art of things. Pokemon is another example. Pokemon is ever falling for me. Oh, god dang it, Borna. You're back behind again. Pokemon is another good example. Something that has a lot of references and different art styles will help you figure out what art style that you like. So, like, a lot of times is fan art of characters, a lot of different fan art people who draw fan art of characters, and therefore have different ways of rendering, Pokemon is a good example. Pokemon cards. There's a lot of Pokemon cards, and a lot of Pokemon cards have different artists that do different art pieces for them. You can see how Pikachu looks from different angles and different colors and different art styles. It's nice. And so you're wondering how to find references. Those are 2 good spots. Card games have a lot of art in them. Anime have a lot of fan art of them. Anime, just the anime itself, got a lot of fan art of them. Games like Genshin have a lot of fan art of them. You can see how they do their art and see how you could do their art. And remember fat chubby Pikachu card. You can see how they do their art. You can see how you could do your art, and you can try to see their style. You can adapt their style. Now, before you try to start adapting styles, you probably should learn how to hold a pen, hold a pencil, and all that stuff first, and learn how to draw lines. Like if you can't draw a line, you're gonna be stuck very hard drawing things. Okay, we need to draw a mouth now. Yeah, I still guitar Shiraklin. Oh no, it's a Succubomb Baspis. Baspis. Base. It's not a Baspis. Succubomb Baspis. It's Succubomb Base. I'm really happy coming up with that one. The Succubomb Base. Woody's confused. It's the Succubomb Base. Succubomb bass guitar. It's really good. I swear, it's a really good pun. Oh, one day you'll get it. You'll get it. It'll be good. It'll be good. It'll be really good. You're joking about calling the bass guitar the bass guitar, right? I mean the bass guitar. I mean the bass guitar. I mean the bass guitar is the bass guitar. No, not a joke. I actually don't know. I didn't know how you pronounce bass or bass. I genuinely thought the bass guitar. I mean the bass guitar was called bass. You gotta understand. I thought it was the fist. I thought it was a fist. I think the issue was I thought it was pronounced the same way as you pronounce the fist. Oh no. Yeah, I called it the bass. I thought it was a bass. I wanted to ask what you brand sponsorships were going for when you made your media kit. Just probably no energy drinks. Do I have a media kit? Oh, hey Drone Block. You're looking to sponsor? I have a media kit. I have one. I don't have any idea of who would ever want to sponsor me though. I'm gonna let you all know. I have no good sponsorship ideas whatsoever. Like, you know, most sponsorships for VTubers tend to be like I don't know, like energy drinks. I don't know who in the world is gonna sponsor me because I don't drink energy drinks whatsoever. Let me update this one real quickly. I have no idea who would ever sponsor me because I have no idea what people like. I don't drink energy drinks. Do you know about everything that music has, like bass? The bass every song has, the bass. You mean the bass? The bass, you mean? The bass? Not the bass, the bass? No, I just remember when you made your Carter's way too many energy drink sponsorships. I can't drink energy drinks, everyone. I'm so sorry, energy drink sponsors. I can't drink energy drinks. I mean, everyone else in my audience can drink it. Maybe I don't have to drink the energy drink, but I can't drink energy drinks. It's just too hard for me. It's just too sweet. I literally physically can't do it. Is it worse than that stupid heal over time you put on Elden Ring? It's not intentional. I'm not, like the toilet, the double toilet thing. Not intentional. I just didn't know that people didn't have double toilets. I mean, I have a, if you're curious, everyone, I do have a media kit somewhere. I think where did I put it? I put it somewhere. Here. Fun fact, everyone, I have a card, which no one ever looks at, apparently. I have a media kit. It's not great, everyone. It's not great. I don't know what to put on it. I need to update it. Oh god, I need to update that media kit. Wait. I need to update the numbers real quickly. There we go. I'm writing down to do later. Guys, I forgot to update my numbers. I'm updating it right now before I forget. I completely forgot to update my numbers. Yeah, so I had last time I made it, it was at 1.1800 subscribers. Now we're currently at 2100 subscribers or so. Since last time, everyone. I forgot to update it. You gotta understand, everyone. I forgot to update it. The Suckaban Biscuits. I forgot to update it. That's right. Oh, wait. Why does eye look weird? He fixes his eyeball. I forgot to update it, he says. I forgot to update it. I forgot. Is that how you spell forget? No. I forgot. Put this on a t-shirt, everyone. Prime t-shirt material. Sponsored in Red Bull. I can't have Red Bull, everyone. I literally cannot physically drink Red Bull. I'm gonna throw up if I drink Red Bull. It's not gonna happen. I forgot. This is the perfect thing to put on a t-shirt. I forgot. This is the perfect. I'm really good at making random t-shirt opportunities. Red Bull gives you wings. Guys, I can't drink Red Bull. I'm gonna let you all know I really can't drink Red Bull. But this is the perfect t-shirt opportunity, everyone. This is what you put on t-shirts. This is the prime thing you put on t-shirts, and you're like thinking, man, what should I put on my t-shirt? And then you put this on it. You slap this baby on it. I forgot. T-shirt's a perfect idea. This is legally, I don't think this is gonna work, everyone. Legally speaking, I can't put a Suckaban Biscuits on the t-shirt. Can I? It's really funny, but can I? Okay, anyways. It has the same feel as the Campbell suit. It has a really good look to it, guys. Look how good it is. Fast. Oh my god, it's base. It's a base. It's pronounced base. It's pronounced base. It's pronounced base. Guys, the only reason I know it's pronounced base is because I recently watched a video where someone was talking about AI generated videos, and in the AI generated video, the person kept saying the word bass, and it's for the word bass for the guitar. They kept saying bass, and that's when the guy said that's not how you say bass, and then that's when I realized I've been saying bass this entire time the wrong way. I thought it was like a fist. I thought it was like the fist. I forgot, he says. I forgot. It's for gore. Super J, that might be off topic. But, I forgot. I forgot. I forgot, bro. I forgot. I forgot. I didn't know. I didn't know, actually. I honestly did not know. I forgot. This is the perfect thing to put on the shirt. I forgot. I mean, but it doesn't sound like something you would do. I literally thought, I don't know what a bass is. I know what a bass is, so I thought it was a bass. Maybe that guy's pronouncing it wrong. I'm pretty sure the guitar YouTuber who makes only guitar videos and guitar channel, and like, I don't know. I think he might know how to pronounce the word bass over bass. I really thought it was pronounced bass though, everyone. I used to watch Davey, the slap bass guy. And I never registered that he's been saying bass the entire time. I just genuinely thought it was bass. Do I keep the I forgot on it? Nah, I'm just taking it off. I genuinely thought it was pronounced bass. Like the bass guitar is pronounced like bass. I just genuinely thought it was... How do teeth work? Black Bass, guys. By the way, the Tito song is pretty good. I already know about the Tito song. I've already seen it. I have it on repeat, in fact. I've watched it on repeat. How do I draw teeth? How do I draw teeth? How do my teeth sit in my head? How do teeth... teeth are one of those things that get stylized away, along with tear ducts. So anime characters don't get tear ducts, they also don't get teeth. There's actually, like, a lot of characters you might notice in anime don't have teeth. You might notice they don't, when they eat, you don't see their mouth. They go, there's no teeth. There's no teeth in anime sometimes. So therefore, you don't always draw teeth in a character if your character doesn't have teeth. But I have teeth, so therefore we will draw teeth. I can't figure out how to draw teeth, everyone. I don't like these teeth. I'm erasing these teeth. These teeth are going away. I don't like it. What is this? Oh my god! Blacklight, are you still here? There's a magnetic lasso option. You gotta be kidding me. Are you kidding me? There was a magnetic lasso option this entire time? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you don't know what's happening, this is a regular lasso tool. But the magnetic lasso tool, it does like, it goes along the line. It goes on... Oh my god, this was life-changing. This is absolutely It is not in the base version of Clip Studio Paint. Oh my god, it's not in version 1. That was not there before. Was it? Maybe it was. I have no idea. Okay, what does a mouth look like? Guys, what does a mouth look like? How do I draw a mouth? I'm using my art sense. The art sense. It lets you figure out where lines go on a page by just purely looking at it. So, when you get better at drawing things, your eyeball will suddenly realize when lines look off and where to put them exactly. When you get better at drawing, your eyeballs get trained to look at pictures and figure out where to put things on the paper. and you'll be like, how do people draw things without using any guidelines or anything like that? They just train themselves so good they can just look at a picture on a blank canvas and just like figure out where to put things on the page. It's like pin the tail on the donkey, but you don't have to even think about it. You just look at it and you just know exactly where it goes. I don't have that sense. You can also cheat by using a reference. Nope. 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 Your mouth follows the curvature of your face. Nope. Nope. Okay, I'm stuck, everyone. What do I do? I can't talk because I'm using my mouth as a reference, everyone. Everyone what's happening? I'm using my mouth as a reference, so I can't talk because I need to see what my mouth looks like. I give up. I don't know how to do it. Okay, everyone, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to draw a mouth. This is my face when I can't figure out how to draw a mouth. Perfect. It's like a prism. It's like a triangle. Borna, if you're still here, it's like a triangle. Drawing a mouth, it's like a triangle. It's like a rectangular prism. It's like drawing a cube sideways. Battery died. Hello, VRchat. I'm trying to figure out how to draw a mouth. Just center the mouth. God dang it. It's not transparent. No. This is it. Obviously, we gotta eat the Shigekler. There we go, everyone. We did it. We solved the issue. The issue of what to put on my mouth. Okay, anyways. Oh wait, it actually looks okay right now. Wait. Just eating Mr. Geckler is not what it's supposed to be. That was not what it was supposed to be. Okay, good enough for now. We'll just call this the good enough mouth for now. Mouth. Because I can't figure out how to make it not eat Sir Geckler. It looks like I'm sticking out my tongue. God dang it. Okay, I need to fix that. Perfect. Perfect. We did it. Guys, we did it. We did it. It's possible. We have made a mouth. We have made a mouth. The mouth looks good. It looks good enough. Good enough mouth. I'm too lazy to fix it. We have a good enough mouth now. We're done. We're gonna save, and we're gonna save that, everyone, and we're gonna end the stream. Perfect. Get out of here. I'm mouthed out. I can't do any more mouths. Everyone, I can't do it anymore. My name is Sir Acklin, the masquerading VTuber. I stream on Twitch and YouTube around 2.9. Feel free to like, subscribe, follow. I'm gonna paste this right now onto the Discord for reference for anyone who's curious about what it looks like. Let me erase this little bit right here real quickly. There's like a little bit right here that's bothering me. There we go, and we save. JPEG. I'll post that on Discord real quickly, everyone, so you guys can all see it. And it's Saka Glory, Saka Bass, Fish. Drawing. Here you go, everyone. I suck at drawing. That was it for today. I don't know how to fix that. My name is Sir Acklin, the masquerading VTuber. I stream on Twitch and YouTube on 2.9. Feel free to like, subscribe, follow. We're gonna raid into someone today. We're gonna raid into Madamus. We're gonna raid into Madamus, everyone, on YouTube and then on Twitch. We're gonna raid into We're not raiding in the Markiplier. He's not even streaming right now. We're gonna raid into Ryan. We're gonna raid into Ryan. Yeah, Ruhu, everyone. I'll do Madamus on YouTube and then Ryan on Twitch. Everyone, give them a masquerade, MASQUERAID, masquerade. That's the raid message. Before we raid into everyone, I'm gonna post this onto Blue Sky. Copy post text to paste this image, drawing stream, drawing this. Before I forget, edit the thing so it's actually cropped properly. And then we save, and then we have the Saka draft 2 of the Saka Bass Fish. I totally in fish outfit. I totally know how to pronounce. I totally know how to pronounce bass. Fish emoji. Perfect. massacre or plier raid. Everyone, everyone have a good time. Oh, I'm gonna post the link onto Blue Sky so you guys can all see it and have a good time in VRchat. Bye bye.